We would like to restrict them to as low as possible, but anything below 170, we should be, happy with it.
Big game for you. Wish you good luck. All the
Thank you
best.
so much. All the best.
Ramesh, you lost the toss, but what was the plan had you won it?
Yeah, we're gonna have a bowl first as well. Looking at the conditions, the wicket, I think in the first inning with the sun out, the ball might hold a bit and turn a bit more compared to the second one.
Young team. It's been obviously a nice journey coming all the way up to the finals, but how's the mood now? Are you feeling a few nerves from the youngsters, or have you been able to give them that momentum coming into this big game?
Yeah, the kids have worked a bit hard, and hopefully we can come on top today. And it's just that fielding hasn't really been on point, and hopefully if we can work on that today, we'll have a good result.
Batting first, obviously you'll have to pay a big responsibility yourself, but what do you think is a good total, given that it's a huge track from yesterday?
Yeah, the track's different. The boundary is going to be small at one end, so I think thinking about it, I think minimum has to be 160 to fight. Anything below that's going to be difficult to defend.
Wish you good luck. All the best.
Thank you.
That is the news from the centre. Then Mid-East Metals, they've won the toss and they are going to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Samir Yunus. And the news from the center is that Mid-East Metals, they've won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Sunny, bright afternoon here. And the look at the sides. DCC Starlets, Ayman Ahmed, Webber, Vaishwani, Ayash Rao, Ayman Misbah, Ayan Misbah, beg me pardon, Vansh Kumar, Angad Nehru, Ramiz Shazad, Sayyid Musab, Sheval Baba, Mohammad Nafis, and Siryash Patak. Pretty much settled unit, played well in the semi-finals. Ramiz Shazad leading them to the victory and to big day. They must be really looking forward to bat first and put runs on the board. Mid-East Metals there, Khurram Khawaja, Rashid Habib, Rizwan Khan, Salman Shahid, Ali Anwar, Faizan Awan, Atikur Rahman, Muhammad Owais Popi, Muhammad Asif, the left-arm spinner, Basit Ali, the pacer, Mustafa Ayub. He's been a revolution for Mid-East Metals with the ball. Very settled unit. They'll be looking to make early inroads. That played final here at the ICCA Academy. They won the toss and they have decided to bowl first, knowing that that track might have something early on with the new ball. And also batting gets a little easier in the afternoon, in the evening as well. It should be a very exciting contest. Really looking forward to this one. What a tournament this has been. Magnificent place to play the game. Game will be starting pretty soon. This is plate trophy and two teams evenly matched, but I would say Mid-East Metals, they have got a bit more experience when it comes to handling these big situations, and very settled unit as well. They got two left arm spinners, Rashid Habib and Muhammad Asif. Very fine glove men behind the stumps. Atikur Rahman, Ali Anwar will come in that middle innings to just provide that change of pace, those Yorkers as well. Mustafa Ayub, he's had a fantastic tournament. Two openers are out there in the middle for DCC Starlets, and it's going to be interesting whether they start off with spin or they go with pace early on. Khurram Khawaja, the skipper of the team, he's led the side quite brilliantly, and looks like they are going to start straight away with the spinner. It has worked really well for them the last few games, and Rashid Habib, Muhammad Asif have done a very fine job. It's going to be Muhammad Asif to start off the proceedings for Mid-East Metals, looks like. Left-hander Webber will be on strike. They're just getting their fielders in the right place. This pitch is played really well. 800 runs scored yesterday. The two games played on this track. Just a terrific wicket to bat on. If you're a good bowler, hit those right areas, there's something for you as well. No real spin we have seen in this tournament because of the grass on the surface and the trueness helping the batsman to hit through the line. No real purchase for the spinners, but still few of the spinners have done really well, and Asif is one of them. Not a big spinner of the ball anyway, he just bowls wicket to wicket. So all is in readiness here. The first delivery of the plate final of the Arabian Cricket League Season 2 here at the ICC is about to get underway. Jayed Raza making few notes. And we are about to get underway. This is the first delivery coming up. Oh, beautifully ball. Look at that curve away from the left-hander. Great start from Asif. Nervous looking prod there from the left-hander. Weber normally is a very fine player, but there's going to be a bit of nerves in the finals. Round the wicket. This time cut away straight to backward point. No run there. Well, they're attacking as well. They got a slip in. Faizan Awan in the slips, and I think it's a right move. Cut away. Again, no run there. Joining me in the com box, we have got Sameer Yunus, who's rushed back into the com box to join me.
Thank you, Asghar. Yes, indeed. Quick stuff here at the ICCA Academy. What an exciting day. Two big finals. This one to start off with. Good to see spin early on here. It is a used wicket since the semi-finals yesterday, so Mid-East Metals recognizing quite early that they don't want to offer too much pace to these batters. Youngsters probably will be technically quite right, therefore throwing a different challenge early on.
Absolutely. And that ploy has worked for them as well the last few games. Big shot! Nothing on it, but they were going to sneak through for a bye. Will they come back for the second? Oh, mix up there! Oh, this could be very, very close, Sameer.
In fact, he's raised the finger, umpire Zargham. In action straight away. And a big, big mix-up between Vaibhav and Ayman has resulted in the first wicket for the DCC Starlets. Far outside off, he went for that big slog sweep, but unfortunately didn't really get anything onto it. However, just getting greedy there for the second one. There was definitely one by, but the second one, yeah, that was never on. And unfortunately for Ayman, without having faced the ball, he has to walk away. The first wicket falls for DCC. Early troubles for the youngsters. Metals right on top.
One for one. Early trouble for DCC Starlets in the shape of run out that of Ayman. Now this is a wonderful start here. Sameer, they are putting pressure and they got a short leg in place as well.
Yeah, right thing to do. Asif has been brilliant for them throughout this tournament and he's got them a good start. It wasn't off his bowling, but a run out was created because of those 4 dot balls, wasn't it? They had that frustration of trying to get off the mark. And with that dot ball, it'll be a perfect start for Mid-East Metals. Just one run off the over, but more importantly, an early wicket down. 1 for 1.
Well, it's going to be spin from both ends. Another left arm spinner, Rashid Habib. Well, another mix-up. This could be curtains here. Another run out. What is happening here at the ICCA Academy? This is the second run out of the innings.
What is going on here with these youngsters? DCC starlets seem to be on a suicide mission here. Another spinner in operation, this time from the school end. A nice looking drive, but straight to the hands. And where was he going, the non-striker? It was straight to the hands. And it doesn't get as easy as that for Mid-East Metals. It's one thing to pick up early wickets, and it's a completely different thing to be gifted. And DCC starlets are wrapping it in shiny wrapping paper and gifting it to the Mid-East Metals. Rather unfortunate this. 2 wickets down now, 1 for 2.
Rashid Habib started off nicely. There was never a run there, Samir. I don't know what has happened on earth. There's lack of communication and 2 run outs. And at that too, both of them without facing a ball. Can't get worse than that.
And that run out now has brought out the skipper, who's at the non-strikers. And the 2 previous non-strikers have got out before without facing a ball. Vaibhav has seen all of it happening from the strikers' end. Quite bizarre, to say the least, from DCC starlets. However, it'll be good to see Ramiz out there. He's the more experienced lad. He'll probably want to try and now put together a partnership here with Vaibhav. But this is early trouble. Mid-East Metals have done brilliantly well so far. And I think it's those 5 dot balls early on, those 4 dot balls that Asif bowled that almost resulted in the batters trying to get a move on, trying to make the 1 into a 2. Yes, you could say it's a batter's fault, but you have to give some credit to the fielding side as well. It's that pressure that you create that ends up the batters making mistake, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Samir. Well, they've been on the charge, looking out for any sort of opportunity, and they grab both of them. Another dot ball, Rashid bowling over the wicket. Well, it's a good matchup for the left-hander. Webber will be fancy to go big, but the pressure is on the youngster absolutely now. Short and wide, again cut away, but not with great authority. Another dot ball, so the pressure is mounting here.
And that's what early wickets can do. It can put you in a shell, especially for someone inexperienced like Vaibhav. Always the best time to try and lay the foundation, get some runs on the board is the power play. So if you're going to have a slow power play, that then makes the rest of the batting team play catch up. Never easy to come out of a situation like that. It's going to take something special from one of the DCC batters to get them to a respectable total from here onwards. Oh, you're not in control there, but he's lucky. The only lone fielder in front of the wicket is long on there. In fact, there's a deep mid wicket as well, but there was no mid on in place, so that'll only be a single.
Again, beautifully bowled. Not to the pitch of the ball, looking to go over the top, take inside edge. Lucky for him, he didn't quite got enough of the middle, otherwise long on was in play. Well, 2 for 2, Ramiz Shazad. He's a man for big equations. Played brilliantly in the semi-final, 94 unbeaten. And he needs a knock here. He needs to rise to the occasion here for DCC starlets.
Push through quicker. It'll be pushed down towards long on. Will only be a single. In fact, Ramiz gets off the mark with that single. So far, super stuff from the 2 spinners. Rashid Habib, known as Rashid Lefty in the cricketing circles here, has been on the money.
He adds a lot of value into any side because at the top of the order he's an explosive batter. So balance is quite right. This time Webber lofts it over extra cover. Didn't quite time it, but you'll come back for a couple of runs to end the over. 2 was gone, 5 for 2. DCC starlets. 5 for 2 after 2 overs. Then the spin in tandem continues. Asif round the wicket to Ramiz Shazad. Again, cramping him for room. One thing he does really well, that he bowls wicket to wicket and brings in all 3 dismissals into play. Mohammad Asif nicely punched straight to mid-off for no run. Another 2 dot deliveries. Mid-East Metals, they've done their homework. They started off quite superbly. 3 in a row now. Fantastic bit of bowling. Not a big spinner of the ball, but he's quite accurate.
There you go. That's what he's so good at. Keeping it nice and tight. Even with the new ball, no real sign of unable to be in grip it. Mohammad Asif is extremely experienced. And he doesn't try to do too many things. That's his best skill, I guess. There you go. Even though Ramiz has made room for himself, he's followed him, kept it on a good length. More often than not with the newer ball. Generally, bowlers seem to complicate it. They try to do too many things with the new ball. But ideally, you want to try and keep it on that spot. Get the batter to do something different.
Absolutely. He's someone who's not going to gift you a bad delivery. Full load shots. So you got to play good quality cricketing shots against him. This time nicely picked through square leg, but finds the fielder. Another single to end the over. Another tidy over comes to an end. 3 overs gone, 7 for 2. Seven for 2 and Rashid Habib continuing here. This time he's lofted him quite comprehensively. And is it gone all the way? Yes, that's the first maximum.
What a good looking shot from Vaibhav. Under pressure, 2 early wickets, but he's played this with a lot of class and grace. Full outside off, he's lofted that over extra cover and gone all the way. Fantastic looking shot. And safe as well. Obviously, the field is up in the circle, so no harm in going aerial. We're still inside the power play. Good result for Vaibhav. Looking to do the same, but he picked up an outside edge. The wicket keeper, though, unable to hold on to that one. A chance put down.
This is a bit slower through the air this time. Used that outside edge and he got up a little too early. Hard hands and grasped that opportunity. This could be another chance. Long on this time takes it. Well, he's not learning there. Weber played 1 shot too many and this time finds the man in the deep.
For some reason, Vaibhav seemed to be going aerial too many times. This time coming down the track and looking to power it down towards long on. Having the fielder there, not the best of options to take. You've got the boundary in the over. Now rotate the strike. Give it to your senior man. Unfortunately, Vaibhav, after playing a couple of good looking shots, he too has to depart now. 3 wickets inside the power play. DCC Starlets in some serious trouble. 13 for 3.
Nicely bowled and this time punched away by the left-hander.
Syed Musab out now. In at number 5, an important partnership. This has to be for DCC Starlets. They can't afford to lose another wicket too early here. The spinners for Mid-East Metals have been top class. 2 run-outs and 1 good catch down at long on. Now this is such good quality stuff from Rashid Habib, giving nothing to the batters. He's been up against left-handers. Initially Vaibhav, now Syed. But he's been bowling brilliantly.
Superb bowling. Gone for the 6 in the first ball and then a drop catch and a wicket. Back to 2 dots. This is nicely played. Another mix-up. Well, almost. 4 overs gone. 13 for 3. Asif continuing here. This is the 5th over. Well, how long they will persist with this, both spinners? They bowl brilliantly. Is there a temptation to bowl them out?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Khurram does so. This is chipped again over mid-off, but very nicely played by Ramiz Shazad. Look at that. It's gone all the way. And he's played that shot effortlessly. Look at those big arms, the big biceps of Ramiz Shazad coming into play here.
Big man and beautifully played. That's the way to play Asif. He's not a big spinner of the ball. And this kind of power is shown in the semi-final as well. What a class player he is.
Yeah, he's continuing from where he left off in that semi-final. And DCC Starlets will be hoping that he keeps this form throughout the day because they desperately need him to play another one of those innings. And one of these youngsters will have to bat alongside him. Do nothing crazy, just give him the strike, play second fiddle. Well, a superb looking shot from Ramiz coming down the track and going over mid-on. Safe shot to play. And back to the question of persisting with the spinners, why not? Because they've done so well in the power play. And how often do you see this at the ICCA Academy? Generally very good for the fast bowlers with the new ball. But we're seeing the power play so far, 5 overs a spin.
That's quite unique. Every team has their strengths and weaknesses and have those strategies in place. Worked away straight to long off, no runs. And it's end of the day, Sameer, what works for you. You remember 96 World Cup, Arjuna Ranatunga and Sri Lanka come up with theory of bowling first. It worked wonders for them. This another missed opportunity, but he's not had a great day so far behind the stumps. Ramiz Shazad lives to fight for another day.
Oh, Atikur Rahman. If Ramiz goes on to score a big one here, Atik will not sleep well tonight, that's for sure. Rather for missed opportunity, Muhammad Asif, well, he won't be pleased. Himself Ramiz, and once again he's carved out the gap quite nicely. And this time it's straight to the fielder. 7 runs off that over. Another good one for Mid-East Metals. It's 20 for 3 at the end of 5.
After 5 overs, 20 for 3. Ramiz Shazad holds the key alongside Syed Musab. They need a very good partnership here to get back into the game. Rashid Habib continuing here. The 6th over. Well, they got them under the woods here, seriously.
Yeah, these two will have to play it smartly now, Ramiz and Syed. Can't afford to take too many risks, and also will have to be wary of not making any mistakes from here on, especially the young Syed. He'll have to play an innings of his lifetime, Syed Musab. He's got Ramiz to guide him. Going aerial again behind the bowler this time. Should be cut off. And we were just speaking of spinners in operation. It's not like Mid East fast bowlers have done badly. Mustafa Ayub has been brilliant, the youngster for Mid East Metals. I watched him, remember, 2 years ago, and he was very impressive earlier on. And now he's just found that rhythm, found that form. It's good to see that youngster performing so well for this team. So they've got their bases covered, Mid East Metals. This one's a little too full, and it's gone all the way for a boundary. Ramiz Shazad, well, he understands that it's important to try and get as many as possible inside the power play.
That's a good counter attack here from the skipper. He knows that he's got to put a little bit of pressure back on the bowlers and Mid-East Metals. He's showing his stumps again. This is poor from Rashid Habib. A real rank half tracker and deposited for 6.
Very smartly done by Ramiz Shazad. The previous one was a full one. He went over. He almost forced Rashid Habib to go short, and he's done very nicely to put that away for another maximum. So slowly taking advantage back here. Although still a long way to go, there seems to be some control now in the middle for the batters of DCC Starlets. And that man on strike, Ramiz, he has the key that will unlock the success of this plate finals for the DCC Starlets.
The way he's looking comfortable against the spin, I reckon, Samir, they got to go to that plan B now. Bring back one of the fast bowlers, I think, Mustafa Ayub. He's been a revelation. 5 wickets in the semi-finals and a hat-trick in the previous game as well. So he's got so many wickets. The confidence is up for the youngster. It's time to go for the kill here. Another short delivery, pulled away.
There's a deep wicket in place, so should be cut away. They're thinking about a second, but after what has happened so far, I wouldn't want to risk it. The runs have come in the over. Might as well just play it safe. One delivery left. Yeah, you're right. I won't be surprised if the fast bowler does come on. Mustafa Ayub, very impressive young right armer. They've got TK Niazi as well. Another fine fast bowler. Slog swept. There is a fielder there. It should just be a single to end the power play. Yes, the runs are all right, but the wickets are the problem for DCC Starlets. 34 for 3 after 6.
.34 for 3 after 6 overs. A bit of a recovery here for DCC Starlets. Their captain Ramiz Shazad is looking really good. He's been in phenomenal form for them. 21 of 16. Mind you, he was given a chance in terms of that stumping by Atikur Rahman, the wicketkeeper. How much that will cost, only time will tell. Well, Asif will continue. He's going to bowl out here. It's full quota, wicketless, but he's bowled really well. Oh, almost a cordon bowl, just short of the man. Musab looking to punch it off the back foot, getting a bit of a leading edge.
Once again playing that slog sweep. He seems to prefer playing that shot, and this time he's got it in the gap, Syed Musab. So in the end, a good result for the youngster. Seems to be leg side strong, and Mohammad Asif has been guilty of spraying onto his leg side.
Beautifully picked up. This is good, positive stuff. A calculated risk being taken and it's paid off. And they're getting some good value for their shots here at the ICCA Academy. The fast outfield always helps. There's no real demons in this wicket. It's a used one, but there's still plenty of runs in it. Nicely driven this time towards long off. That's smart batting, picks up a single. And the skipper gets back on strike. Will he be tempted to play a big shot again against Asif? He's got protection on the leg side.
Much better in line now, pushed away towards extra cover, will be a dot ball. Ramiz won't mind playing out a few dot balls here and there. Just watch off the spinner. Mohammad Asif has been impressive so far. He knows the longer he stays out there, he can catch up on that strike rate. This time nudge towards the leg side and will get a single. So 6 off the over already. I think they'll be comfortable playing Asif like this. Then once they're settled in, maybe target a couple of other bowlers.
Right now, yeah, they need to just stage this partnership further, take it a bit deep, and have wickets in hand. I'm sure runs gonna flow as the innings progress if they have wickets in hand. 2 set batters as well. Another strong sweep on the leg side, and poor bit of work in the field from Rashid Habib. That's not up to the mark here for Mid-innings Matters. 4 more.
Can't afford this kind of complacency. They're on top of the game. Might as well take advantage. This one, very square from Syed Museba. And look at that. No, not at this level, Rashid. You're supposed to bend down. Use your hands to try and stop that. 7 overs done. It's 44 for 3. Change in the bowling now. A fast bowler being introduced. Mustafa Ayub, the young, impressive fast bowler. And speaking of young, impressive talent, I've got alongside me now Atiq Nizam, who takes the place of Asghar Khan. Good evening, Atiq. Excited for another couple of big games, the 2 most important big games in this tournament.
Well, thank you very much, Samir. Good evening to all our viewers. Well, after almost 45 days of action, it all comes down to this, isn't it? Plate finals in progress, and then later tonight we have the blockbuster coming your way. 7 districts taking on the Karwan CC. Absolutely exciting times indeed. But DCC Starlets rather off to a shaky start. We saw Ramiz Shazad playing a magnificent knock on the semi-finals to get his team to the finals here. Well, he'll need to do another one. This is skied. Just falls short of Basit Ali there at deep square leg.
I wasn't in control of that one, Ramiz Shazad. He'll be glad it fell short. Mustafa Ayubi now being introduced. He's been super impressive for Mid-innings Metals. He's tall, he's quick, moves the ball around. But today he's been asked to come first change. Bowling after the power play. So different angle, different challenge for him. It'll be good to see what kind of skill he brings bowling in these middle overs with a slightly older ball. The conditions here at the ICCA Academy, I think, always amazing. Either you're a bowler, whether you're a batter, there's always something in it for you if you have the skill. Unfortunately, a lot of bowlers haven't been able to utilize what's on offer here. Been way too wary and wavered. That got big on him, but he's done well to nudge that towards the leg side. The field is in the deep, so they will come back for the second. They've been a bit iffy with their running, but on that occasion, quite assured, Ramiz and Syed.
So we're talking about the pitch here at ICC. It can rather be quite deceiving, isn't it? The looks of the pitch, when you look at it, it always has that green tinge, and you'll always feel that this would be a bowler's paradise. With the ball swinging around, you get a couple of runs on the occasion there. Nicely run there by these two. And having said that, Samir, it's this pitch here at the ICC Academy, it has a bit for everybody, isn't it? For spinners, fast bowlers, even the batters themselves. You apply yourself and you'll get full value for runs. Flicked off the pads this time. Will they get another couple? And yes, they'll easily get it there. Said Maktoum. beg your pardon, it's Syed Musaib. 49 for 3 after being in a spot of bother, being just 3 wickets down for 13 runs. This is very much needed for the DCC Starlets.
Nicely driven. Straight to the fielder, but they'll manage to get a single. Now the running between wickets has been a bit more assured. Early on, there was a couple of horrific runouts, both at the non-strikers batter, unable to even face a ball. And with that single, the 50 has come up for DCC Starlets. It's taken some time, but they'll be glad they've gotten to it without further damage. They were not very much for 3 at one occasion. 37 this partnership now. So much more stable from Ramiz and Syed Musaib. So Ramiz is on 23 of 20. Of course, he can't afford to go the way he was going yesterday. This is a chance, but one bounce to Mohammad Asif. Ramiz now looking to cut loose with a few shots. Good first over from Mustafa. Just 7 off it. 51 for 3 after 8. Khurram Khaja now into the attack. The skipper bringing himself on. He won't give too much to the batter. Ramiz Shazad has driven the first one down towards extra cover. It'll only be a single. 52 for 3 now. These two have to keep batting like this. Maybe until the 12th, 13th over. Then try and see if they can up the run rate a bit. Although they will pounce onto anything loose from the bowlers from here on.
Ramiz Shazad once again, he's got to put his captain's hat here. He's got to play a role. Basically, he's got to play out of his skin here tonight. It's going to be crucial that he fires. That's a good looking shot. And in fact, there's a fielder coming right then. That catch has been taken. Is that Basit Ali? Well, it does look like Basit Ali. I'm not exactly sure. Let's just confirm that very shortly.
Well, this is what you get from Khurram Khaja, don't you? He flights it up, invites you to try and go after him, and more often than not, it's you think you're going to clear the boundary with ease, but young batter Syed Musaib only manages to find the long off fielder. So just when it seemed like they were getting a partnership going, Syed and Ramiz, Syed has played one straight to long off for a simple catch there. He has to walk away now. The 4th wicket falls for DCC. It's 52 for 4. Khurram Khaja then among the wickets now. That's Ayan, who's now come out to bat. He offered a nice delivery outside off. He'll only be able to fend that to the fielder Ayan Misbah for DCC Starlets. This time a bit fuller and pushed towards long on for Ayan to get off the mark. So 4 wickets down for DCC Starlets. Again, Ramiz Shazad still being out there. Will be some sign of hope for this young team.
Well, they did find themselves in a similar situation yesterday in the semi-finals. It was then Vansh Kumar and Ramiz Shazad who got together and had that magnificent partnership, enabling them to get to that 200-run mark thanks to that brilliance from Ramiz Shazad and Vansh Kumar. Today, Ayan Misbah has got to give his skipper a similar support. Short and wide this time. Hit hard straight to the field at covers. Khurram Khwaja has bowled extremely well in this over. 3 runs and a wicket. 2 more deliveries to go in the over.
Yeah, he keeps it simple, Khurram. That's his secret. Not trying too many things. Just land it on the spot as many times as possible. More often than not, you find the batters making those mistakes, trying to go after him. Width offered, he's tried to go behind the third man fielder, but straight to his hands. End of 9, 54 for 4.
Oh, nicely played there this time. Soft hands by Ramiz Shazad. He moves on to 26. It becomes all the more important, isn't it? Ramiz Shazad's innings here. Slightly in trouble, DCC Starlets. From here onwards, Samir, how do you think they go about it? 11 overs to go with this over. But how much do you think that they've got to perhaps try and target as far as setting up a score is concerned?
Well, they're going at 6 and over. If they go like this, then 120, that certainly won't be enough against Mid-innings Metals. But that man, if he keeps playing shots like that, maybe try and get to that 150 mark. Don't lose any more wickets from here on, at least until the 15th, 16th over. Give yourself a chance to try and finish on a high. Unfortunate that they've lost these 4 wickets early. They've done very well, DC Starlets, mind you, to come to the finals. They're a young team. They've crawled their way through and they've somehow made it to the finals. So they'll be certainly very proud the way they've gone about so far. But this stutter of a start that they've got has been their own undoing. Some miserable running between the wickets. Just no understanding whatsoever. That was in the air for a brief period, but lands safely for Ayan to get a single.
Loose shot there, and Misbah very lucky that that ball could have easily ballooned to any part of the ground. Not in control on that occasion, Ayan Misbah. But we've seen him play these gritty knocks under pressure. Ayan Misbah scored a very good half century the other day as well. So he certainly can bat. He certainly would be the ideal foil for Ramiz Shazad at this stage. With 4 wickets down, he'd certainly want somebody to stick around with him and take this game deep. They've still got some batting in their 11. Mohammad Nafis also yet to come into bat. Another very, very exciting batter. Great all-rounder. Mohammad Nafis scored a brilliant double 100 in the tour of Sri Lanka a couple of months ago. He's had the luxury of training under the likes of Chaminda Was and Sanaja Surya, Samir. So
Careful, I think you've got your Sri Lankan bias coming out now, slowly but surely. No, but you're right. This Starlets team is brimming with talent, and from what we've seen so far, a lot of bright prospects in there. Upishly played once again over the infield, so should be safe. Thinking about a second. Yeah, they'll come back for it quite comfortably. Rashid Habib, they're taking his time and getting to the ball. And get to 60 with that couple. So going along at 6 per over at the halfway stage, it's 60 for 4.
Khurram Khawaja continues. He's bowled a very good first over, picking up that breakthrough as well. Now, can he get another one here? Especially of that of skipper, can he get his opposite number? Ramiz Shazad, he'll certainly be the thorn in the flesh of the Mid-East medals. Nicely played there this time. A bit of a paddle sweep to say the least. A good effort there by the fielder, Salman Shahid. Wicket keeper by trade, Salman Shahid. He certainly Atikur Rahman donning the gloves this time, but this is a very good shot down the ground. Another single to Ayan Misbah.
Yeah, not much choice between these two. Ramiz Shazad especially. He'll have to do it in ones and twos now. Play safe. He understands that the more wickets that fall around him, the harder his job becomes in order to try and get them to a big total. And look at the amount of light on that one. Wait an eternity till it gets to you. He's managed to hit that towards the leg side. Ayan will be another single. So doing it in ones and twos, order of the day. But Mid-East medals will be mighty proud of the way they've started these finals off.
Four runs have come off this second over from Khurram Khawaja. Well, this is what he can do. He'll not give you any pace to work with. You've got to generate all the power. Certainly can be very daunting, especially if naturally as a batter you do not possess that power. The likes of Ayan Misbah certainly can find it extremely challenging going up against the likes of Khurram Khawaja, because he's more of those technically correct batters. He'd like to just milk the ball around. Well, that's a good looking shot. In fact, again, just chopped down towards long on for a single. Six runs of this over. 11 overs done, 66 for 4. So Ali Anwar into the attack now. Throwing his hands at that Ayan Misbah. Well, they need a partnership here. It's been a 14-run stand between these two so far. They'll need to make sure that these two carry on. They'll need to do it at a faster rate.
Yeah, I think Ali Anwar is someone they might look to target here, Ramiz and Ayan. However, so far the rotation of bowlers has been fantastic from Khurram Khaja. Every bowler he's brought on has made some impression. Look at that for a shot. Looking to go big on the leg side. There wasn't the length to do so. Just got big on him. Ayan is not the tallest of blokes, but looking to play a very courageous shot against Ali Anwar. 2 dot balls to start things off.
66 on the board. Sun just setting in the background. We're right at the end of this long tournament. We had that. That's a good shot. Beautifully played by Ayan Misbah. Well, there you go. That's the class of the man. You give him some pace and he will punish you. Very good shot there.
That's the kind of talent this Starlets team possesses. They will play good-looking shots like that. A little bit of wisdom and maturity, and they'll be a force to reckon with, that's for sure. That was one of those signs that they've shown throughout this tournament, that they are going to go on to become very good cricketers, professionals. And then a few years to come, when you and I are retired, I think they'll be the ones playing this league at the higher level.
Speak for yourself, Samir. Well, this is in the air. There's an opportunity and the catch has been taken. Well, we talk about the commentators because we were just praising about the previous shot from Ayan Misbah. This time he completely mistimes it and the catch has been taken.
I spoke about maturity, I spoke about wisdom, and that is what has lacked here from Ayan. He played a good shot, got carried away, the adrenaline taking over, wanted to repeat it, get another boundary. Unfortunately, that's not how the real world works. He walks away having made 11 of 12. Unfortunately, the half of DCC Starlet's side is now back in the heart. 70 for 5. Ayan makes 11 of 12.
New batter is Vansh Kumar. Very surprising. Oh, what a delivery. Completely surprised him. Ali Anwar with some steam.
Yeah, this will be a challenge. He gets a lot of bounce, Ali Anwar. He's big and he just bent his back. And this track here at the ICC Academy, if you are willing to bend your back, it gives you that extra bit of bounce. And that's what Vansh Kumar has found out early on. First ball that he's faced. Ali Anwar now with a wicket for himself. So every bowler has come on and made a big difference. 3 dot balls in the over, a boundary. In fact, make that 4 dot balls a boundary, and most importantly for the Mid-East medals, a wicket. DCC Starlets struggling. 70 for 5 after 12.
So Vansh Kumar and Ramiz Shazad, the two men who actually dug the DCC Starlets out of trouble in the semi-finals, once again joining hands. Vansh Kumar scoring a brilliant half-century. Ramiz Shazad being unbeaten on 94. Both of them played a magnificent innings, and it's just beyond my comprehension of why Vansh Kumar has been sent so low down the order when wickets kept falling in regular intervals. Another single. They should have sent Vansh Kumar up the order with the kind of form that he's been in so far.
Ramiz Shazad's head is a very difficult place to be in right now. All sorts of things going on, wondering how he has to approach this innings now, whether to counter-attack with some big shots or try and play it down. Oh, he's looked to play a big shot. Misses it completely. Khurram Khawaja thought he had his man, but that's missed the stumps by a whisker.
That's a magnificent delivery. Completely foxing the batter there. Ramiz Shazad was perplexed. Nicely tucked around the corner this time. Might get, in fact, just one run. Not even considerate to thinking of coming back for a second there. Ramiz Shazad. Runner ball 32. He's been very watchful today, the skipper. Certainly expecting to play a long game. Take the team deep. Comes down the track. Just another couple of runs, perhaps, maybe even a 3. In fact, they'll just stick to 2. Good fielding there by the deep.
Yeah, coming down the track, that's one way to play Khurram Khawaja. Is it so slow through the air? Try and come down the track, meet the ball where it pitches, and then try to find those gaps. Never easy, but that's one way to counter the slow nature of his bowling. I'm just having another look at that fielding effort. There was no fielder down there deep mid-wicket, so the square leg fielder had to run across the whole way. Both of them look quite confused, Faizan Awan and Khurram Khawaja, why there isn't a fielder there. So probably some miscommunication with the fielders and the skipper, Umpire Mujahid. I mean, they're just getting confirmation from the TV umpire if that's a 4 or it seems all right. It seems it'll just be 2 runs. Oh, outside edge. That's running away. I don't think it has the legs to go to the boundary. Will just be a single. In fact, that should end the 13th over as well. 76 for 5.
So 76 for 5 after 13. Ramiz Shazad battling it out there for his team. Runner ball 33. Vansh Kumar 4 of 5. This is his start at 76 for 5. And I've been joined here in the com box by Askar Khan, who replaces Samir Yunus, who's gone for a well-deserved break. Askar, welcome into the com box, my friend.
Thank you so much. Well, Ramiz Shazad has been the lone warrior for DCC Starlets. He's fighting hard. 33 of 33. You need a partner here.
Well, he's got his partner, isn't it? Vansh Kumar and Ramiz Shazad, the two batters who actually dug the Starlets out of trouble in the previous game. Well, they'll be expected to do it once more for their team. And what more time to do it than this grand finale?
Absolutely. Huge game for both the sides, and so far Mid-East Metals, they got the upper hand, controlling things. It's all about those last 6.4 overs. How many they can manage to get. Alian were charging in. Great Yorker straight to Rizwan Khan. A little fumble will allow them to pick up another single.
So 3 more balls to go, 78 for 5. Ramiz Shazad on 34. Vansh Kumar just walking into bat a short while ago. In the air this time. Another single towards Qualek.
They're just trying to build another partnership. That's what happens when you lose back-to-back wickets. There's no real momentum into the innings. What you reckon, Atik, they can realistically target from here?
Well, with 6 overs to go after this, if Ramiz Shazad can still be out there, they certainly have got to try and get another 10 runs and over. And if Ramiz Shazad bats like that, they certainly can get there. And from here onwards, they might get to that 140, 150 mark if they're lucky. They certainly will look to get towards that 150 mark as much as they can, because going up against a team like Mid-East Metals, who have some real superstars in their lineup, Ali Anwar, Faizan Awan, to name a few, can certainly take the game away from them in a couple of overs. So they'll need to try and get as many runs as possible here. Last ball coming up of the 14th.
Offside off stump, way thrown offered, finds the man in the deep. Rashid Habib picks that one up well. Certainly they will need something around 150 to give themselves a chance. 14 overs gone, 84 for 5.
So 84 for 5. Khurram Khawaja coming into bowl out here. He's bowled a very good spell. 1 for 15 of his 3 overs. Dot ball to start with. He is not given anything for the batters to play with here. He's bowled extremely slow. He's been flighting the ball beautifully, Khurram Khawaja. Trying to go for a big shot there. So Ramiz Shazad is certainly ticking the scoreboard on. He moves on to 40 of 39. Quietly moved to 40 of 39. Can be worrying signs here for the Mid-East Metals, isn't he, if he gets set?
Well, he's faced enough balls. He's well set, but it's about him. Break free. Can they get a big over? Leading edge, well put down, I would say. A tough one for Khurram Khawaja, but that was certainly a chance there.
Well, Khurram Khawaja in the previous ball, the previous ball was also hit back at him quite hard. Saw him wringing his hands with a bit of pain. So I'm sure he did not want to try and attempt that. Oh, that's a big shot. That's a big shot. Just wide of the fielder. And a great strike there by Ramiz Shazad. Wonderful hit over mid-wicket for a boundary.
A lot slower through the air, so he's got to generate that power of the back foot. Sometimes he's a tricky customer, Khurram Khawaja. A lot of people, they try and hit big against him and gets hauled out in the deep. That was just away from the fielder. 90 for 5 now. This could be a sort of over where they can really turn it on here.
Well, they've certainly got to try and target a couple of bowlers. But it's not easy to go after Khurram Khawaja. Bowls those slow loopy deliveries that can certainly flight the ball and above the eye line of the batter, certainly encouraging them to go after. And that's also one of the ways how he picks up a lot of wickets. But he's bowled really well. 1 for 22 off his 3.5. One more delivery to go in his spell.
Again flighted, but he waited on the back foot and hits that one in the gap. That's a much needed boundary from Vansh Kumar. Good over DCC starlets.
Very good stroke. Not trying to muscle it before it bounces. He waited for it on the back foot, gave him that extra bit of time, and he made sure that he placed that to perfection. A good over here now for the DCC starlets. 11 runs come off Khawaja's last over. He's bowled out 1 for 26 off his 4. After 15, DCC starlets 95 for 5 with 5 overs to go. So 95 for 5. Ramiz Shazad on 45 or 41. Going through nicely here now. 25 runs stand between these two already. They certainly back each other's strengths. That's a big shot. That's a big shot. Where's that got? That's got all the way for a maximum. What a way to bring up his half century. He's been in a rich vein of form. 94 in the semi-finals. And now in the grand finale, he gets a half century with a maximum. What a stroke there by the skipper. Very well played.
Great shot again. This is one of the most meaningful half centuries because it's the final. And he came in when the chips were down. Well, he's keeping their hopes alive. Needs a partner. And Vansh Kumar, if they both can fire here at the backhand, they will get something to bowl at. Cut away brilliantly once again. Another boundary. This is wonderful stuff here from Ramiz Shazad.
This is turning out to be a scintillating performance by the captain. 55 of 43. He certainly is turning the heat on here. Mustafa Ayub going a bit too short. Ramiz Shazad waiting for it and hits it over point. And gets another boundary. 105 for 5 now. 10 runs have come off the first 2 balls of Mustafa Ayub. He certainly will be feeling the pressure now. They'll desperately want to get another wicket here. Break this partnership. 35 runs between them. They certainly cannot afford to let this flourish anymore. They will be quite wary of the fact of what happened in the semi-finals. But these two are batting quite well.
Well, certainly they're just getting themselves into a good position where they can have that launching pad and couple of big overs. 2 big overs, like say 18 to 20 runs. Well, they can get up to that 160 mark as well. Ramiz has that quality and Vansh Kumar is a fine young player as well.
Certainly requires them to carry on and perform at this bigger stage that they can be. 106 for 5. 3 more balls to go in the over. Played nicely towards mid-on. So batting well here now. After getting boundaries of the first 2 balls, they've just got singles. The right way to go.
On 56 of 44. Mustafa Ayub He's been the pick of the bowlers for Mid-East Metals throughout the tournament, but today it's been a bit of a struggle for him.
Knocks it down to mid-on there. Carrying his merry way. Ramiz Shazad 57 of 45 now.
Good little partnership. 38 so far. It's an important delivery coming up. Wrapped on the pads. He misses out. The fine leg was up in the circle. Clearly disappointed there, Vansh Kumar. 108 for 5 after 16. Basit is going to continue here. 108 for 5 after 16. He bowls quite well at the death. He's got a good Yorker. This time goes length. And nicely worked away for Ramiz for a single.
Well, they've just got to make sure that they go on, keep getting singles initially, and the bad balls will come. Make sure that they don't play too many dot balls. Hit hard into the gap this time. They might get a couple of runs, pushing hard. And safely done. Very good running here. Excellent running by these two. Ramiz Shazad showing the levels of fitness that he possesses. Brilliant stuff.
He's a strong bloke. And he's got a strong frame as well. But he's very, very quick between the wickets as well. Wonderful athlete. And there was a lot of pressure on Salman. Needed a very strong throw to stop him from that second run. 112 for 5. 3.3 overs remaining. They would love to get another 40 runs.
Well, they'll need some runs, isn't it, in this finals. It's going to be crucial in order to be able to defend. They certainly have got a lot of very, very good batters in their ranks, the Mid-East Metals. Floodlights taking effect. The twilight part of the evening. Oh, good delivery. Yorker length this time. But nicely played there by Ramiz Shazad, getting the bat down just in time.
Perfect delivery. Great execution of the Yorker from Basit. And that's what Mid-East Metals need at this stage. They've done a terrific job to keep them down. Now it's the last 3 overs and a bit. Don't want to just lose the initiative here and allow them to get to that 140, 150. They'll be really looking to close in on a brilliant bowling performance.
So one more ball to go in the 17th. 113 for 5. Vansh Kumar run a ball 13. Ramiz Shazad 61 of 48. 5 runs have come off the first 5 balls. One more delivery to go in the 17th now. Oh, this is in the air. There's an opportunity. The fielder comes under it. Faizan Awan does not miss too many. And Vansh Kumar is not able to do a repetition of what he did in the semi-finals. Departs in the process of trying to up the run rate. Another wicket falls. Another wicket bites the dust for the DCC Starlets.
Brilliant bit of bowling. This time he went length. And the pressure was building in this over. Terrific over. It prized out that wicket of Vansh Kumar. He departs. They're 113 for 6 now. Mustafa Ayub continuing here. Brilliant Yorker once again and digged out straight down the ground for a single. Shival Baba, the new batsman, is a good striker of the ball. They need something special here from these two.
So Mustafa Ayub to bowl out. None for 27 of his 3.1. 114 on the board. Good delivery there. A quick single towards mid-wicket. Shival Baba. Certainly a good batter. But I'm surprised that Nafiz has still not come out to bat. One of the clean hitters of the ball. Fortunately not being entrusted up the order yet. He's bowled him. He's bowled him. Ramiz Shazad playing across the line. And the off stump is castled. Brilliant delivery by Mustafa Ayub. Plays all over it. And that perhaps may be the last hope for the DCC Starlets.
That's a huge wicket, and that man Mustafa Ayub delivering the goods when it mattered. But a brilliant innings from the skipper comes to an end. He had to fought pretty hard. 115 for 7, and they're in tatters at the moment. DCC Starlets. Mustafa Ayub has got his tail up. Another steeping delivery there around off stump. Knight away towards third man for a single. Well, he's been magnificent, Mustafa Ayub, throughout the tournament. 5 wickets in the semi-final. Hat-trick as well before. And today, his first spell wasn't quite up to his usual standards, but he's fought back well. Bowling well at the death. Look at that, 3 runs and a wicket, and that prize wicket of Ramiz Shazad. Brilliant stuff.
Well, now it's going to be a certain challenge here for the starlets. Will they even get to that 140 mark from here onwards? This in the air. Shival Baba skied this. There's a fielder coming under it. And he's made a big mess of that. Goodness gracious. I think that's Rashid Habib on that occasion. Completely misjudging it. And in fact, that is Rizwan Khan. Beg your pardon. Makes an absolute mess of that.
Well, he had a lot of time to get under that one. But he's completely misjudged that one. Cost them a couple of runs as well. Perfect delivery. Salman Shahid wasn't quite quick enough to stop them from that single. Well, 18 overs gone. It's 119 for 7. Bassett continuing here. He's been magnificent. Oh, land delivery. Shival Baba looking to open up the leg side. Threw the shot a little early. A leg by. Well, they're clearly struggling here, Atik, at the moment.
Well, they certainly are. 120 for 7 now. Mohammad Nafis and Shival Baba. Can they provide some impetus to their innings here? Get a quick 20-25 runs in these last 2 overs. Straight down the throat of the cover fielder. Mohammad Nafis trying to up the rate. Does not get the bat, middle of the bat. And loops it straight to the cover fielder for an easy catch.
Another one goes well. They're just completely on the downhill here. DCC Starlets. It's been that sort of day for them. Batting is not quite live up to the expectation. 120 for 8 now. Buddha ho gaya, Buddha. Buddha ho gaya, Buddha. Ajay to shaadi bhi nahi hui. शादी के बाद सारा जिस्म छिटा जाना है. Well, Bassett, look at that, those figures. 5 runs and just 2 wickets, 1.2 overs. He's a specialist to bowl at those death overs. And that's his role, and he's executed it quite brilliantly.
Yes, he's bowled brilliantly, hasn't he? 5 for 2. Very nearly getting a third there. Angad Nehru, the new batter, has walked in at number 10. 9 more deliveries. Can they get at least another 20 runs here? Certainly would be a long shot, to say the least. But there's a magnificent performance by the Mid-East Middles. They had a great day. Dug out this time. A quick double. This time there's an opportunity, and hitting is shot. Well, I'm sure the umpire might go upstairs. Is he? I think he's made his ground. Let's have a look at that again. Very good throw. But slightly losing some gas there. That throw from the deep. Safely done finally.
Not enough strong arm from Salman Chahid. Well, normally he's a wicket keeper by trade, so fielding in the outfield may not really suit him. Basit. Slow delivery. Scarred up in the air. Backward point doesn't get to it. And they're pushing for the second as well. And a poor throw. Well, not quite on the mark on that occasion.
Well, it's all happening there, isn't it? The DCC starlets trying to scrape out or squeeze out every run that may be on offer. They want to try and get too close to that 140 mark, which may be below par score for sure. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery by Basit Ali. Nicely played there by Angad Nehru as well. Certainly had to sway almost 90 degrees. 19 overs done, 124 for 8. 1 over to go. Well, so waiting for the last over. Ali Anwar starts off with a wide delivery down the leg side. He's got to re-bowl that now. Well, how much more can they get here? Asghar, you've got to put your prediction cap on.
Well, it's a tough one. 8 wickets down. I'll say 6 more. Cross that 130 mark. Shival Baba can hit a 6 on this ball, but generally speaking, Ali Anwar is a fine death bowler. Look at that.
Nicely bowled there. Hitting the block hole. Certainly a good death bowler, Ali Anwar. You've certainly, in today's day and age, where when cricket's been completely diversified and players have all improved, and you know the hitting ranges have exponentially increased. These new techniques, skills of bowling, full deliveries, Yorker and deliveries become that much crucial. So far, good over by Ali Anwar.
Another dot ball. This is terrific stuff from him. And that they keep Shival Baba on the non-striker end as well. Angled across. Another dot ball. Well, my prediction is on cards so far.
Well, what's your predictions again, Asghar? Could you repeat that again for us on air?
One boundary and it's all over for me.
Well, this is hit hard down the ground. Oh, good effort there by the fielder. Certainly keeping it inside the field of play. Get a couple of runs. But I think my shy is going to be confirmed from Asghar Khan.
128, well, 3 of the last ball. It's at 131.
You're increasing 1 run, my friend. So another single. 129. Come on, Midi Smithers. You've got to help me get my chai.
No Rizwan Rahman today, unfortunately. Otherwise, that Hyderabadi biryani would have been on as well.
Well, certainly I'll not say no to some karahi as well, Askar. Last ball and hit hard towards the fine leg region. A very good effort there by Faizan Awan. And they get to 131 in the 20 overs. Well, let's give it to Askar Khan. Congratulations, my friend, though you've lost by 1 run. But nevertheless, the Starlets have got to 131 for 8 in their 20 overs. It's been a good effort, to say the least, by the Mid-East Metals. It's been a tremendous performance. Getting wickets in regular intervals, not enabling them to get a move on, get a partnership going for their team. And the Mid-East Metals have certainly would be the team comfortable, or rather happier, when they go into the second half. And if had you told the captains, Askar, that at the start of the toss that you'll have the opposition at 131 and you'll maybe have 132 for victory, he would say, I would certainly take that with both hands. That is how crucial this is going to be. First half job done. Second half coming our way is going to be very, very vital, to say the least.
Absolutely. Mid-East Metals, this is a terrific bowling performance. And Weber at the top, 11 wickets fell in quick succession. Ayman Ahmed and Yash Rao fell for duck, both run out. Ramiz Shazad steadied the ship, 62 of 50. Syed Musab also fighting hard with 16. Ayman Misbah, 11. Vansh Kumar with 13. Shival Baba, 7 not out. And Angad Nehru, 7 not out as well. So only 3 extras. Tremendous bowling performance from Mid-East Metals after winning the toss in the plate final of the Arabian Cricket League's Season 2 here at the ICCA Academy. It was a wonderful bowling performance, started by the 2 left-arm spinners, both being economical. Rashid Habib picked up a wicket. Asif, none for 20. He'd done a great job in the power play. Mustafa Ayub came back strongly after first couple of overs, went for a few runs. Great execution at the death, 1 for 32. Khurram Khawaja was brilliant as well, 1 for 26. Ali Anwar, magnificent 3 overs, 1 for 19. And Basit Ali bowled brilliantly at the death as well, 2 wickets for 9. Only 3 extras. Very professional bit of performance with the ball from Mid-East Metals, and well supported in the field. And that's the highlights. It started with that run out, and that really started the slide for DCC Starlets. Not quite up to the mark today. Suicidal run out, followed by another run out. Real mix up, and he was halfway down, stranded. Desperate dive, but didn't able to make it. That was a glorious shot from the youngster Weber before Russia bloody hold out at mid-on. Good catch by Mustafa. Asif was bowling beautifully, but Ramiz Shazad was the lone warrior fighting hard for his team. Along with the left-hander, played some nice shots. Khurram Khawaja enticing him into playing that big shot over long off, got that wicket. This was another good catch there by Atiq this time. Ramiz Shazad was fighting hard. Khurram Khawaja, that was a short delivery and nicely played off the back foot. This was the shot of the innings, beautifully picked up by Ramiz Shazad. Basit picking up a wicket. They were in control all the time, and Mustafa Ayub getting right through Ramiz Shazad. In the end, good catch by Rizwan of the bowling of Basit to wrap things up. Well, at the halfway stage, 131, what DCC Starlets have managed to get It's going to be a good run chase, and we will take a short break. Back with live action and the run chase from the ICCA Academy.
Welcome back to the ICCA Academy. This is the plate finals of the Arabian Cricket League 2024 right here from Sports City, Dubai. We have just concluded the first innings of this plate finals. It is the Mid-East Metals, the men in green, taking on DCC Starlets, the young team of Dubai Cricket Council. Just to bring you up to speed of what has happened so far, winning the toss, Mid-East Metals decided to bowl first. The youngsters were put into bat, asked to put up a score, but unfortunately for them, given the conditions and the team tournament so far, they might feel that 131 is not a score that is par. However, they've got the bowlers, they've got the young talent, they've got the energy and the hunger to come out and be motivated to defend it. They're a young team, they're a bunch of energetic boys, and they'll surely be backing themselves to try and put a bit of pressure on this experienced Middle East Metals team, who will be looking to chase this down without too much trouble and go on to win the plate championship of this Arabian Cricket League 2024. Seems like we're all set for the chase as we have the two opening batters out there. Rizwan Khan will be taking strike alongside Faizan Awan, who usually opens for Mid-East Metals. Opening with me here in the combox, Asghar Khan makes his way into it. Good evening, Asghar. Should be an easy game for Mid-East Metals, or do you think the young boys can create some drama here in this chase?
Thank you very much, Samir Yunus. Beautifully summed up by you. Well, the new ball is so crucial. I think Ayman has the ability to move the ball around. If they don't pick up wickets in the first 3 or 4 overs, I think that should be a walk in the park. They should cruise to a victory because there's no demons in this track. It's looking a fantastic batting wicket and plenty of depth and class in that batting order.
Rizwan Khan will take strike, and the non-strikers end. Faizan Awan, we know how he likes to play. He knows only one way, and that is to try and go big. And in the power play, they'll look to take advantage. Yes, they aren't chasing too much, but these two are known for their aggressive batting ability. Ayman Ahmed, the tall opening bowler for DCC Starlets, he'll be wanting to pick up early wickets, and to do that, he'll have to be accurate. There's a slip in place, and it seems like we're all set for ball number 1 of the chase here for the plate finals as Mid-East Metals look to chase 1-3-2. Khurram Khaja in the back there in the dugout, sitting comfortably with his pads on. He'll be quite a pleased captain today because his bowlers have done a decent job for him so far. Ayman then runs in. Nicely pushed away towards deep backward point. Will only be a single. Too full, too far outside off. Not the best of ways to start things off.
Certainly, he's got to get a lot closer to the batsman, and also that length around 4 meter, where he can draw the batsman forward and look to hit that top of off stump length. Because if he gets full like that, easy pickings. Well, they got 2 slips in, so they're looking for wickets, and the gully as well.
Interesting approach this from the DCC Starlets. They're going the more traditional way of starting with fast bowlers. We saw Mid-East Metals with spin from the 2 ends. Oh, full toss. Faizan Awan came for a little walk down the track, but it was a little too full for Ayman. I think he may have just slipped it off his hands. There you go. Just giving it a rub. So not too much damage done, luckily for him. Will be another single.
That was a full toss. Faizan missed out on that one. High on the bat. This one getting back on strike.
This one swung into him and he's tucked it around very nicely. That's running away to the boundary. We'll just get confirmation. Yes, it's off the bat. So Rizwan picks up his first 4, and the first 4 for Mid-East Metals as well. Swinging into the right-hander and nicely tucked away.
Neatly done there from Rizwan. That's all you need as an opening batsman. A little gift on the pads, and he's worked it fine for 4. Not a great start there from Ayman.
Yeah, the length was right. Just the line a little too straight for his own liking. Ayman Ahmed. He'll have to start from just outside off if he wants to nip it back in. Rizwan Khan finding that one a little too easy. Just the second ball he's faced. And he's edged it, I think, has he? No, in fact, it's a swing. Wow, that's a lot of movement away. After the previous delivery, I thought his natural angle would be to bring it back in, but he surprised us all with that one.
He does get the ball to move both ways. He's a skillful young bowler. And that one, certainly from the naked eye, we thought nicked it.
Yeah, there was a long deviation after it passed the bat. Keeper had to take a dive there. And I, for one, thought that's certainly taken the nick, but none of them went up in celebration. But a good comeback ball after getting hit for a 4. That's much better again. Squaring him up. Takes the outside edge, but straight to the field. A good comeback after getting hit for a 4. That's where he needs to be more regularly, Ahmed Ahmed.
That's perfect, Len. Perfect area, making the batsman play. In a smallish sort of run chase here. It's all about picking up 2 or 3 quick wickets to just throw the cat amongst the pigeons, just make that panic. Liberum nerves comes into play, but right now so far so good for Mid-East Metals.
Oh, inside edge, but that's trickled away past the stumps. And that'll go to the boundary. Unlucky for Eamon. But lots of luck for Mid-East Metals today. Good start to them, to this chase. 10 runs off the first over, and courtesy that inside edge off the bat of Rizwan Khan. 4 to end the over, it's 10 for none.
So after the first over, 10 without lost, Mid-East Metals, and they're going to have the spinner Angad. Angad will continue with the left arm round the wicket. Angad into the attack. Cut away nicely, but finds the fielder. So there you go, Sameer. They got the spinner on from the other end.
Yeah, maybe just trying something different here. They saw the ball doing a bit for the spinners early on when they were batting, so might just experiment here. The spinner coming on from the school end for Mid-East, for DCC starlets. Angad Nehru, talented off spinner. Faizan Avan will now take strike against the spinner. Rizwan Khan was facing the faster bowler, just outside off from. That's a good start, good line, good length to bowl. Not really offering anything to the batter.
He's a fine young bowler. He's bowled well in this tournament. He's not a big spinner of the ball, but pretty accurate as well. This ball, that perfect length, little bit of drift, even away from the right-handers with the new ball.
Faizan Avan has looked to go aerial, and he can do that because it's still the power play. There's only 2 fielders outside the circle. Wasn't in control of that, but luckily for him, it has landed in no man's land. It's allowed them to cross over for just 1 run.
Well, that was in the air for a while. He was looking to break free and go over the top, maybe the bottom of the bat. Lucky for him, didn't fall short in the away from the fielder. Now they're getting a mid-wicket in. I think that's a good move for the right-hander.
Off the back foot this time, just pushing it down towards long on. Fielder is deep, so we'll be able to cross over for a single. So not a bad over this from Angad. He's kept it extremely tight, and that's what you need. You're chasing a low total. You don't have too much to defend. You've got to be accurate. Can't afford to bowl too many loose deliveries, like Eamon found out in the previous over.
Fantastic stuff so far. That's what they need. They need a couple of tight overs. A wicket will help. Angad. Inside edge almost dragged on.
Faizan has been a bit iffy for my liking. I think he's trying a little too hard to get away. Needs to understand they're not chasing a massive total here, so can afford to just watch what the pitch is doing, watch what the bowler is doing, get a measure of the things, and then maybe look to try and go after. Yeah, that's much better. Playing with the full face of the bat, but again straight to the fielder. So good second over this for DCC starlets. Just 2 off it. It's 12 for none. 12 for none after 2. Ayman Ahmed will continue. It's going to be fast and spin from the two ends. A bit of a combination here. So far, the spinner has done well. Ayman Ahmed was expensive in the first over, gave away 10 runs. As Rizwan now takes strike against the fast bowler. Oh, takes the outside edge, but it's almost gone past the third man. He's done a good job in saving a boundary there.
Had that got through, that would have been a boundary because the third man is quite square, not fine enough. Bit of a backward point there, Samir. They got two gullies there and a slip. So they're just trying to find that outside edge and get him trapped in that area.
Yeah, I think the plan is because Ayman is bowling those outswingers, trying to get him to drive on the up, bring those two fielders into the game. He needs to be accurate and pitch it on the right areas. Yeah, that's much better. That's past the slip fielder. That's exactly where he needs to be. Ayman, couple of times now he's derived the outside edge, but unfortunately for DCC Starlets, it hasn't gone to hand. These are the little things that make the difference.
A rub of the green not going their way. Maybe perhaps a little too deep. And that's where the wicket keeper sets up the mark. Then the slips have to adjust accordingly. They're a little too deep for my liking because he's not an express bowler. He's a useful medium pacer.
Yeah, but the lines have been good in this over. He's come back well, Ayman. Two slips now and he's bowled that one straight. No real movement. Faizan Awan again just looking a bit tentative. Not playing in the V, not playing with the face of the bat open, looking to cup that away. Too close to the stumps to do that. And this is what DCC Starlets need to do. Look for those pressure deliveries. Create as many quiet overs as possible. Make the batter do something different. They have to pick up wickets at regular intervals. That's the only way they can come back into this game.
Can't agree more. Well, Faizan is a stroke player and he likes to hit boundaries. And so far he's been tied down. That's why another attempted big hit. An outside edge through the slips for 4. A streaky way to get a boundary.
Well, we've said this so many times in the past, but fortune does favour the brave, doesn't it? He's brave enough to come down the track. He's thrown everything at it with his bat. It's taken an under edge, gone past the two slip fielders, exactly in between them, and all the way to the boundary. Doesn't matter how it has come. Faizan Awan will say, well, I've got a boundary to my name. 17 for none now. Ayman Ahmed. Well, he's not been lucky as even in the previous over, the last ball offered an under edge. This one also now going towards the third man for another boundary. So nothing going in the way of DCC Starlets tonight. Coming down the track again, looking for that big heave towards the leg side. Misses it completely.
I think there's a rush of blood for here from Faizan. Is not required at the moment. Context of the game, he could just allow himself enough time and play those cricketing shots. Right now, Samir looks like he wants to break free and wants to force something which could easily go against him.
Yeah, that's the kind of character he is, Faizan. If you just see him batting, he likes to dominate, likes to boss things out there in the middle, doesn't like to be bogged down. 6 of 9 is very much unlike him. Oh, look at that for a fancy stroke. How nicely has he executed that, Faizan Awan. Not his typical aggressive shot, but bringing a bit of innovation into his game. But he'll get the result he wanted.
With no fine leg, these modern day players, they take their chances. Brilliantly done by Faizan. End of 3 overs, 21 without loss.
21 for none, mid-east medal, steady in chase of 132. Haven't lost a wicket yet, so that'll be encouraging as Angad continues into his second over. That's straight to the field. A brilliant bit of fielding. This is one thing you'll find with the DCC Starlets. They are top quality with their ground fielding.
That's brilliant stuff. That will certainly lift the mood for DCC Starlets. They need something special in the field.
Nice and straight again. Angad Nehru has been fantastic so far. He's bowled 8 deliveries and all 8 have been either straight to the stumps or on that 4th stump line. Nothing given to the batter.
Fantastic length he's bowled. He hasn't given the batsman room to work with. Bowling straight.
This time it's cut away and once again he'll get a hand to it. Saved a certain boundary. First time he's heard in his line. But there after an over. Easy for a fast bowler to make an excuse. I've just finished my over. Let me go to the deep end. But he's in there inside the 30-yard circle protecting those boundaries.
Gone are the days when the fast bowler used to just lay their shoes at the fine leg boundary. These days they're fit athletes and brilliant fielders.
Cut away again. It's straight to the fielder again. Another good over this from Angad Nehru. Just a single off the 4 deliveries that is bowled and it's been pretty much the same stuff. Just outside that off stump. The batter just pushing it towards the field. There's a packed offside field and he's bowled to his field so far, Nehru. This time he's found the gap. Well, Faizan Awan has been itching. He's been itching to go past the fielder outside the off stump and this time he finds the gap successfully.
Firstly, picks a length with great skill and secondly knows where the gaps are. Twice he found the fielder, not that time. Beautifully played.
Yeah, that should make him feel good. The previous over he played a nice little paddle sweep to the left to the faster bowler. This time cut shot to the spinner. That's more like Faizan Awan looking a bit more comfortable out there after a very shaky start with the bat. Last ball of the over. This one slightly down the leg side. They're going for a quick one. Oh, a pick up and throw from Nafis would have been trouble for Mid-East Metals. Taking his eyes off the ball in excitement of that run-out opportunity. 5 off this over. 26 for none after 4. Well, it seems Ayman will get a third over. Skipper wants to give his fast bowler an opportunity to try and pick up a wicket here. Nicely bowled again, back off a length. Rizwan Khan will play that off his back foot and another dot ball. So 26 for none after 4 overs. It's been a steady start from Mid-East Metals.
A steady start. They won't mind at this stage. The run rate is not an issue for them. For TCC Starlets, well, they need wickets. If they don't pick up wickets, one good partnership and this run chase would be over for them.
Yeah, Mid-East Metals, they bat deep, don't they? They've got some good batters to come. And look at some of the names like Basit Ali, Ali Anwar, all of them can chase big totals. This time looking to push towards the leg side but was forced to play it straight because Ayman has bowled that one fuller. He's managed to get a single eventually. Straight back at the bowler.
Struck nicely, but hand took the pace off the ball there. They sneak through for a single. It's a steady start there. I think Faizan will be looking to break free and that way of counter-attacking. On the other end, Rizwan is looking to bat through.
Yeah, something about Faizan, just his body language tells you. He's just waiting to cut loose here. One big shot away. But he's forced to just nudge that towards point. He's bowling back of a length here to both the right-handers. Probably a plan in place here to try and get them to pull or maybe look to cut them towards that offside. He's got a third man and a point who are very close to each other.
There is a huge gap to the right of that short cover and to the left of as well. So they're enticing him to drive. That's the plan. Give him that big gap. Come on, mate. Have a drive. They got to slip in. Length has to be perfect to bring that slip and the wicketkeeper into play.
Probably a full delivery coming up now just to surprise him. In fact, no, he stays short, and this one has been slapped down the ground. Faizan Awan probably expected it because Ayman has been a bit too predictable with his length. He waited and slapped it down.
Well, this wicket is not quick enough for Ayman to surprise him with that length. He just sat up to be hit and bludgeoned down the ground for a boundary.
So far, DCC Starlets haven't done all too well in trying to defend what they've put up on the board. 131 is all they've managed, and Mid-East Metals are well on course here. Required run rate under 7 runs per over. No wickets lost yet. Down the track this time, looking to go big over the offside, but missing it completely. Faizan Awan has batted with two extremes. When he's hit the shots, he's looked extremely good, but when he's missed him, extremely ugly.
Well, that's the way the game goes sometime in the power play. You got to be selfless and looking to play that role as an opener in the power play in the first 6 overs. As long as, Sameer, you're scoring runs, you won't mind how they come.
This one's much straighter. He's just pushed that towards the point fielder. And get off the mark, get off the strike with that single. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 32 for none after 5. Angad gets a third over as well. He's bowled extremely well. Just given away one boundary so far. Faizan Awan will take strike now. 6th over, the last over of the power play. This is being cut away, and a bit of the same from the previous over. Straight to the fielder.
He's bowling that back of a length and forcing him to force that shot of the back foot. Well, can't afford to give him much room in the previous over. He hit a lovely boundary there behind square on the offside, so Angad needs to fire that one in middle and leg.
Oh, that could have easily chopped onto the stumps. It's taken the inside edge of Faizan's bat and probably hit the keeper's pads. And then they've managed to cross over for a single. Faizan was a little uncharacteristic in the way he played that shot, but eventually there won't be much damage.
That was beautifully tossed up and looking to play that big cover drive inside edge. Touch unlucky there for the bowler. The idea is right. Wants him to play that cover drive.
This one's powered straight to mid-off though. Won't be a single, another dot ball. So Angad is now trying to go a little fuller. He was back of a length in the previous overs. Maybe just getting the batter to try and play those big shots. He's got a long on in place and a deep mid wicket, so probably trying to get them to play that cross-batted shot. But he's gone onto the back foot and pushed this towards square leg. There is no fielder there. They'll manage to cross over for at least 3 runs here. The keeper is giving it a chase. In the end, it's the mid-wicket fielder who will get there. And yes, they do end up getting 3 runs. Not the right line to bowl with your field in place like that.
He's got the heavy field on the offside, so can't afford to drift anywhere near middle and leg. That's what happens at the ICC. That wasn't quite off the middle of the bat, almost reached to the boundary. Such is the pace of this outfield as well.
It's been a long tournament, Asghar. One thing that has remained constant is the outfield. It's been fantastic. And in general, the facilities here at the ICC Academy, just top class, world class. We've enjoyed our time here, and I'm sure the players have too, playing at these superb facilities on tracks that have had everything in them. Batters have enjoyed getting runs. The bowlers have enjoyed bowling on these tracks. And on lush green outfields like this, fielding can also be a pleasure.
Absolutely, Samir. It's a fantastic place to play cricket here at the ICC Academy. There's something for everyone.
Last ball of Angad's over. The power play is just about to end. And that's again cut away. And a bit more of the same. Played straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the 6th over. And at the end of the power play, Mid-East Metals haven't lost a wicket. They're going at a runner ball. 36 for none. Ayan Misbah to bowl the 7th over of this innings. Mid-East Metals are going at runner ball. 36 for none at the end of the power play. Rizwan is on 16. Faizan 1. 20 of 21. Not the usual way he plays, but they've survived out there in chase of this 132. Oh, that's not where you want to start off with Ayman Misbah. You're defending 132 runs, but 5 wides like that are never going to help. Off to a horrible start here, Misbah.
Well, that's a shocker to me. The wicketkeeper didn't have any chance whatsoever. Has gone for 5 wides. Poor start.
Yeah, he's gone a bit wide of the crease, Ayan Misbah. Yet is sprayed down the leg side. Beaten everyone. Oh, powered away. Heaved away towards the leg side. There should be protection there. The power play is over, so it will only be a single. But the intent is there to see now from the batters.
Yeah, they got that new ball out of the way, so they're looking to just capitalize on the start. Both looking to break free here. Well, and Misbah, if he can, one thing I noticed, if he can come close to the wicket, Samir, he can have that better direction. He's falling at that point of delivery away too much.
This one's outside off. Faizan looking to cut that away again. Hasn't looked himself, Faizan. Don't think he's yet feeling confident. But he's survived. He's been out there now 22 deliveries. And the longer he bats, he's going to eventually find his mojo, as they say. Any other batter would have cut that away for a boundary. Yeah, this time he gets some bat onto it, but straight to the fielder again. And that's been his problem. When he has hit the shot, it's gone straight to the fielder.
This is one of those days as a batter where you struggle, and when you hit good shots, you find the fielders, like you said. And that sort of situation, it is a test of your character, how you pace your innings and how you get through that tough phase.
A thick outside edge. One bounce to the fielder at third man. Will only be a single. Interesting you bring up that phase that the batter goes through. I understand in the longer format you can buy your time, spend a bit more time in the middle to try and come out of it, then start finding the middle of the bat more regularly. But how do you do that as a batter in a shorter format? You've, I'm sure, experienced that in your playing days. What would be your advice to young batters who are just not finding their rhythm?
The thing is that, like Samir you so rightly said, that in a T20 game, well, if I'm struggling that way, I'll try to really push on, and if I make some decent contributions, fine. But even if you get out, it's not a problem, because like you said, in a test match you can find a way here, but in T20 strike rate matters a lot. In this situation, Faizan may not need to do that, but more often than not, you're willing to throw your wicket away at times.
Yeah, we'll get back to that discussion. 7 overs done, 43 for none. Shreyas Pathak now into the attack. The 8th over of this innings. 43 for none. Mid-East Metals going along nicely. Haven't run away with the game, but they are in control. Round the wicket to the right-hander. Again, not finding the middle of the bat, but finding the middle of the com box here. I think Nizam joins me for the next few overs. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening to you, Samir Yunus. Good evening to all viewers. Well, we're just around the 3/4 mark, to say the least, of this plate finals. Oh, that's a good shot. Beautifully played there by Faizan Awan. Getting down on one foot and placing it towards those huge gaps on the leg side. Beautifully played.
Probably saw you coming into the com box, Faizan Awan. He was struggling to find the middle until you walked in here. Look at that shot he's played. Yeah, that was in the arc. That's where he likes it, Faizan Awan, onto his leg side. Yeah, once again, cut away very nicely in the gap. Should be cut off. You seem to be the good luck charm for him.
Well, honestly, Samir, I was having a chat with Faizan Awan the other day, a couple of days back, and he's very, very eager to get a man of the match performance here in the finals. And he was stating to me that if he did get the opportunity, he certainly will get 100. But, well, this is in the air, just over the fielder's head. A 6 there. This time it's Rizwan Khan with that terrific hit down the ground.
Full outside off from Shreyas, and he's gone big, Rizwan Khan. An opportunity he saw and he pounced on it. I don't think he got the middle, but he's hit it well enough for it to go over that long off fielder. First maximum of this innings. And that brings up the 50 as well for Mid-East Metals.
Rizwan Khan, this is what he can do. Rizwan Khan, he not the best of, I'd say, technically correct batters, Rizwan Khan. But goodness gracious, does he not back a punch? Faizan Awan now back on strike. Well, unfortunately to him, Samir, today I think they'll not have enough runs on the board to get to 100. But he certainly can play a crucial role to help his team get to that trophy, the coveted trophy. And once again, neatly played and picks up 3 runs. Great running by these two.
Yeah, good stuff. There's good understanding between Rizwan and Faizan. They've started off well here for Mid-East Metals. Are extremely cautious in the power play. But now you can just see signs of them breaking loose here. 15 runs off this over. At the end of 8, it's 58 for none.
So 15 runs of Shreyas' first over. Ayan Misbah comes into the attack to continue his second over now. 58 runs on the board already. They're going at above 7 runs and over. This is smart batting by the Mid-East Metals batters. Not trying to do anything fancy. Just relying on the fact that they need to keep rotating the strike and putting those bad balls away. Certainly has been the hallmark of this partnership so far.
Yeah, mixing caution with aggression. That's something they've done quite well so far. They know that 132 isn't a mountain to climb. And therefore, they could have afforded to do that early on. And maybe that was the instruction from the centre. Don't do anything fancy. Just try and bat out the overs. Don't lose too many wickets. Nice time shuffling across, looking to open up the leg side, but Eman has pushed it outside off. So you can only just push it to that fielder at point. Yeah, 24 of 21, 30 of 29. Had this been the first innings, we would say, well, they need to get a move on from here. But because they are chasing only 132, this will do.
Yes, certainly with 10 wickets in hand, that is the crucial piece of the puzzle. That's a good shot. Hit hard this time, but there's a fielder there in the deep. Well, these youngsters, one thing I can assure you, young legs on the field, and They certainly are very, very quick across the ground, across the turf. And like we mentioned earlier, Samir, about these youngsters, just less than 18, 17, 18 years of age. From here onwards, they can just only get better, isn't it? Shown great promise. Got to the finals, beating some of the top teams. And a great effort there, once again. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, this is what you like to see in a top tournament like this. Among the big boys, they've certainly stood tall and impressed quite a few people. They've been supported well by the Dubai Cricket Council, giving them this platform to perform at the highest level, and they've certainly impressed, led by earlier in the tournament by Ronak Panole and now by Ramiz Shazad. And kudos to them as well for making sure that they are there to guide these youngsters and lead them out there in the middle. Nice and straight. He's behind that Faizan Awan. Will be a dot ball. Much better over this from Ayan. The first one was a little too expensive from him, especially those 5 wides didn't help his cause.
The starlets, they just cannot afford to throw in the towel now, isn't it, Samir? They just got to believe that maybe a wicket or two can certainly create that pressure again. They say 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, so they just got to keep fighting till the very end. 9 overs done in 62 for no loss.
Well, Treyas gave away 15 runs in his first over, but he's being persisted with here. Ramiz Shazad relying on his young spinner to try and buy him a wicket here. So far, none of his bowlers have been able to pick that wicket up, and they're yet to have any trouble, Mid-East Metals, in chasing this to score down.
.69 required for victory. 10.5 overs, just above 6 runs and over. With 10 wickets in hand, the Mid-East Metals certainly will have to believe in themselves that they've got this in the bag. But when it comes to a final, it's a complete different kettle of fish, isn't it? The pressure can climb onto you, and a mistake or two by the batters can suddenly cause a collapse. We've seen it happen many, many times in international and club cricket as well. Faizan Awan going through nicely. 33 of 34 is one count, 26 of 23. Certainly very much in control at this stage.
2 runs off this over so far. Shreyas will be feeling much better, but still got 3 deliveries to go. Needs to finish off well here. Short and pulled away. And that will run away. No, well done. Very well done by the fielder. It was a long on fielder who had to run all the way across, and he's picked it up and not just stopped the boundary, but also done a nice looking relay throw there to keep it to just 2 runs.
Well, these little young guns, they have been fed with some proper training, isn't it? There's relay throws, the relay catches, the ground fielding. Everything has been exceptional so far by these youngsters.
This one's off the inside edge again, so I'll get a couple of runs more. Yeah, it's not been one of those typical starts by Mid-East Metals where they go big and bang bang. They've just been cautious, but the runs have come for them. Now going at almost 7 runs per over. I mean, more than content the way things are going for them. However, the risk with this is a couple of quick wickets and a couple of quiet overs. Suddenly, that pressure could come back. So only a matter of time before they might look to break loose. Shot again, and this time the fielder a bit more comfortable in getting to that. However, a bit of a fumble in trying to pick it up allows them to cross over for a couple of runs. That'll be 2 runs to end the 10th over. At the halfway stage, Mid-innings Metals very comfortable in chase of 132, 70 for none.
Well, so at the halfway stage, the Mid-innings Metals 70 for no loss. Faizan Awan just about a runner ball, 33 of 34. He'll want to carry his bat through. That's a good shot. Beautiful looking shot there by Faizan Awan. He's one of those players who I believe has a serious contention for a place in the senior side of the UAE national team. Perhaps maybe one day, very high aspirations, and he's been performing, Samir, consistently in many of the tournaments the Mid-innings Metals have been playing throughout the country. And I'm sure I've had that personal chat with him as well, where I've advised him to keep performing and that his opportunity will come.
Speaking of national colours, UAE will be excited. The national team, they've got the ICC Cricket World Cup League tournament coming up, the tri-nation between UAE, Scotland and Nepal. Tomorrow, in fact it's Canada, beg your pardon, UAE, Scotland and Canada, the 3 teams that will be taking each other on. Tomorrow UAE has their opening encounter against Canada, so wishing the nationals all the very best as they look to progress in the ICC competitions. Another single added to the total now. Ayman Misbah into his 3rd over.
Well, we certainly are witnessing the emergence of a new powerhouse, maybe perhaps the UAE national team coming through the ranks, and some very, very good, exciting young players coming through. The likes of Haider Ali, Abdul Ghaffar from the 7 districts as well, along with obviously the champion, as we always speak, of Asif Khan Lala, Rohan Mustafa, CP Rizwan, and also Basil Hamid for that matter.
How can you forget the skipper, Mohammad Wasim, who's had a fantastic ILT20. I'm sure they'll be looking to him to continue the form that he's been in. Sliced past the fielder. Will be cut off, but he'll manage to get another couple of runs as well. So working hard for these runs. Mid-innings Metals, they haven't had too many boundaries. They've been asked to run for these runs that they're collecting right now.
74 on the board. One more delivery to go in the 11th. 4 runs have come off this over so far, so it's been a decent one by Ayman Misbah. Make that 5 of the over. So after 11, Mid-innings Metals 75 for no loss. 57 required of the last 9 overs. Oh, that's very close to that stump. A bottom edge there by Faizan Awan. Very lucky to still be out there, Faizan. Very nearly chopping it onto his wicket there.
Shival Bawa into the attack now. He's one of those more senior heads in the team. They look to him to be an all-rounder. Bats well, delivers a couple of important overs. As Ramiz now there at covers, will be hoping that Shival maybe, just maybe, create something out of this game here. Couple of quick wickets. Nice and straight, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, that's the kind of pressure they need to create. A couple of quiet overs, get them to play a rash shot or two. Just creates a few jitters in that Mid-East Metals batting lineup. This has gone high up in the air. And it's straight to the fielder. So Shival Baba strikes for DCC. They finally pick up a wicket here.
Well, this is exactly what they wanted. The DCC starlets, they desperately were looking for a wicket, and Rizwan Khan on that occasion trying to up the rate after those few quiet deliveries. Unfortunately perishes in the process. But not before he's played a decent knock on for 33 of 30 balls. Rizwan Khan, 2 boundaries and a 6 in that innings. 76 for 1 now, the Mid-East Metals.
Skipper walks out into the centre now. Khurram Khaja in at number 3 for Mid-East Metals as Shival Baba picks up a wicket here. DCC starlets will be hoping that this is the start of a collapse of Mid-East Metals. They'll be hoping that a couple of quick wickets and they'll just come back into the game. I love them to crawl back into it. Now that's the issue. You could don't bowl to a new batter over there. All the pressure you created with that wicket, Shival Baba, you've given it away with an easy boundary for the skipper.
Khurram Khawaja usually is a very strong batter of the pads. We'd see him play some glorious flicks off. His patch is very, very strong in that region. You've got to try and keep it outside off, not give him too much room for him to freeze arms. Make him put in all the power behind it. One more delivery to go in the 12th. 80 for 1 now. Just 52 runs required for victory. Last ball coming up of the 12th.
Well, he guided away towards the fielder will give it a chase. It'll only be a single. 6 off it, a successful over for DCC starlets. They pick up that first wicket, and at the end of 12, Mid-East Metals are 81 for 1. Well, Angad has been the most economical bowler for DCC starlets, and that's why Ramiz has gone to him in this 13th over of the innings as he starts off wide outside off. Kuram Khaja will comfortably push that towards extra cover and get off the strike. It's Faizan Awan now on 38 of 39. He'll be asked to try and bat the 20 overs until they chase this down. That'll be his responsibility now.
Well, they're not required to do anything out of the ordinary here. They've just got to make sure that they need just one more partnership. One more, and they certainly will get over the line. Mid-innings metals. Good Nehru pulls a fuller delivery, goes down the pitch and gets a boundary there, Faizan Awan. I thought for a second that he might get caught there in the deep because he did seem to have not timed it to perfection, but he got the placement right. Beautifully played.
Yeah, two end of the bat, but it's got enough in it to go into the fence, one bounce, so that should release some of the pressure. Now 46 required of 46. Run a ball is what the equation has come down to. And that is the problem for DCC Starlets. A couple of big shots like this. In fact, no. Oh no, I think that'll be another look at it, but I just feel that he was still inside the boundary line. In fact, outside the boundary line when he took it for the second time. Faizan Awan seemed to have resigned to his fate, but something tells me, just a naked eye look tells me that second attempt, he was still outside. Yeah, look at that. Just before he jumps. Yeah, look at that. That's a 6.
Yes, it is indeed, but an absolute shame, isn't it? An effort like that certainly deserved a wicket, but, well, I don't think that's going to be the case, and I think Faizan Awan would certainly have dodged a bullet here. Brilliant stuff. Great work. Shival Bava, what an effort.
Yeah, I think Faizan has realized that he don't want to try and take it too deep, the game, especially up against a very talented side like DCC Starlets. But there you go. That's confirmation from umpire Zurgam. That is a 6 after all. And I just thought in his second attempt to try and get it out, he didn't time his jump to perfection. Brilliant effort indeed. 100% for the effort, but unfortunately, just the execution wasn't perfect from, I think it was Vansh Kumar, or was it Shival Bava down there?
It was Shival Bava, but brilliant stuff. Look at that. Great presence of mind, and just at the right moment. But I think according to the regulations, the ICCA regulations also, Samir, the moment you've stepped out of the ropes, and if you've not come back into the play and then jumped up, it will still be given a 6, even in spite of your feet not touching the ground as well.
It's cut away straight to the fielder. I think the ruling is that you cannot go outside the line and then push it over while jumping. You've got to be inside at the first attempt of the catch. Then you can go outside, jump, push it over, and then come back in to complete the catch. If I'm not wrong, we'll try and get that rectified for you. But a boundary and a 6 to release the pressure for Mid-innings metals. That should make them feel much better. That required run rate now less than 6 per over. Angad proving to be expensive in his last over.
I know, Samir, we've got some very stern warnings from our production team as well, that we've been mentioning a lot about Sri Lanka cricket. But who can ever forget that Angelo Matthews' effort, isn't it? The 2009 World Cup in England, where he jumps, I think it was against West Indies, if I'm not mistaken, or Pakistan. I'm not exactly able to recall, but that was also a magnificent effort.
I think it was the first one to attempt something like that, and since then it's been done so much around the world, especially you see it quite often in leagues like the IPL, the BBL, very athletic cricketers. Maxwell is someone who does that very regularly. Now this one's pushed outside the off stump, and that sort of opened up many new ways of saving boundaries, but that's why ICC had to bring in that regulation.
Angelo Matthews has a tendency of creating new ways of dismissal, isn't it?
Well, that's a topic for a whole day, isn't it? But we'll reserve that for another day. 13 overs completed. You can carry on this conversation with Asghar, who's coming in next. 94 for 1.
Alright, so 94 for 1 after 13 overs. Faizan Awan approaching a much deserved half century. 49 of 43 balls. .94 for 1. And Faizan Awan now gets on strike. In fact, Faizan Awan did get a single and he's not even realized the fact that he's got a half century. Very well played, Faizan Awan. He's certainly been very much amongst the runs. Great stuff. 50 of 44 for him. Is a welcome. Askar back into the com box. Askar, hope you've enjoyed your little nap.
Certainly, I did. Needed a little bit of break to freshen up. Well, it's been a roller coaster drive for Mid-East Metals. They're cruising along. Just 37 required. Faizan has risen to the occasion. 50 not out of 44, and Khawaja looking to finish things off. The skipper.
Oh, good delivery. Beats Khurram Khawaja on the flight. The Shival Baba. He's a very good batter, Khurram Khawaja. He'd like to get some runs here today for his team. But this is something that he'll not want to do much. Yes, the required rate is below 6 runs and over, but if you give too many dot balls, just like in this over, the pressure can come back in to you. Another single to end it. 2 runs off that second over from Shival Baba. Good over. 14 after 14. 96 for 1 Mid-East Metals. 36 required of the last 6 overs. So Khurram Khawaja, 7 of 10. Faizan Awan with a magnificent knock of a 50 of 44. He's been in full control from the moment he's been out there. So last 6 overs going to be very interesting here.
Well, 36 of 36 should not be a problem unless or until they pick up 2-3 very quick wickets. Couple of tight overs. You never know. This is a funny old game.
In the air this time. Another single towards point. Doing it in singles here, the Mid-East Metals. I'm sure they'll not want to take it down to the last over. But spare a thought for the DCC Starlets, how well they've played in the tournament. Unfortunately, today not firing with the bat and not getting sufficient runs on the board today. 97 for 1 now. Yorker length this time. Quick single.
They need one big over to really break it down and chase this one with over or 2 to spare. We don't want to be taking it, dragging it along to that last over. You never know. All of a sudden you lose a wicket or 2 and the new batter comes in and the pressure is on. A bit of panic. We've seen it in the past. Oh, beautifully played by Khawaja. He's a stylish player. Square off the wicket when he plays that backward punch.
It certainly is. He'll be very happy to hear him call you that. You call him that, Askar, to hear him, you call him a stylish player. And certainly he's a decent batter who can handle himself, Khurram Khawaja. 9 of 12 balls now.
He's been brought up in that era of the 90s and 2000 guy who can bat for long period of times, play proper cricketing shots. But he's doing well in the T20 as Faizan Awan. That's a useful boundary to ease that bit of pressure build up.
Well, the boundaries brought up the 100 here for the Mid-East Metals. And what a way to bring it. A glorious cover drive. Getting to the pitch of the ball, hitting it along the carpet. And a brilliant stroke on that occasion. 7 runs now off this over so far. 103 for 1, the Mid-East Metals. Single, asking the question, but I think he's made it safely back in the crease. So 103 for 1.
Hundred and 4 for 1, 14.5 overs. Well, Khurram Khawaja on 9 of 12 deliveries, just playing the supporting role. Faizan on the other end, 56 of 47. Last ball coming up. And Misban beautifully worked off his pads for a single. 105 for 1 after 15.
So 105 for 1. We're into the last 5 overs of the innings, and Khurram Khawaja lets a wide through. 10 of 13 for him now. Well, I believe that it would be the right thing to say that the Mid-East Metals have got to make sure that they don't take this all the way down to the last over, because funny things can happen. So they've got to try and finish it perhaps at least by the 18th.
Perfect forward defense there from Khurram Khawaja onto the front foot. He's just enjoying himself, milking it around. Lovely again. Flick of the wrist. Rotating strike at will here, Khawaja.
$107 for 1. Faizan Awan, I'm sure he must be itching to get going, but I think he's also kind of resigned to the fact that maybe the captain has had a chat with him and said that let's take it deep.
Oh, beaten on the outside edge. That was beautifully bowled by Shival Baba.
Yeah, nicely flighted there. Beat him through the flight on that occasion. 24 now or 4.2. Plays it across the line. Pushing for a second though, but I think they'll just get 1 run.
This time just going for that slog sweep. Didn't got all of it. 23 required of 25 deliveries. Faizan Awan really look to go big on this delivery or just nudge it around the corner for a single.
Well, knowing Faizan Awan, he usually likes to bat aggressively. But maybe the occasion being the finals, maybe also playing in his mind that he'll want to carry his bat through, isn't it? Remain not out. Nicely played there. Pushing for a second. Well, then I think they'll just get 1 run.
End of 16 is 110 for 1.
110 for 1. We're into the last 4 overs. 22 required for victory. Faizan Awan now on struck. It's going to be Ayman Ahmed into bowl his last over. 25 runs without picking up a wicket in 3 overs. So can he get a breakthrough here? Can he create some panic in the Mid-East Metals dressing room? Looking very relaxed out there, the men in green, the folks.
And in the middle, Khurram Khawaja and Faizan, they're looking cool as a cucumber. Taking it easy. They're doing it with absolute ease at the moment.
Oh, that is in the air. Is there going to be called a no ball? Looks like it is going to be called a no ball.
So that provides the opportunity for Khurram Khawaja to have a real dip at that one. And it's a free hit. Well, what kind of shot is he going to bring out?
$112 for 1. Free hit coming up. Oh, this is flicked off the pads this time. Gets a boundary.
What a great shot there by Khurram Khawaja, getting inside the line and beautifully played. Just helped on his way. That's 4. He must have enjoyed that one, Khurram Khawaja.
Well, he certainly would have. That would have given him a lot of pleasure. 116 for 1 now. Khurram Khawaja moves to 16 now of 18 balls. All the 16s on the board. Khurram Khawaja on 16, score on 116 and over 16.1. And the Mid-East Metals going up against a team full of sweet 16s.
Khawaja enjoying himself. His team has done really well, so he's just batting at 3. On the other end, Faizan on 59. They're on verge of a victory. Not finished as yet, but quite comfortable at the moment.
There's a saying that it's not over till it's over. So let's hold on to our horses, and that's a good looking shot. And a very, very good catch by the fielder deep. Well, what a take that was. Brilliant. Maybe too little too late. But you can't ignore the fact of the efforts being put in here by these youngsters. Brilliant stuff.
Excellent catch. But touch unlucky for Khawaja. He's picked up quite nicely. Timed it well, but unfortunately for him, just went straight to the man. Picked out the man. Disappointing look on his face. He departs for 16. Khurram Khawaja. Salman Shahid is the new batsman. He had to wait for a long time. Slated to come in at 3. He padded up. Now, what sort of situation it feels like as a batter? You have to wait for a very long time and you come in with not much to do here in the middle.
Well, indeed. It's been quite some time now. 16 runs required of the last 3.3 overs. And goodness gracious, what happened there? I think on his follow through he managed to hit that handkerchief off his trousers. 117 now. Faizan Awan now back on strike. 15 required for victory. 3 shots away from lifting that coveted trophy here at the Mid-East Medals.
Surely they did not drag this to the last over.
Well, I think now Faizan Awan would certainly take the onus on himself to perhaps finish things off first. He's on 59. Quick single, a direct hit. Would have been certainly curtains there for Faizan Awan. Moves on to 117 for 2 now. Look at that. Ramiz Shazad on the location. Just only a few yards away, not able to hit the stumps down. $118 for 2. One more delivery to go in the 17th.
$14 required. Salman Shahid on strike. He's such a positive player. Will he look to break free? Go for that glory shot. Get a boundary in. Get the job done as quickly as possible.
Last ball coming up of the 17th, and that's going to be called a no ball. Yes, it is. He's got to re-bowl it. But most importantly, and disastrously for the Starlets, it's got to be a free hit.
Well. Maybe just trying to bowl that slow delivery. That's a big no ball. And he's off as well. This is the second no ball in the same over. So previously as well, so I think somebody has to re-bowl that one.
Well, I don't think they're going to miss his services too much. He's just got one more ball in his spell. So, and it's also at a point of the game where the game's already done and dusted, just 13 runs required for victory. So it's not going to really mind as far as the result is concerned. But yeah, the regulation says so. So here we go. Free hit coming up, and Raizal Nadir coming into bowl the last ball and gets penalized due to the free hit from Ayman Ahmed. A 6 down the ground to end the 17th. A brilliant stroke there by Salman Shahid. 17 done. It's 125 for 2. Alright, so now single digits. Mid-East Metals need just 7 runs for victory in order to be crowned champions of this plate. Finals. A bit of a misfield there. A single to Faizan Awan. He moves on to 66 now of 52. 1 hit away from victory now. Salman Shahid on strike. Can he finish it off with a maximum? It's been a tremendous performance from the Mid-East Metals.
Salman Shahid on strike. Goes big through the leg side. Pass square leg. Certainly the chase is on, but he won't be able to cut that one off. So a boundary here. 2 more required. Good shot from Salman.
Well, that was a very, very good shot again. It was Fuller onto the pads. Salman Shahid very, very strong on that region. 130 for 2 now. Just 2 runs required for victory in what would be a famous, outstanding, magnificent victory for the Mid-East Metals in this plate. Championship of the ICCA Arabian Cricket League 2024. Here we go. Could this be the last ball of the game? Could this be the last ball of the Plate Championship? Well, it's gone into the gap and they just get a single. And Faizan Awan has got that opportunity to get a single and perhaps hit the winning runs for his team.
Well, fitting. That could be a fitting end because he's played so well. Batted right through the innings. He's fought hard, not quite at his best, but in between he's played some very nice shots.
So here we go. Faizan Awan, 71 of 54. He's played magnificently today. 1 run required for victory. And fittingly, it could come off the bat of Faizan Awan. Well, Ramiz Shazad now positioned himself in the slip. I'm not exactly sure how beneficial that's going to be, but here we go. He goes over covers. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Game done, dusted. And it's been a magnificent victory. What a performance by the Mid-East Metals. Crown champions of the ICCA Arabian Cricket League 2024 Plate Championship. The Mid-East Metals have emerged victorious. But special thanks to that man on your screen, Faizan Awan. He's once again played a magnificent knock of 71 of 54 balls, carrying his bat through, carrying his team through, and making sure that there are no further hiccups. Salman Shahid just coming there towards the end and getting a quick mix of 12 runs of 5 balls. So Mid-East Metals winning by 8 wickets of the Plate Championship Finals. Magnificent stuff. Congratulations to Mid-East Metals. It certainly be a one-way traffic. It certainly be a one-sided game. But for the DCC Starlets, yes, they've come on the wrong side of the result today. But you certainly need to commend them for a magnificent performance. They've been absolutely outstanding throughout the tournament, getting to the finals of the Plate Championship, and unfortunately falling to a very good, strong, well-oiled, well-deserved unit, the Mid-East Metals. And this is the batting card. Rizwan Khan and Faizan Awan opening the batting. Rizwan Khan falling for 33 of 30. Khurram Khawaja came in at number 3. Knocked it around, got a couple of boundaries, scored 16 of 20. But Faizan Awan, the man, carrying his bat through, gets to 65 not out to make sure that his team won by 8 wickets and have got the coveted trophy after a hard, well-fought tournament of 6 weeks of live action finally coming to an end. It's been an outstanding performance, absolutely outstanding. 9 extras to go with it for the Mid-East Metals. Also not helping the DCC Starlets cause. For the bowlers, nothing much to speak about. Ayan Ahmed picking up a wicket. 1 for 34, not able to completing his spell of 4 overs due to having bowled 2 waist length above no balls, being called out of the attack. Angad Nehru going wicketless, none for 24. Ayan Misbah, none for 25. Shraz Fatak, none for 23. But Shival Bawa being the only other one to get a wicket, get a breakthrough of the 4th ball of his last final over. 1 for 23 for him. It's been a magnificent performance. So here we go. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. That was the opportunity. Rizwan Khan was dropped early on by Atikur Rahman behind the stumps. How costly. There's always a question of what if. Had those chances been taken, maybe would the situation be different? We would never have known, but that certainly would have possibly been the case. So after the fall of Rizwan Khan, Khurram Khawaja came into bat, gets a couple of boundaries, but Faizan Awan, he kept going his merry way, batted beautifully, hitting the ball to all parts of the park. Some glorious drives in that innings as well. And that was the free hit. Khurram Khawaja gets a boundary before he gets dismissed, trying to flick off the pads. A very good catch there in the deep. And that was the only wicket to fall afterwards. So just 2 wickets down. And the Mid-East Metals have finally got over the line with over 2.5 overs to spare. So well, that's about it we have here from the presentation. In fact, we'll just have a quick look at the summary. Beg your pardon, the DCC Starlets batting first, posting just 131 for 8. A good knock by Ramiz Shazad once again to go with that 94 in the semi-finals, was a magnificent 62 of 50. Syed Musaib 16 of 13 and Vansh Kumar 13 of 14 being the notable contributors for the Starlets. 2 wickets for 9 runs for Basit Ali, bowled brilliantly, and a wicket apiece for Ali, Anwar and Rashid Habib for Mid-East Metals. In chase, in pursuit of 131, 32 for victory, managed to post 135 for 2 in 17.4 overs thanks to a magnificent knock by Faizan Awan, 65 of 53, and a good cameo there by Rizwan Khan, 33 of 30, and Khurram Khawaja, 16 of 20. A wicket apiece for Shival Baba and Ayman Ahmed. Finally, the Mid-East Metals winning the Plate Championship by 8 wickets and 2 overs and 2 deliveries to spare. Well, stay tuned, because in a couple of minutes we will have the presentation, the post-match presentation coming your way, and it's going to be Askar Khan to take you through to the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. We'll have Samir Yunus do the post-match presentation shortly.
We've just concluded the first final of the Arabian Cricket League 2024 here at the ICCA Academy. The plate category is what we've just finished off. It's been a long tournament, 8 teams, and in the end it was 2 that took each other on for the coveted plate championship. It was DCC Starlets taking on Mid-East Metals. It was Mid-East Metals who eventually were champions of the plate category. We'll get to the result a little later, but before we do that, we'd like to make a quick mention of our sponsors, without whose support this tournament wouldn't have been organized. Of course, this awesome facility, the tournament organizer, ICC Academy, always a great place to come and have a game of cricket. They are our tournament organizing sponsor. Our streaming partner, FanCode. Our support sponsor, Powerplay Technology LLC. Our podcast partner, Crick Express. And our broadcast and event partner, Sport Ethics. Of course, before we move on to the awards, a big thank you to everyone who's been involved remotely in organizing this tournament and conducting it successfully. And that includes the ground staff, the curators, the match officials, the umpires, the production team, the commentators, everyone and anyone who's even remotely associated in ensuring that this tournament went on smoothly and conveniently. A big round of applause to all the teams that took part in this tournament and made it what it was. In the finals today, it was Mid-East Metals who took on DCC Starlets, and in the end, it was Mid-East Metals who won the game quite comfortably. They won the toss and elected to bowl first. Turned out to be a good decision for them. DCC managed only 131 for 8 in their allotted 20 overs, and in reply, Mid-East Metals winning it quite comfortably, scoring 135, having lost just 2 wickets inside the 18 overs. So we've got a few individual awards to be given away before we crown the runners-up and the champions. So to do that, I've got a nice presentation party. To my left, I've got Mr. Mohammad Ghaus representing ICC Academy, Mr. Mahesh Mondkar also from the ICC Academy, and as always, our match referee for almost all the games here, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Thank you, gentlemen, for your presence. It's an absolute honor having you here at the presentation party. Right then, we move on to the individual awards. We start off with the player of the final. To give away the award, I'd like to invite Mr. Mohammad Ghaus to give away the player of the final. Well, it was not a very high-scoring encounter, just 130 runs to be chased by Mid-East Metals, and they did it quite comfortably. And one man who stood there made sure that they got there eventually, having made 65 runs off 53 balls. The player of the final is Faizan Awan. He'll receive a trophy from Mr. Mohammad Ghaus from ICC Academy. Super innings from him. He was there at the top and ensured he batted the entire innings to make sure that he gets his team across the line. Thank you, Mohammad Ghaus, and thank you, Faizan Awan, and congratulations on winning that award. Mr. Mohammad Ghaus will also give away the Best Batter award for the tournament, and for a solid 298 runs from Spades Real Estate, the batter of the tournament is Abdullah Azhar. He will also receive a trophy from Mr. Mohammad Ghaus of ICC Academy. Congratulations again for being crowned the best batter of the plate category, Abdullah Azhar of Spades Real Estate. Thank you, Mr. Ghaus, for giving away those 2 trophies. Now I'd like to invite Mr. Mahesh Mondkar, the tournament organizer here at the ICC Academy, for the next couple of individual awards. The next one is the best bowler, and the best bowler of the plate category here at the ICC Academy Arabian Cricket League from Dubai Daredevils, having picked up 17 wickets, it's Shazad Khan. "17 wickets in a tournament like this is certainly a praiseworthy act, and he certainly deserved this Best Bowler award that is won tonight." And the next award that Mr. Mahesh Mondkar will give away is the Best Fielder award. Well, catchers win you matches, they say, and he took some stunning catches. Tehran Khan Niazi of Mid-East Metals. He's a bowler by trade, but he's certainly been one of the best fielders in this tournament. Our best fielder, Tehran Khan Niazi. Congratulations, Tehran. And one last award to be given away by you, Mr. Mahesh Mondkar, is the player of the tournament. Well, there was a few superb performances, a few notable performances, but in the end, unfortunately, having been on the losing side, it was the skipper of DCC Starlets with 328 runs, 3 wickets and 7 catches. Ramiz Shazad is the player of the plate category of the Arabian Cricket League 2024. Led his young team of Starlets quite well up to the finals, but just fell short. However, his individual performances have earned him the player of the tournament title. Ramiz will chat with you when you come back for your runners-up medal, but for now, you can take your trophy. There you go then. Those were the individual awards. Thank you, Mr. Mahesh, for giving those away. Now I'd like to call upon Mr. Iftikhar Ali, our match referee, to give away the final awards, and that is to start off with the runners-up medals and trophies. I'd like to invite the skipper of DCC Starlets, Ramiz Shazad, to come up once again, pick up the medals of your team players, the runners-up medals, and then that will be followed by the runners-up trophy as well. Just give him all the medals once and for all. Yeah, he can take them all by himself. And Mr. Iftikhar Ali will give him the runners-up trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, the runners-up of the Plate Championship of the Arabian Cricket League 2024, DCC Starlets, a young side led by a young captain, unfortunately fell short in the finals, but they'll be mighty proud of the way they performed. Ramiz, we'll have a chat with you before you go away. It's been a long tournament. You've had a lot of young, talented cricketers in your team. Tell us a little bit about the experience so far in this tournament.
It was good. I think it's good exposure for the youngsters to come and play against these teams. You know, there's so much to learn in a platform like this, and hopefully we have learned a lot and we take it forward.
What are your learnings from this? What do you think in this tournament has been the best experience so far from the 7+ matches that you've played in this tournament?
I think about ICC, you know, the amazing facilities, and it's not that easy to come and get a match out in ICC, but the teams that we have played against, especially teams like Mid-East Metals or Dubai Daredevils, it's really good for the kids to play against them.
So you've played a long tournament, you've led a young team. Is there a message you want to give to them publicly about their future and their prospects as cricketers?
No, nothing. Just we've taken a lot. It's just that I think we understand the mistakes we have made and the areas that we need to work on and improve in that.
All the best to you for the next tournament. Come back stronger.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ramiz Shazad, the captain of DCC Starlets, the runners-up of the Plate category of the Arabian Cricket League 2024. Right then, now on to the big one. The winners of the Plate category of the ICC Academy Arabian Cricket League 2024. It is the men in green, the men who always make it far. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the champions, the Mid-East Metals. You can all come together if you want, but for now, we'll allow Mr. Khurram Khaja, the skipper, to collect his medals and his trophy to begin with. Another good tournament, another good outing for Mid-East Metals as they collect another trophy. Mr. Khaja, you must be mighty proud. Another one to your collection.
Yes, Alhamdulillah, we are very happy. Thanks to Allah that we played very well and the result went in our favor. Proud of the team. They played like a team. Everybody was contributing throughout the series and yeah, very proud.
Well, lots of competition even in the Plate category. What do you think is the strength of your team to have come out on top compared to some of the other teams that are in the tournament?
Well, my philosophy is to, the old hogs like me enjoy the match and the young guys, they play the real serious cricket. So me, Manal, Rizwan, Kaisar Bhai, Umar Hayat, Harun, we all enjoy and they play. So, but fortunately they are also, performing very well. So this win is dedicated to all the old guys. And the young boys, they play amazingly well. Mustafa, semi-final, he took 5 wickets. He turned around the match in the penultimate over. So it's a team effort and, we are a team like playing for the last 7-8 years. Main players are same, so it makes a big difference.
Congratulations once again. I'll invite your team to come over and join in on the celebrations with the trophy. Thank you, gentlemen, from the presentation party. Go ahead, please.
I would like to congratulate DCC also on achieving this runners-up trophy. Such a young side playing a final, such a big tournament. Hats off to them.
Well, thank you very much for those kind words. I'm sure they'll take it nicely. All the best. Enjoy the rest of your evening and party away.
Thank you so much.
That's it then from the presentation ceremony here for the Plate category of the Arabian Cricket League 2024. While these men celebrate, we will prepare to bring you the next big final, the Champions Final. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us here at the ICC Academy.
Folks, we are here one last time here at the ICCA Academy Ovals for the finals of the ICCA Arabian Cricket League 2024. Bringing to you live pictures from the ICCA Academy Oval grounds. And it is two very good teams going head to head one last time. The vision, in fact, it's the 7 districts taking on the Karwan CC. Well, without wasting further time, let's go straight out of the center where Samir Yunus is with the two captains for the all-important toss.
Well, we've just concluded the first final of the evening, but this one is the one that matters the most, the championship final of the Arabian Cricket League 2024. It's all set here at the ICC Academy as 7 district take on Karwan CC in this final. I've got the men that matter to my left, Muazzam Hayat representing Karwan CC, and the skipper of 7 district, the tall Muhammad Haider, and of course next to him is our match referee as always, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, officiating the ceremony. Who's going to flip the coin, sir? It's going to be Muazzam. Let's hear the call. Heads it is. It is head. First victory of the day is the toss, but what's the plan?
Assalamu alaikum. We'll bat first. Difficult decision, but yeah, I think that runs on the board in the final. I think we'll back ourselves, inshallah.
Take me through your tournament. You didn't start off on the front foot, but slowly you've made progress, and now I think you're peaking at the right time. How's the mood in the camp? Boys are in confidence?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we had a mixed tournament, but where we reached semi-finals, and then we won yesterday. We're in the finals. Look, we were playing without some of our main guys. Some of them were in ILT, and some of them were in vacation. But 2 of them are back. But I have to say that we are missing one of our champion player, Haider Ali. Yes. We're really missing him. But we have to come out here. Inshallah, we'll give it our best. We'll bat first, and looks like a good wicket, and somewhere around 180. Hopefully, we'll target that, and then we'll come out, hopefully defend it, inshallah.
In the league game against them, didn't really go to your way. It was very one-sided against Karwan CC. What are the learnings you've taken from that, and you want to do better in the finals?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last time they batted first, and we couldn't chase it. So hopefully, we're batting first, and it's a final. So we have to forget everything that happened. It's a new day, new match, and final match. So inshallah, we'll try and give it our best game for our viewers, for our fans, for everyone involved with us, for everyone that prays for us. Where we'll give it our best, inshallah.
Wish you good luck. Go well in the finals.
Thank you, sir.
मौसम टॉस हार गए, लेकिन जीते तो प्लान का था आपका?
हमारा प्लान भी बैटिंग का ही था. अब जो किस्मत में होता है वही लिखा होता है, पर हमारा बैटिंग का ही प्लान था. अब बॉलिंग करेंगे इंशाल्लाह. फाइनल है, बड़ी टीम है, तो जितना हम कम टारगेट चेस कर सके उतने लिए हमारे लिए फ़ायदा है, क्योंकि बड़ा मैच फाइनल है और टीम भी अच्छी है.
वैसे तो अब तक आपका टूर्नामेंट बहुत परफेक्ट रहा है, रिजल्ट्स भी आपकी तरफ गए हैं, लड़के परफॉर्म भी कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ऐसी कोई चीज़ें हैं जो आप देखना चाहिए कि और इससे भी अच्छा आप करें जो फाइनल में आप वो एग्जीक्यूट कर सकें?
हाँ, ये तो चलता रहता है, पार्ट ऑफ गेम है कि मैच डे टू डे चेंज होता रहता है, क्योंकि सारे लड़के मेहनत करते हैं. तो अब फाइनल है, फाइनल में दोनों टीमें जो अच्छा खेलेगी वही जीतेगी.
ऐसे तो वो बैट कर रहे हैं, आपकी बॉलिंग होगी. कितना स्कोर लगता है? पहला मैच आपने देखा 130 ही बने पहले इनिंग्स में. इनको कितने स्कोर में रिस्ट्रिक्ट करना चाहेंगे आप?
जितना कम हम स्कोर सेव कर सके उतने लिए हमारे चेस करने के लिए फ़ायदा है. तो बस कोशिश करेंगे 160-70 करें तो इजीली चेस कर सकें.
बड़ा गेम है. ऑल द बेस्ट. गो वेल. That's the news then from the centre in this big finals of the Arabian Cricket League 2024 Champions category. 7 district, they've won the toss and they are going to bat first.
Well, so there you have it. The 7 districts winning the toss and electing to bat first in this crucial game, the finals of the Arabian Cricket League. So here we go, the playing 11. Saeed Haider Shah right at the top with Mohammad Irfan, who scored a brilliant 100 yesterday in the semi-finals. Raiz Ahmed into the playing 11. Muhammad Haider, the skipper. Muhammad Sagir. Hafiz Almas, the big hitting all-rounder. Abdul Ghaffar, another international's upcoming star. Lahirus Andaruan, the Sri Lankan all-rounder as well. Wahab Hassan, Zishan Nasir and Awais Ahmed makes the playing 11 for the 7 districts. Well, here we go. The Karwan CC is led on the top by Rohan Mustafa, former UAE captain, Lukman Faisal, Mozam Hayat, Hamidullah Azizullah, Ali Khan, Furqan Khalil, Zahid Ali, Said Nasir Afridi, Hazrat Lukman, Umair Ali Khan, and the skipper Babar Iqbal. Promises to be an absolute cracker of a contest. And I've been joined here in the comm box by my co-commentator, my colleague, my good friend, Asghar Khan. Welcome, my friend. We are in for a cracker.
Thank you very much. And Hazrat Lukman is going to start with that brand new ball. Well, it's going to be a very, very exciting contest. Can't wait to get under it. Straight away, outside edge. Straight to third man. Sayyid Wasi Hadar Shah opening up with Saghir Khan. That's an interesting move at the top of the order, not the left-hander Irfan, who scored a brilliant 100 yesterday. So different tactics from 7 districts.
Well, certainly is. This is gonna be a certain tester, to say the least, but two very, very good players. Nice looking shot there, played down the ground for a quick single. And Mohammad Saghir, very surprising to see him being entrusted to open the batting. And
Well, Mohammad Saghir is a dangerous player. He's been promoted up the order. Great shot this time through the offside from Sayyid Wasi Hadar Shah, and this is going to be the first boundary. Great shot.
well, he's due for a big one, isn't he? Sayyid Haider Wasi Shah. We all know what a champion of a batter he is. We all know the class this man possesses. He's been awfully quiet in this Arabian Cricket League. Can this be his night? Can today be Sayyid Haider Wasi Shah, where he comes good for the 7 districts? And I'm sure this is gonna be an absolute beauty. Sayyid Haider Wasi Shah starts off with a magnificent drive off the back foot. He's on his way. Nicely played there. Oh, an opportunity. A direct hit was curtains there for Mohammad Saghir. An opportunity early on for the Karwan CC, not being taken.
A little mix up there. Hazrat Lukman got back to his best, short of a length delivery. And, well, Saghir was a goner there. He was looking for that quick single. Umar Ali Khan in the covers was spot on, except that throw. Well, it's all happening. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be absolutely fun here at the ICC Academy in the big final. 2 formidable sides going at each other.
Of course, two of the best teams, Karwan CC and 7 districts, rightfully been awarded a place in the finals as a quick single. Taken there by Saghir. Gets off the mark. That would certainly ease his nerves. It's always does feel good as a batter when you do get off the mark, isn't it? Very surprising move here with the likes of Rais Khan and also the Centurion from the semi-finals, Mohammad Irfan, not being entrusted to open the batting here. Is gonna be a very interesting move. Can Saghir certainly prove the point to all his distractors here and prove his captain right?
He's a dangerous player. And one thing for sure, they're again looking for that quick single. They're putting that extra bit of pressure on the fielders and getting away with it. Well, that's the end of the first over. It's 8 for none.
So the 7 districts have opened their proceedings with 8 runs coming out the first over. Now it looks like it's going to be Zahid Ali opening the proceedings from the school end. Very good bowler, Zahid Ali. He can certainly generate some serious pace. Here we go. Oh, he's mistimed it, an opportunity. And the catch has been taken. Muhammad Sagir has to depart. So the experiment not working.
Well, looking to work the ball off the pads, that genuine outswinger, an outside edge, leading edge, brilliantly had by Babar Iqbal. He's got under it and takes a very important catch. Lost first 7 districts. Sagir goes for 2. It's 8 for 1. Left-hander Muhammad Irfan walks in, a centurion from the last game. Well, today he's batting at 3. That experiment at the top. So he hasn't worked for 7 districts. They got plenty of depth, and he's coming at 3. Left and right hand combination now.
Well, unfortunate for Mohammad Sagir. The experiment not working for the 7 districts. Mohammad Irfan. What a night he had yesterday. Now he's got a job to do for his team in these finals. Here we go. First ball. And beautifully bowled across to the left-hander.
That is fantastic from Zahid Ali. Angling it across the left-hander this time and just testing him with that lovely delivery, that channel. And they're getting a slip in as well. That's a very good piece of captaincy from Muazzam Ayat to get a slip in. Ron Mustafa walks in, so he's got to know where his off stump is. So always important here at the ICC to get yourself in. And once you get yourself in and get set, there's so many runs to have.
Chasing on that, the outside off stump there. He's been given a wide by the umpire, and rightfully so. So slightly wavered here, Zahid Ali. Perhaps maybe the pressure of this occasion telling on the bowlers. Certainly sometimes can be quite unnervy for a couple of overs till you get those blood pumping, those nerves to disappear, and then to get to a certain momentum going into your rhythm. Comes down the track and misses an opportunity there. Mohammad Irfan has got to be careful here. It's not a continuation of yesterday. Today is a new day. You'll have to start from the very beginning.
Well, he's looking to break free. He's such a positive player. Rightly said there, Atik. It's a new day. It's a new beginning. And there's added bit of pressure on you. That being the final, championship final of the Arabian Cricket League Season 2. Zahid Ali charging in. Beautiful delivery. This is a wonderful start from Zahid. He's probing around that off stump. Asking him to drive with that slip in. Fantastic start.
Nine for 1 now. Still 2 more deliveries to go in the over. Apart from that wide, this has been an excellent over by Zahid Ali. Getting a wicket of the very first ball of his spell. Wicket of Mohammad Sagir. The 7 district certainly would be on the back foot now. Oh, good delivery. Quick single towards the short cover region. And Mohammad Irfan has opened up his account.
That's great running, great understanding between the wickets as well. They got to be sharp, got to rotate strike. And that left and right hand combination can really disturb the bowler's line and length. Although they're top professionals, Zahid Ali, very experienced, but still, it's a challenge when that strike rotation happens on regular basis. Last ball of the second over coming up. It's 10 for 1. Syed Haider missed out yesterday in the semi-final, so you'll be eyeing a big score here. In 7 districts, they need him to fire.
Last ball of the second, safely negotiated, but these are very good over from Zahid Ali. He's just gone for 2 runs and most importantly, picking up a wicket as well, getting a breakthrough. So after 2 overs, the 7 districts 10 for 1.
Ten for 1. Hazrat Luqman charging in. Bowling to the left-hander. Use of the feet. Picks out the man. Just enough over his head. Well, that is gone for 6. This is the first decisive blow. Well, the fielder coming in a few yards. Luqman is bamboozled. Why did he charge in?
Well, Hazrat Luqman stares in disbelief. He's not sure why the fielder took those couple of steps forward, because had he been on the boundary line, that would have been a regulation catch. How costly is this going to be now? The Karwan CC, they know the danger that Mohammad Irfan possesses. And that certainly would be an opportunity. Mohammad Irfan moves on to 5 now. 14 for 1. Hazrat Luqman, not a happy man. Well, this time, it's a clean strike out of the ground. That is vintage Mohammad Irfan for you. What a stroke. Magnificent hit there by Mohammad Irfan.
Oh, this is great use of the feet. So courageous of him. Taking Hazrat Luqman on, a big, tall, fast bowler down the ground, over his head, into the side screen. That is one hell of a stroke here from Irfan. He's stamping his authority on that big final once again.
Well, he's certainly now got the momentum back to the 7 districts. The first couple of overs have been nice and tight. But here, Hazrat Luqman has been put under pressure. 10 runs coming out the first 2 balls of the second over. Mohammad Irfan, he's been in a rich vein of form, hasn't he? He's been absolutely outstanding. What a champion. Down the leg side, that's going to be called a wide. That's pressure speaking for you.
Drifting onto the pads, a wide delivery. Well, a little bit of pressure on Hazrat Luqman, but he's touch unlucky in this tournament. There have been a lot of opportunities missed on that, on his bowling, and that square leg chance for Irfan. Big boundary on that side, square leg, and he was in play. He just misjudged it. So a big fast bowler, next ball you've been hit back over your head. He's going to fire up the quick man. Can he respond it? Can he produce the beauty?
Oh, that is a magnificent hit. What a shot. That was more like a tennis forearm. Magnificent. Look at that. That was perhaps one of the hardest strokes to play. Coming down the pitch to a fast bowler like Hazrat Luqman, who will easily be bowling at a pace of 135 plus clicks. And he hits him over his head. What a stroke. Magnificent shot here by Mohammad Irfan.
Great batting again. Great intent as well. That's what confidence does to you. Again down the wicket. And this time Luqman adjusted his length, but how well he adjusted as well. This is a seesaw battle. Can the big fast bowler response? Well, this is gone in the air and it's gone! Ron Mustafa takes the catch. That's the prize scalp for Karwan Cricket Club, and the big fast bowler Hazrat Luqman has struck. Huge moment in this game.
Big wicket. Huge wicket. This is blockbuster stuff, I'll tell you. Mohammad Irfan, who's been in red hot form in the tournament, scoring a magnificent 100 in the semi-final yesterday. Got a couple of strokes at the middle of the bat. Once again trying to repeat the dose. Missing it. Getting the top part of the bat. And an easy catch there to Rohan Mustafa at mid-on. He's a superstar, Rohan Mustafa. He does not drop sitters. As Mohammad Irfan makes the long walk back. The second wicket down now. 7 districts are in a spot of bother. It's 25 for 2. Well, looks like there's a change in the plan of the batting lineup here. Lahiru Sandaruan has been given a bit of a promotion here at number 4. He's come up ahead of Raiz Ahmed. This is a surprising move, but Lahiru Sandaruan certainly a very capable batter, clean hitter of the ball. And straight away starts off with a jaffer of a delivery from Hazrat Luqman. But mind you, Hazrat Luqman is one of the premier fast bowlers in the UAE, playing for the national team. But he's certainly got a job to do. He'll need a breakthrough. Another one here. And if he can specially get the wicket of Syed Haider Wasisha, who's on the other end, and who's not faced many deliveries, they certainly will really look forward to getting his wicket as well. Last ball coming up of the third. Oh, he struck it hard as an opportunity, and the catch has been taken. Another wicket falls. Lahiru Sandaruan has to depart without troubling the scorers. The Karwan CC are right on top of the game in this all-important final. He does not believe what has transpired. Disaster here for the 7 districts.
The big fast bowler responding big time. Look at this celebration. 2 massive wickets in this over from Hazrat Luqman has put Karwan on the driver's seat here. Back-to-back wickets. Irfan and Wasi Haider departs in the same over. 25 for 3 after 3. 25 for 3. 7 districts. They've lost 3 wickets. And Syed Wasi had a shot beaten on 6. He's got a big job to do. He's got to bat through here. The experienced Rais Ahmed walks in at 5. They shuffle a little with their order today. So far it hasn't worked, but they got plenty of depth. But a repairing job needs to be done here, Atik.
Well, certainly, Rais Ahmed has got to play a different kind of a role here now. Usually opens the batting or bats at number 3, Rais Ahmed, but with his absence over the last 1.5 months, Rais Ahmed, after having gone to Pakistan for his marriage, in the semi-finals, it did take him a bit of time to get accustomed, but Syed Haider Wasi Shah, facing the first ball of the 4th over, beautifully leans onto that and gets a boundary. That's a glorious shot.
Great footwork. Lovely stride into the ball. Head over the front knee and times it to perfection. That's a copybook, textbook cover drive.
Beautiful shot indeed. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, he's looking good. He needs to be there for his team. They cannot afford to lose another wicket here. 7 districts. Arguably 2 of their best batters out there in the middle. Syed Haider Wasi Shah and Rais Ahmed. They've got to do the repair job. 3 quick wickets falling inside 3 overs. Not the ideal start that the 7 districts wanted. Mohammad Irfan, Mohammad Sagir and Lahiru Sandaruwan all back in the hut. Now it's up to these two, Syed Haider Wasi Shah and Rais Ahmed. 2 of the top batters. Who can ever forget the knock that they played against the HSBC a couple of months ago. They absolutely destroyed the HSBC bowling attack, scoring 357 in the allotted 20 overs, with Rais Ahmed scoring 176 and Syed Haider Shah scoring 153, if I'm not mistaken. It was absolute carnage that day, Askar, and I was so privileged to be able to be on the comm box to witness that innings. It was absolute mayhem.
They got a very good chemistry between them. Bat well together, but this is a different ball game together here for them. The challenge is to get through the spell likes of Zaid Ali and Hazrat Luqman. I will be tempted to give Hazrat Luqman another over, the next one, and also give one more to Zaid. Look to go bang bang. They got 3 wickets down. If they can pick up a couple of wickets more here, then I think they will be well on their way to containing them below that 150 mark. 30 for 3. Zaid Ali. He's bowled superbly. He's got his rhythm back. Lovely outswinger. Race is very strong in that area. Misses out on that occasion.
Well, when he's on song and when he's in form and when he's certainly in his elements, that would have been bread and butter for Rais Ahmed. He certainly would have deposited that towards that point boundary near the trees to the grass banks. That is how strong he is on the offside. But still, slowly getting back into the groove here, Rais Ahmed, getting into competitive cricket after 45 days. Certainly will like some time. Nicely played there. Played a good knock yesterday in the semi-finals as well. A rather uncharacteristic 46 for him. Some glimpses of what he really could do. But can this be his night today? 4 overs done. 7 districts, 31 for 3. So 31 for 3 after 4 overs. It's been a magnificent start here for the Karwan CC. That's a good looking shot there. Rais Ahmed and Syed Haider Wasisha, they will be more concerned about spending some time in the middle because there's plenty of time. They're just starting the 5th over. And they are 32 for 3 right now, going at a rate of 7.7. So the run rate is not the issue here. The problem is the wickets column. They've lost 3 wickets, 3 top order batters back in the hut. Now it's all about making sure that they build up a partnership for their team and bat at least another 10 overs together here.
Absolutely. Hazard Lukman has got his tail up. But what a good shot of the back foot for no runs. Vasi's looking solid. He has all the action from the other end. Watch it. 3 wickets go by, but he's looked very, very solid. Sure of his footwork, getting forward and back, using the box. He is looking on here today, Vasi. Again, driving straight to mid-off. Ron Mustafa is really pumped here.
$32 for 3 after 4.3 overs. Haider Wasisha on 11. It's going to be crucial that side Haider Wasisha get into some form here. He's going to be a crucial cog if the 7 districts are to get to a respectable score. And mind you, they are going up against a team like the Karwan CC, where even 200 runs on the board might not be sufficient. That's a beautiful shot. That is Haider Wasisha for you. Look at that, not trying to hit the ball too hard, relying on placement, relying on timing. And that's a brilliant shot down the ground for a boundary.
Again, great footwork. Great head position, leaning into that drive. He's looking sublime. Some of the shots he's played. This is his 3rd boundary. He's looking completely in control amongst the all chaos from the other end. He's got to bat through and got to bat big here. Oh, that one just stayed down a little. Sometime I think you got to dig deep and bat long for your side, when especially you lose a couple of wickets. And Irfan yesterday did that. Today's could be Vasi's day.
Well, I'm sure he does dig deep very often. The reason why he's one of the top batters in the 7 districts, Haider Wasisha. He's got the start now, 15 of 12. Last ball coming up off the 5th. Oh, in the air. For a second, he would have had his heart in his mouth on that occasion. Good over here by Hazrat Lukman. Just 5 runs coming off that after 5 overs, 36 for 3. So 36 for 3 after 5. We're in the last over of the power play now. Oh, gets an edge there. Flies down towards the deep 3rd region. Rais Ahmed. He's certainly being a little watchful here today now.
Certainly, I'm a little surprised at this stage. They need to have a slip in because they are 3 down and one of your premier fast bowler is bowling right now, Zaid Ali. It's not about containing with his over. You look to pick up another wicket. And if he does produce that edge, you have to have a slip in. Well, these days, most captains have that mindset where they're more worried about containing runs, but there are times when you get the opposition on the mat and bring that killer instinct. Don't take the foot off the throat. Zaid Ali. Oh, flashes that one. Furkan Khalil went up. There was nothing there.
Well, you're absolutely right there, Oscar. They've got to make sure that they be ruthless here, the Karwan CC. They've done extremely well up to this point, but they will also be quite aware of the danger that Syed Haider Wasi Shah and Rais Ahmed will possess together, because they play a lot of cricket together, these teams. They know how crucial this wicket is. That's a beautiful delivery. Saw a bit of shape into the right-hander. In fact, going away from the right-hander. But Syed Haider Wasi Shah is very technically correct. Got his foot towards the pitch of the ball, playing it with a straight bat.
Shadow practicing that one after the delivery was bowled, looking to play straight. That's a good sign. Can't afford to close his face of the bat a little early against Zaid Ali. He's getting good movement. Maybe he's setting him up for that in-swinger as well. Now the outswinger straight to square cover. No runs there. Amongst those 3 wickets for 7 districts, the biggest of them was Irfan, the centurion from yesterday. Laheru and Saghir, they were promoted up the order to maybe surprise the opposition and play that cameo up front. But I think against the new ball, the likes of quality of Zaid Ali and Hazrat Luqman may be asking a bit too much from them. 7 district in the end, if they get this partnership back on track, they won't mind those 2 wickets. That was a bit of a punt from Mohammad Haider.
It certainly is. Mohammad Haider is a very unpredictable character. You can never know from which angle he will be putting up the killer blows. Certainly he's a very experienced cricketer, Mohammad Haider. He certainly knows exactly what needs to be done, isn't it, in a crucial situation like this, the finals. But nevertheless, it's part of the game, isn't it? Good delivery there. A quick single this time. And nicely done there by the 2 batters. Six overs done, 39 for 3.
What a beautiful sight here. Great camera work in the night sky. You can see the moon.
Well, certainly is like looking at your face, Oscar. Always very nice and bright here in the comm box.
Well, that is due to your brilliant eyes. You pick up such things pretty quickly. And I have to spend quite a bit of time cleaning it up every single day.
Well, you are looking handsome as always, my friend. Always being the legend you are. So 6 overs. Power play was done and dusted. 7 districts, 39 for 3. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, 16 runs of 17 balls. On strike now. In fact, it's Rais Ahmed again. Slashes hard. Great effort there by the fielder at the deep. Keeps it down to a couple of runs. Certainly saves 2 runs for his team. Great effort there on the boundary line. 7 districts now move on to 41 for 3. 16-run partnership between these two. When they came together, they were at 25 for 3. Oh, good delivery, but I think there was a bit of inside edge and an opportunity of a run out. Had the fielder picked it up, but he was just not able to collect it. Yeah, there you go. Even Hazrat Luqman also says there was bat there. So 42 on the board. 6.2 overs, going at just above 6 runs and over, but under the circumstances of how the 7 districts are capable of perhaps going about their innings, the Karwan CC have done extremely well. This is in the air, over the point fielder, but there is a fielder in the deep, just cuts it off for a single. Hazrat Luqman, 31 runs have come off his 3.2 overs. He's going to bowl out here. Bowling 4 overs on the trot here, Hazrat Luqman. But most importantly, he's picked up 2 wickets for his team. Short and wide, hit hard this time. Ramiz Ahmed. This time being spent out in the middle will certainly do him some good. Ramiz Ahmed would certainly provide him with that much needed time out there in the middle, just to get his form going. The strokes will begin to come. .44 for 3. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. What a stroke there. Syed Haider Wasisha has just pulled off a magnificent pull shot off the hips. Hazrat Luqman, after bowling 4 very good deliveries, this time bowls it down the leg side, and in fact that's gone all the way. Looks like Syed Haider Wasisha has come back into form. And that 6 has brought the 50 up for the 7 districts inside the 7th over. 50 for 3 now. In 6.5 overs, 1 more ball to go. Oh, good delivery. Good comeback here by Hazrat Luqman. Completes his spell of 4 overs. It's been slightly expensive on his part, but nevertheless he's picked up 2 very important wickets. 7 overs done. 7 districts, 51 for 3. .51 for 3. Ramiz Ahmed on 8 of 9 balls, and Syed Haider Wasisha, who's actually looked out of sorts in the tournament, suddenly seems to be finding his feet. And there's somebody who's certainly finding his feet for a long time. Is my good friend, my co-commentator, my colleague, my dear brother from another mother, Samir Yunus. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you very much, Atiq. Good evening to you as well. And thank you for that prolonged introduction. It's been a slow start for 7 District. They've made a couple of changes in their order, as Syed Haider looks to now resurrect this innings alongside Ramiz Ahmed. Quite interesting to see them bringing those changes in this big game, the finals. Surprised to see Saghir at the top of the order Irfan is obviously their usual opening batter, but Saghir and then Lahiru Sandurwan at number 4. That was certainly a very surprising call. Both of them have gone back to the hut, so it's back to the usual pair at the top for 7 districts, Syed Haider and Rais Ahmed. Nicely sliced away, but straight to the field. Karwan, as always, have started off very well with their faster bowlers in on the action. And I thought Irfan's wicket was the key here for Karwan. He was looking extremely good, Mohammad Irfan. Just played one shot too many. There was outside the off stump, looked to go again. Had already got 14 runs in that over. So those are the little things that differentiate between ordinary and extraordinary cricketers. That bit of wisdom that comes with your talent. Well, that has taken the edge. Will speed away to the third man fielder on one bounce. Will only be a single. Rais, well, he's come back after a while to the team. So will obviously won't be his usual rhythmic self. But he's managed to hang on now. 28 runs this partnership. Fuller from Umair Ali. That will fly off the edge of Rais. He's moved on to 9. Syed Haider Wasi Shah. He's played a few good looking shots tonight. And like you said earlier on, I think this might just be the game that will help him come back into form for his team.
Well, let's hope for the 7 districts' sake, isn't it, that he does get back into form. They certainly are in a precarious position after losing 3 early wickets for 25 runs on the board. And talk about luck for the 7 districts. 2 of their best batters, Rais Ahmed and Syed Haider Wasi Shah, both not in form currently, but having an opportunity to bat in a final, come into the centre early on in the 4th over would certainly do them some good. Last ball of the 8th. Short and wide and played it nicely along the carpet. Single towards the sweeper cover to end the 8th over. 56 for 3. 7 districts. So 56 for 3. 9th over now in progress. Going to be so Syed Nazir into the attack to bowl the 9th over. This is now just about the time when they'll expect to perhaps keep rotating the strike, go at least 6 runs and over for the next 2-3 overs. The bad balls will come along for them to get a boundary here and there. And if they can do that, they can get another 35 runs come the 13th over. They'll end around 80-85, and then the last 7 they can perhaps try and launch. But mind you, they're going up against a team like the Karwan CC who are very strong, likes of Rohan Mustafa. They certainly need a big score, isn't it?
Yeah, these two doing a decent job now. 32 runs this partnership worth now. They've steadied the ship and also up the run rate slowly. However, they will know more than anyone else that they need to put up a big total here. 120s, 130s won't be enough against a quality Karwan side. Good start this to the over from Syed Nazir. He's been very accurate. Right on that good length area, just outside the off stump. Ramiz and Syed Haider have been almost asked to play the defensive approach here. I think Syed Haider also understands that his team requires him to bat long and bat deep, and that's why you don't see him being overly aggressive. Oh, inside edge. That's a bit of luck. And they'll need all the luck. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Syed Haider Wasi Shah looking to power that through the offside. Gets the inside edge, runs away to the boundary at fine leg.
Well, when you're having a tough time, when you're having a hard time, when you're finding it difficult to get into form, you need luck to go your way. And Syed Haider Wasi Shah certainly has had some of them. He's now moved on to 32 of 27. He spent some time in the crease. That should certainly enable him to now get a good measure of the pitch. And hope for his sake that he can get going. And this is again in the air. Just falls short of the fielder. Or did it carry? Goodness gracious, was there an opportunity, Samir?
Muazzam Hayat at third man. I think he was late to realize that it was coming to him. By the time he started coming forward, he was just short of him. That should have been taken. They have taken better catches than that, Karwan CC. And Syed Haider Wasi Shah, well, another piece of luck for him. He will survive and he should make use of this opportunity now. Unlucky, Syed Nazir. He's bowled brilliantly well. Unfortunate, the previous delivery getting an inside edge and running to the boundary. And this one, a chance put down. Nicely pushed away towards extra cover. They're looking for the second one here. Running the first one harder. And should come back comfortably. So things going 7 districts way slowly. That run rate has now propelled to over 7 runs per over. Looking much better than they were a few overs ago. 65 for 3 after 9. .65 for 3 after 9. Rohan Mustafa with the ball in hand. I'm not surprised seeing him being introduced. He loves to be involved in the game. And since he's joined this Karwan CC team after the ILT20, he's just scored runs for fun.
Well, you weren't there yesterday, Samir. He absolutely bludgeoned the vision shipping. Single-handedly taking the Karwan CC into the finals with a magnificent knock of 65.
I wasn't there, but I was spending my Monday evening watching the games, I think, keeping an eye on the action and keeping an eye on you as well. But yeah, it was fantastic to see Rohan Mustafa bat the way he was batting, and now he's being given the ball in hand. The first ball has been hit towards cover. Babar Iqbal there, the skipper. I'll take a single off the first ball.
Samir, does that mean to say that are you a fan of me? Or but what a shot. Just look at that. Well, whether if he's a fan of me or not, he certainly is a certain fan of Raiz Ahmed, isn't it? Brilliant shot there this time. That would get his blood pumping going, Raiz Ahmed.
Well, he loves playing against the spinners, Raiz Ahmed, that's for sure. I'm sure as soon as he saw Rohan Mustafa being introduced, he would have decided that he's going to try and go after him. That was a hit-me delivery especially to someone like Ramiz, and he's put it away very nicely. See, much more comfortable against the faster ball, against the spinners, Ramiz. You can already see it in the way he's batting. A boundary followed by a single. And in the process, he seems to have broken his shoe. A sole coming off.
It's all happening, isn't it? But it's always very surprising, Samir, when you struggle for form and then suddenly you get one of the middle of the bat and suddenly everything just comes in, isn't it? That's the beauty of this beautiful game. You can score 100 one day, you can get out for a duck the very next. As they say, cricket is a great leveler. Teaches a lot of things in life, except defeat, except victory. To be magnanimous in victory, they say. And certainly a team sport.
Well, one thing it teaches you is to check your shoes before you come to bat. That's something Ramiz hasn't done. He's waiting for the new shoes to be brought on, the replacement shoes. Can send it to that post office outside Colombo 6 where the cobbler is waiting to stitch the shoes. Have you been there, I think, in your childhood to get your cricket shoes stitched? Just outside the Colombo 6 post office?
Well, certainly. Who hasn't?
We spent a lot of our childhood memories in those places, haven't we? But yeah, a bit of a break here. 71 for 37 district. Gives the Karwan CC time to regroup and then just reorganize their plans against these two. And this is another thing that I absolutely love, I think, about these tournaments. Look at that. That kind of camaraderie, brotherhood, friendship between opposing teams. You don't see that in a lot of parts of the world. And that's something here in the UAE that's very unique. Obviously, these players play with each other in certain teams. They play against each other in certain tournaments. So they all know each other very well. And despite that, the competition has always been great. Yes, once in a while you get scenes where things go a bit heated and things go a bit very fair. But other than that, the spirit in which the game has been played has been absolutely fantastic. And that's commendable.
And just to add to that, Samir, another thing that's most commendable is people from different walks of life play together here in the UAE with a lot of love and brotherhood. Obviously, here in the UAE, we have a huge expat population, and obviously cricket is fondly revered by the subcontinent, from people from India, Sri Lanka, from Pakistan, Bangladesh. We have a huge population of expats from all these countries all coming together to play this beautiful game of ours. That's a nice shot this time, played very late. A bit of a hand by the fielder at point, but still the ball has enough to carry it all the way for a boundary.
Yeah, no momentum taken away after that break. Sayed that was Sisha continuing his merry ways. Nicely played. Was very late to it. Waited for the ball to get to him and then using the pace of Rohan Mustafa, who likes to usually dart it in. He doesn't really look to fly it or send it quicker. He's picked up a very smart boundary. Now he moves on to 38 of 30. That's more like the Syed Haider Wasisha we know. And this one's a bit more flighted, and look at that. The awareness from someone as experienced as Rohan Mustafa. Brilliant to see.
He's an absolute champion, isn't he, Rohan Mustafa? And just imagine the amount of knowledge he will be sharing with his teammates, the younger players in the circuit. All those experiences he's gained playing those international leagues, rubbing shoulders with legends of the game. And he certainly is a great adder for the Karwan CC. 10 overs done. 7 districts, 76 for 3. So at the halfway stage, 76 for 3. Crucial 10 overs coming up for the 7 districts. How much more can they get? That's a beautiful shot. That's a very, very nicely played, controlled drive by Syed Haider Wasisha. Boundary of the very first ball from Umair Ali Khan.
I like the word control that you used there. The Wasisha out of form would have tried to hit that aerial and probably lost his shape. But what he did very well over there, the full length delivery, he's driven it very graciously. Not looking to hit it too hard, but ensuring that it goes along the carpet and in the gap. Early boundary in the over, that should set the tone. Takes a score to 80 as well. Now they're looking much better. Run rate touching almost 8 per over. This is where they would have liked to be. Maybe slightly more, but this is much better than what I was looking at, 22 for 3.
But certainly is. They've got a partnership of 55 together. So, excellent stuff. This has been exactly what the doctor ordered. Please don't ask me who the doctor is again, Samir. I do not have an answer to that question.
That's a much better length to be bowling by Umair Ali. Neither forward nor backward on that side. Wasisha will play it with soft hands in that big gap on the offside and get off strike with that single. Now, this is what they look to do. I think in the next 3 to 4 overs, they look for a boundary over every over, try and get about 7 to 8 runs, and then maybe set up a nice foundation come the last 5 overs. They've got blokes like Hafiz Almas to come, try and get to about 150, 160. That should be certainly a good total. Slapped towards long on. Ramiz Ahmed also now fine in the middle of the bat.
Well, the Ramiz Ahmed pre-marriage would have certainly deposited that delivery in the car park.
I hope his wife isn't listening. I sincerely hope for your sake his wife isn't listening, because you are, my friend, are going to be in trouble.
Well, I can confidently say that, Samir, because Ramiz Ahmed yesterday told me that his wife does not watch much cricket, so I'll be on the safe side.
All right, the personal preferences of players aside, a couple of runs added to the total of 7 district. Nicely played there by Syed. He's been brilliant running between the wickets. A very fit bloke, spends a lot of time in the gym, and the result of that is this fitness that he brings to the game. Not as any signs of fatigue despite having run so much, and that's why a lot of the past cricketers and coaches tell you why fitness is so important for the game of cricket. Oh, looking for the big shot. He saw the slow one, unfortunately for him. Bat just turned on his hand at the last moment. Couldn't really connect too well. And that wasn't too far from the off stump as well. Yeah, almost. Good delivery to end the over from Umair Ali. 11 done. 84 for 3. Right then, Babar Iqbal, the skipper, he'll now look to turn his arm over. Usually picks up wickets in the middle for his team. Not too long ago, picked up 4 wickets in a game. And today he'll be hoping he can do that. Starts off with a nice full delivery. Push towards, feel that, long on. Will be a single to start things off. Syed is on 46 now, 1 shot away from the finally deserved half century. Ramiz has played second fiddle to him. I think in the next 3 to 4 overs, he too will start looking to cut loose in order to propel them to a competitive total here.
Well, in the next 2-3 overs, if they can go at least another 8 to 9 runs and over, they will get to that 105, 110 mark. And then from there, the last 7, they can, if they have wickets in hand, they can certainly push themselves, get to that 165, 170 mark, which would certainly give them something to bowl at. And if they can get some early wickets, they certainly would very much be in the game. But for the moment, this is a crucial period of play for the 7 districts. They've done well to bat themselves out of trouble. A great 62-run partnership between Haider Wasisha, who's approaching a well-deserved half-century. 48 for him now. Once again, he's pushing for a couple, but in fact, he just gets a single. Moves on to 49 now.
This over from Babar Iqbal so far, 4 runs off it, so they're playing it safe. And just like we were discussing, I think the idea would be to try and play it safe just like this next 2 to 3 overs, and then see where they are and reassess how they want to go about the rest of the innings. But after that early trouble, so far so good from 7 district. Turning out to be a good contest this. Down the leg side will be left alone, should be a wide. Babar Iqbal, what exactly is he pleading about? I'll smile in the end, probably just joking with the umpire there.
A gentle giant he is, isn't he, Babar Iqbal? Very, very pleasant. Always very friendly. But fiercely competitive. So Syed Haider Wasisha now on strike on 49. He's played really well. And a great time, a great platform to get into form. Certainly a much needed innings here by Syed Haider Wasisha in this finals of the Arabian Cricket League. 49-39, here we go. False start there, Babar Iqbal playing some mind games with the batter.
Yeah, just trying everything now in the book. But I think he wanted to do a last-minute field change. That's probably why he's got that mid-wicket fielder in that extra cover position. Right, then round the wicket to Wasisha, who's on 49. And he'll bowl a rank full toss behind his legs, and that's been deposited for a maximum. Syed Haider Wasisha gets to his half-century in style. And what a fine knock this has been. A timely knock, one that 7 district needed. Come at the hour, come at the man.
Syed Haider Wasisha, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We've missed you, young man. We've missed a classy batter throughout the tournament. And what a time to get into form when his team was down and out. And he's come back with a bang. 55 of 40 now. And mind you, Syed Haider Wasisha, he was the first to arrive in the grounds today. Arrived very early on at 4 p.m. I think. And just sat by himself in a corner. Perhaps just relying on himself and taking it in. And certainly it's done him some good. So, brilliant stuff. 55 now for him. 12 overs done. It's 97 for 3. So 97 for 3. 13th over now in progress. Nazir into the attack and straight away a good looking shot. And he gets a boundary. That's a beautiful shot there by Haider Wasisha. He moves on to 16. Now it's beginning to look extremely ominous here for the Karwan CC.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he thrives in these situations. Haider Wasisha, give him a challenge, ask him to go bat his team out of trouble, and he'll get you out of trouble and more than that. 100 comes up for 7 District with that classy boundary from the little pocket dynamite. What a good looking shot that was, and what a fine innings this has been. 60 not out now. He's looking good for a big one here. 8 overs left in the innings. Very much possible.
What a time to get into form for his team. 101 for 3 now. Look at that. Brilliant stuff. This is what class is all about, isn't it? You get a boundary of the first ball, and then from here onwards you get 5 singles. You've already made 9 runs of the over. But now I think they can perhaps try and target maybe a ball or 2 of each over to try and get a boundary. Then keep rotating the strike. They would easily have made 9 to 10 to 11 runs and over.
And this is what also makes him such a good team, 7 District. The depth of resources they have. Yes, Irfan, who has been in good form for them, he failed at the top. But then look at these two. They've combined and they've done such a good job for them. This partnership now 77 runs. And they've only kept increasing their run rate. Now at almost 8.5 runs per over. Super recovery this from these two. Oh, pulled away. Ramiz Ahmed. Welcome back to Dubai, Habibi.
What a shot. What a shot. Finally, we are seeing the vintage Syed Haider Wasisha and Ramiz Ahmed in action. We've certainly missed this side for a couple of months. It's good to see them once again smashing the bowlers to all parts of the park.
Syed Nazir being a little too short on that occasion, and you don't bowl there to someone like Ramiz. He's pulled that away with might and strength and put it all the way on that road that leads to the ICCA Academy.
Samir, usually, even in international cricket, you have those batting pairs, isn't it? You've had the Sachins and the Saurav Gangulis. You've had the Kumar Sangakaras and the Mahela Jawardanas. For 7 Districts, it's Syed Haider Wasisha and Ramiz Ahmed. Brilliant stuff. This is the partnership so far, and in fact the half century of Ramiz Ahmed. Wasisha, I beg your pardon. He's played some great strokes. Initially slightly streaky, but he kept on getting better. Just like Wine, as he went on, he started hitting them very cleanly off the middle of the bat. Now he seems to be very much in control. 108 for 3 now.
And there's also an example of how when you're not in form, the more time you spend in the middle, just keep finding the middle of the bat regularly. The form just finds you after that. 61 of 43 now. He can only get better from here, that strike rate, as he keeps looking for the boundaries. And one thing he did well from the time he walked in, I think he played the ball to its merits. Didn't look to force the issue. Whenever there was boundary to be hit, when there were boundary balls offered, he capitalized, made use of those. And the good balls, he showed respect to it. And that patience, it has paid off for him. Not in control of that race, but he'll go down to long on for a single. Muazzam Hayat, who's already dropped the catch of Wasisha. He'll be feeling quite bad about it. But 8.5 almost that run rate now. This is exactly where 7 District would have wanted to be. With just 7 overs plus to go, I think 160, 170 looks very much possible from here on.
If these two are out there, I'm sure they're going to get more than that. Syed Haider Wasisha on 61. Now timing the ball beautifully. Ramiz Ahmed still not his usual best, but certainly. Look at that! Look at that! Goodness gracious! That was an outrageous pull shot off the middle of the bat. And Syed Haider Wasisha has absolutely dispatched that off his presence.
If I bowl that and someone hit me a shot like that, I'll be considering retirement. End of 13, it's 115 for 3. Game on then. 7 overs left. Rohan Mustafa back into the attack now. A bit of spin here being brought in because Syed has gone for plenty in the previous over. As the batter Syed and Ramiz are putting on a brilliant partnership here. Nicely cut away straight to the fielder. Change the bowling and change the com box as well. Atiq, after having been here for the last 13 overs, will take a much deserved break. And Asghar Khan joins me back in the com box. You've enjoyed this innings, Asghar, from Syed and Ramiz.
Absolutely. He's put on a show here, Syed Wasi Haider Shah. They're running hard as well. So momentum is back with 7-day sticks. And this could be a very, very important phase of the game coming up.
Yeah, I think in these next 7 overs, if these two can get another 40 to 50 runs between them or even 30 runs between them at a good rate, they've got batters to come and try and increase that run rate. Again, short. This time, he's found the gap as well. In fact, no, Muazzam was quick enough to cut that off. Rohan Mustafa, for some reason, has been dropping it short in the last couple of deliveries. Signs of dew, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe deliberate ploy as well, bowling into the wicket because he doesn't want the batters to access straight down the ground, short boundaries here. So he wants them to hit to that longer pot, those pockets. Nicely worked away. Again, brilliant running. Excellent bit of cricket there from these two.
Yeah, this is fantastic. They've now run 3 doubles. Ramiz Ahmed and Syed Haider Wasi Shah, they are so well in sync with each other. They've had some brilliant partnerships over the last couple of years, and this is a sign of how well they've batted together. Nicely pushed away in the gap. This time, running the first one harder once again. But Ramiz will say, right, my quota is done for this over. We'll keep it to a single.
Absolutely. 3 twos in a row. Well, on another day, if he hadn't taken those couple of runs before the previous delivery, he might well have taken on the arm, but a bit exhausting for him on the other end. Wasi plays a delicate shot, doesn't find the gap.
And after 3 twos and a single, it will be a dot ball to end the over from Rohan Mustafa. A good one again for 7 districts. 7 runs off it. End of 14. It's 122 for 3. Umair Ali into his 3rd over, full delivery, and Ramiz has powered this down towards long off, should be cut off and will be kept to a single. Interesting phase of the game coming up. How well can 7 district finish will be the difference, I feel, Asghar, in this game. Yes, we know Karwan are a very strong batting side, but it is the final. The pressure will certainly be on.
Absolutely. They would love to go around 12 runs per over. That will give them that closer to 200 mark. They got 7 wickets in hand, 2 set batters, and the likes of Abdul Ghaffar, Hafiz Almas in the shed to come as well.
Yeah, they've certainly laid the platform, these two. Nice and full, a slower delivery. Well dug out as well, but a good delivery from him. 98 this partnership now, 2 runs away from a century partnership. But what a super recovery it has been. 25 for 3, and since then these two have done brilliantly well to one steady ship and then go on and play some brilliant strokes up the run rate. Get to about 8.5 runs per over. From here on, it's up to them how well they can finish this innings off. Oh. Wow! How about that from Syed Haider Wasi Shah? A length delivery from Umair Ali just outside off, and he's absolutely thrashed him out of the park.
That press forward and the elevation from this man is sublime. Terrific blow here. This could be the start of something big from Wasi in this over against the wily old fox Umair Ali Khan. Not easy, but a great shot.
Full toss outside off. He'll be only able to hit that towards long off. I'll tell you, Asghar, if anybody had any doubts about Syed Haider Wasi Shah's abilities based on his form in this tournament, this is his response. This is his statement. He's a big match player and is proving why he's so highly rated.
Rising to the occasion. Yesterday in the semi-final it was Mohammad Irfan, and now he fell. He took it upon himself to deliver. Well, the job is not done. They need to go big here.
Yeah, that's what makes this team, and of course the other bigger teams in this domestic setup, all the more special, isn't it? You've always got someone who puts their hands up and performs at the optimum. This partnership now with that 6 has moved on to 106. Hit very firmly down the ground. Will only be a single. So they are obviously understanding the requirement. They've got the big boundary in the over, and the rest are singles. So 10 runs off this Umair Ali over at the end of 15 with just 5 overs left. 7 District are nicely stationed at 132 for 3. Ron Mustafa now into his third. Syed looks to make room. Will only be able to hit that towards long on. Will only be a single. That's one thing they've done when the bowling hasn't been easy, when the boundaries haven't come. The running between the wickets has been superb between these two.
Brilliant. That's been the hallmark of this partnership.
Oh, picked up very nicely by Raiz Ahmed, and he hit it back to his teammates in the dugout. One bounce into the fence. 2 short. 2 leg side, and Raiz says thank you very much.
Easy pickings for a class player like Raiz. Ron Mustafa trying to follow him. Dragged one down and easily picked up. Oh, this could be a high ball, a chance. Well, the fielder misjudged initially and he drops it. Dear, oh dear, that's a big moment as well in this game, Samir Yunus.
Well, Raiz excited by that boundary he got in the previous over. He saw this one full. The shot was on, but it's the longer boundary down at the mid-wicket. Fielder, unfortunately, making an absolute meal of it. Now he moves on to 42 of 30. Raiz Ahmed makes room, pulls it away. This time he holds on. So instant redemption, instant recovery. Raiz Ahmed looking to repeat what he tried. Has to finally fall.
Well, 2 and 2. He didn't have much time to reflect on the previous one. That is a hot chance and taken. Raiz Ahmed played a useful knock of 42. He departs. Now it's 139 for 4. Raiz goes for 42.
Well, this is interesting. Abdul Ghaffar, the tall left-arm fast bowler, has been sent out to bat at number 6 for 7 District with just 4 overs plus left. Well, the idea is clear. has a reputation of hitting the ball a long way, and that's a license he's been sent with. Misses the first ball. Will be a leg by, and he'll get off strike.
That was nicely bowled. Angled in as well. Well, Ghaffar, we all know that. His ability, he hits the long ball. And 7 District, they need him to fire, to play that cameo. On the other end, Haider Wasi will be looking to finish the job. Gives himself room, doesn't quite find the middle of the bat. Running the first one hard. Certainly, 2 runs on offer.
Ron Mustafa with the breakthrough for Karwan CC, an important one in that over. 16 done, 4 overs left. 7 District are 142 for 4. Umair Ali has given away 23 runs. He'll bowl his last over now, and Abdul Ghaffar is on strike. One thing's for sure, anything under him is going to deposit it. In fact, even the short one has been hit away, but it's straight to the fielder down at square leg. Will only be a single. 78 now, Syed Haider Wasisha. He's on strike. A real opportunity for him to get to that 3-figure mark, and what better occasion than this to do it. The grand finals of the Arabian Cricket League 2024. The Champions Trophy is what they're playing for, these two teams. And this man has absolutely risen to the occasion just when 7 District wanted it.
Absolutely. But he's got to do it in quick time here. Only 23 deliveries left.
Down the ground. Has it gone straight to the fielder? Oh, a brilliant catch. A fantastic catch. They've put down a couple, but this one has been taken extremely well. He's confident that he's taken it. A full delivery, hit flat. Unable to clear the fielder.
This could be a big moment. That's a very good catch by the looks of things. Well, Wasi standing his ground, hit hard, flat to the man. Did he got his fingers underneath that delivery? Yeah, he's got his fingers underneath that delivery, Samir Yunus.
Well, that's a brilliant catch. He's slid in and he's held on to it, and he's made sure that he's kept the ball high. But what a knock from this young man. He's done enough and more to get his team to a steady and decent total where they stand. 78 of 51 with a beautiful few shots along the ground and over the field. Superbly done. They needed him to play a big innings, and he's done exactly that for 7 Districts. Syed Haider Wasisha makes 78 of 52. 7 Districts are 143 for 5 now. Hafiz Almas now in at number 7. 7 District won't mind this. They've got 2 very big hitters of the ball out there with just 20 odd deliveries left in this innings. And he's edged the first one down towards third man. Should just be a single. Hafiz Almas will get off the mark with that 1 run.
Well, this could be a blessing in disguise, like you said. But they need to fire. They are specialists in that role. The amount of overs left is just ideal for these two. Yesterday, Almas really turned it on. 25 of, I think, 7 deliveries there. That semi-final. That sort of innings can change the course of this game.
Yeah, that might just be the difference between getting 160 and 180. These two combining out in the centre. Just 21 deliveries left in this innings. They can get about 40 to 50 runs. They'll get to that 190 mark. Short delivery. didn't really middle it too well. The chase is on, and in the end, neither of them will be able to stop that. There should have been a call saying, I'm going to stop it, but neither of them communicating there.
That should never been a boundary. Didn't even time that, but the outfield is so fast. The communication was not quite there. They messed it up.
Well, I thought it was a field in the deep who should have cut that off. Ron Mustafa was running backwards. It was never going to be easy pulling that back in. But Abdul Ghaffar has got a boundary, and that's what matters for 7 District. 148 on the board now. 2 runs of the 150 mark. At one point, it seemed tough to even get to 150. So 7 District have certainly done very, very well for themselves. Slower delivery. Well bowled. Abdul Ghaffar unable to get any bat onto that one.
Great change of pace there, Umar Ali Khan. He's done it so many times in a high-scoring games. Any conditions, he's been always economical.
Yeah, the variations he brings into this game, never easy for the batter to pick it up, especially in the shorter format. You need those variations. You can't just be predictable and one dimension as a bowler. This has gone high up in the air. Who's going to get under it? The bowler himself completes an easy catch, Umair Ali, and you can see what it means to him. He knows that this is a big, big wicket. The big man, Abdul Ghaffar, has been sent back early.
That's a huge wicket. Again, beautifully bowled. Read the mind of the batter. This time digged in short. That was a pacey delivery. A little bit of frustration of the previous delivery being shown. But he's got a big wicket here. 148 for 6 now, 7 Districts. Ghaffar departs early for 5.
Ron Mustafa to bowl the 18th over, and Wahab Hassan has just come out to bat. As Abdul Ghaffar departed in the last ball of the last over, which means it will be Hafiz Almas on strike. Now he will be the key here between 7 District getting to 180 or finishing on for about 160. Needs to fire. Starts off by pushing it towards fine leg. He'll get another single. Wahab Hassan has one job at hand. Bat on ball, get off strike.
That's quite true. Wahab Hassan has shown glimpses of very good form. Scored some runs previous tournaments in Sharjah. But this is a different occasion for him. He's got Ron Mustafa to deal with. Intelligent batting, running the first one hard. He's quick as you like but Hafiz Almas was struggling on the other end. Not a great throw there.
Yeah, was challenged. But these two are quick enough to get across, and they'll get a couple of runs. Nicely hit. They didn't look to hit it too hard. And Wahab Hassan took off immediately. He's quick usually. And they loved him to come back. Well, Hafiz Almas running at the danger end, but he was pulled away towards long on. Will only be a single. Hafiz Almas, well, he needs to fire today for 7 District. The 150 has come up for them. If he can get another cameo of, like yesterday, maybe about 30 of 10 or 25 of 8, that should do nicely for 7 District. Oh, what was that? A bouncer from Ron Mustafa. Hafiz Almas. He's hooked that for a 6.
Well, Ron Mustafa can be unpredictable, and he digged one in and got inside the line. Hafiz Almas picked the length early. 6 over fine leg. Well, that was a bit of a surprising delivery there.
And another full toss on that occasion. This has been chipped towards mid-wicket. And coming back for the second as well. This is good stuff from Hafiz Almas. He hit that 6. This time he'll get a double. He's batting very deep in his crease against the spinner. But he's trying to maximize the areas that he has to try and target in these last overs. This has been hit. This has been slapped. And it's in the gap. And it goes for a boundary. So Hafiz Almas is doing what he was sent out to do.
Terrific shot once again. He's so adept in these situations. He's such a dangerous player, and he's turning it on. Big over here for 7 Districts. 164 for 6 after 18.
Syed Nazir, 27 off his 2 overs. He's going to bowl the penultimate over. Wahab Hassan is on strike. He'll be offered a nice full toss straight to the point fielder. They'll manage to get a single. And there'll be an overthrow. However, won't cost too much. And more importantly, the big man, Hafiz Almas, on strike.
That's perfect scenario for 7 districts. Hafiz Almas he's a specialized hitter in these situations. Look at that, 14 of 5 deliveries. Sameer Yunus, he could be the difference here. If he can produce, if he stays there for the next 11 deliveries, they will be eyeing that 200. I tell you that.
And then we'll be in for a stunning contest given Karwan CC's batting. Perfect final. Full toss, hit down the ground and hit quite nicely. Fantastic shot this. Didn't look to hit it too hard. Chose the gap to perfection. Imran Munir will say that's 4 runs.
Great hands and great power. Look at that full face of the bat. Bang, straight down the ground. Well, Syed Nazir is under pressure here. His first 2 overs have cost him 28. Now he's under the pump. It's a big test for the youngster.
Yeah, they're trusting him to bowl this important over. But so far, it hasn't worked out for them too well. Karwan CC, for the first time probably in this tournament, under the pump here. And that's something I was talking about in my previous stint, that Karwan CC are yet to have a bad game in this tournament. They'll be hoping that it doesn't become the final. Oh, this is huge. This is big. However, there is no fielder there. Should land safely. Muazzam Hayat will pick that up and keep it to a couple of runs.
Well, Syed Nazir will consider himself slightly lucky on that occasion. That was in the slot. He didn't time that one. Longer part over on that extra cover area. He's batting deep inside the crease. Hafiz Almas and looking to pounce on anything in the slot. This is such a valuable asset to have Hafiz Almas down the order. Syed Nazir charging in. Oh, this ends slashed. Third man, no, 6. Hafiz Almas, you little beauty here at the ICCA Academy. 6 more.
Well, I'm not sure, Asghar, why you would call Hafiz Almas a little beauty, because he's a big man and he's bringing out those big arms and big biceps to even mistimed shots for sixers. What a shot that is. Sliced over third man for a maximum. He's on 20 off 7. I asked for 30 off 10. That looks very much possible here.
Well, little beauty in excitement because he's a big bison. He's a big man. Make no mistake about it. That was a thick outside edge and it just flown over third man.
Turning the heat on here, Hafiz Almas, and what a time to come out to bat. 9 deliveries left in this innings. This time it's across him. He's asking for the wide, but I thought it was well inside the tram line. So good decision from the umpire. And Syed Nazir, well, things haven't been all that great for him this evening. He was hit around the park by Ramiz earlier, and now it's Hafiz Almas looking to get under him. A dot ball, a very important dot ball for Karwan CC. Much happier faces in the dugout of 7 District now.
A lot is on stake. So they are really, really looking forward to this one.
This is on the offside again, far away from the fielders. I'll be stopping that with one hand. A good effort there by the fielder, and they'll still get a couple of runs. So an expensive over from Syed Nazir. $14 off it. And 1 over left in this innings. 7 District are 179 for 6. Hafiz Almas is on 28. Right then, last over of the innings, 179 is what 7 District on. Hafiz Almas is on strike with 28 off 10. In fact, it is Wahab Hassan who's on strike and he's played a fantastic shot here. First ball of the last over. has started off with a boundary for 7 District. Now they'll move on to 183. Who would have thought Asghar Khan from 22 for 3 to 183 for 6 with 5 deliveries left. What a fantastic recovery this is.
Brilliant. And you can't take this lad lightly, Wahab Hassan. He's a gun fielder, he's a terrific bowler, and he will always make a very useful contribution. He's capable of playing those shots. What a great shot that one.
Zahid Ali has been given the last over. He's given away 15 runs in 3.1, so he's certainly been their most economical bowler. But he too is now feeling the pressure. This is short, got a bit of bat onto it. Played a little too early, but they'll manage to get the single, which brings Hafiz Almas on strike now. 184 on the board with 4 deliveries left. Couple of big shots at least Hafiz Almas will be targeting. And that should take them to a very healthy total here in the first innings of these finals. It's well set, isn't it, for a cracker of a chase.
Well, 2 great sides, 2 of the best in domestic circuit. And we got a terrific contest in store for us. Already it's been action-packed. 19.2 overs. Hafiz Almas, look at that, 28 of 10. Can he hit a couple of maximums here for 7 Districts?
Short delivery, pulled away. Has he gone the distance? Nope, straight to the fielder. Muazzam Hayat holds on to it this time. And Hafiz Almas has to depart after another sweet little cameo for his team.
Smart bit of bowling from Zahid Ali this time. Such a huge boundary on the leg side, going short and into the wicket. That was a very good bouncer. To credit to Hafiz Almas, he hit it quite a long way, but just not enough distance. What innings! 28 of 11. Well caught by Muazzam of the bowling of Zahid. 184 for 7 now.
Right then, 3 wickets left and 3 deliveries left. And Mohammad Haider, the skipper, who I'm sure is in a very good mood compared to the first couple of overs, is out there to face these 3 balls. Can he get a big shot away in these last 3 balls? Hafiz Almas, he's done the damage. He's walked away. Now it's up to Wahab Hassan and the skipper Mohammad Haider to close the innings off with a bit of momentum. Makes room, hits it straight back to the bowler. This should be a run out. Yes. So an anti-climax here for 7 District as they lose a couple of wickets in this last over.
Wahab was always scampering between the wickets, but unfortunately on that occasion, Mohammad Haider hit it that one straight back to Zahid Ali, who's very smart to get back to the stumps. But more importantly, it's a dot ball as well. Wahab Hassan goes for 9, 184 for 8 now.
Right then, 2 deliveries left, 184 for 3. Mohammad Haider is still on strike. This has gone high. It's gone behind the keeper. And it'll be taken by Umair Ali. So 3 wickets back to back here for 7 District. Just losing momentum in the end after having recovered brilliantly from 25 for 3. Mohammad Haider looking to make room for himself, go big, has taken the top edge, and a simple catch for Umair Ali down at fine leg. And that'll be the 9th wicket for 7 District. They're in danger of getting bowled out here. Mohammad Haider doesn't trouble the scorers. None of 2. It's 184 for 9. One delivery left now. 184 for 9. The first innings of these grand finals of the Arabian Cricket League 2024 is about to come to an end. 8 teams and then down to these two. 7 District versus Karwan CC. 7 District won the toss, elected to bat first, and now they're on 184 for 9 with Zahid Ali, who has picked up 3 wickets to run in and bowl the last ball of the first innings. Zishan Nazir on strike. And they will be bowled out, 7 District. 4 wickets back to back for Karwan CC. And Zahid Ali has almost picked up a hat-trick. There was a run-out in between, but otherwise, it's a brilliant finish for Karwan CC. Much against the run-off play. It seemed like 7 District were going to go on to get at least 200, but they've, just in the last over, pulled things back, Asghar Khan.
What a brilliant bit of bowling from Zahid Ali. That's the first wicket. Hafiz Almas hitting to the longer part of the ground. Hold out in the deep. Good catch by Muazzam Ayat. Then that run out of Wahab Hassan, who was backing up a long way. Then it was the skipper. High bouncer. Bounced out. Mohammad Adar. Good catch by the fielder at short fine leg. In the last bowl, Zishan Nasir was castled with that slow delivery. What a wonderful bit of bowling from Zahid Ali. Only 5 runs in the last over of the championship final here at the ICCA Academy. Sameer Yunus, these moments like these makes a big difference.
Indeed, 184 is what 7 District have managed after having bat first, and you could say it is a par score here given the track and the conditions. Karwan CC certainly have the batters to do it, but it is the final, it is a big game. The pressure will certainly be on. There'll be a little chat, there'll be a bit of a huddle. They'll know that they should have done better in those middle overs. Couple of drop chances, allowing Syed Haider Wasisha and Raiz to have that big partnership. They've done half the job. 7 District, their batters have also done half the job. Now, we should have a very, very interesting and an exciting chase coming up with a very star-studded Karwan CC batting lineup. .78 of 52 for Syed Haider Wasisha. An experiment at the top to bring Saghir out opening. That didn't go so well. Muhammad Irfan played a couple of very good shots, but one shot too many, resulting in his wicket. 15 of 8 for him. Lahir Sandarwan promoted at number 4. Didn't really trouble the scorers. Then Raiz Ahmed came and combined with Syed Haider Wasisha for that huge partnership, which really helped the 7 District get the match back in their favour. Hafiz Almas then applying those finishing touches with 28 of 11. That's what he always does for his team. Comes late in the order and provides that impetus towards the end. Wahab Hassan, Muhammad Haider and Zishan Nazir being those last few wickets that fell in the last over, unable to contribute and provide the finish that they so desperately wanted to get their total to at least 200 in their allotted 20 overs.
Well, Hazrat Luqman picked up those 2 important wickets. Was touch expensive, but was brilliant. Zahid Ali was pick of the bowlers without a shadow of doubt. 16 runs and 4 wickets. A brilliant last over. Umar Ali Khan, ever dependable. 2 wickets for 29. Saad Nazir Afridi had a tough night. A night to forget. 3 overs, 42 for none. Ron Mustafa chipped in with the wicket, but he was expensive as well. Babar Iqbal bowled a solitary over. Went for 13. A very disciplined bowling. They will take that Karwan against a very fine batting lineup. 184 is the target. That's how it started, with some crisp back foot drive from Wasi. And it was the first leading edge. Saghir caught by Babar Iqbal. Hazrat Luqman then was counter-attacking by Irfan before he perished. Caught by Ron Mustafa, and they were pumped at that stage. Another wicket, this time caught at third man. They were 3 down. Then this partnership, Raiz really getting into the act alongside Wasi Haider Shah, and they got that platform. That was a great shot, pulled away from Wasi. Another picked over mid-wicket for 6. It was treat to watch these two bat. Raiz holding out in the deep, looking to push on, and then Wasi also brilliantly caught at long on. That was a very, very good catch. Ghaffar picked up a boundary before he was dismissed as well. Well thought out dismissal from Umar Ali Khan, hitting the deck hard, getting that bounce and cotton bolt. That was an important wicket. But in comes Hafiz Almas, and he played that little cameo which helped them get to That's total now 183. Wahab also played a few good shots there. That was the last over where he got caught, ran out. Brilliant game awareness from Zaid Ali. Then the skipper holed out as well at short fine leg. In the last ball, Zishan Nasir was bowled by Zaid Ali. 4 wickets and 5 runs in the last over. Terrific over from Zaid Ali. Well, we got a great game on our hands here at the ICC Academy. 105 is the target for Karwan Cricket Club. We will take a short break and we will be back pretty soon. evening, one and all, and very warm welcome from the ICC Cricket Academy for the final, the Champions Trophy final of the Arabian Cricket League between 7 districts and Karwan Cricket Club. Well, Karwan Cricket Club, they need 185. Alongside me is a very familiar voice and one of my mentors, Mudassir Ali, taking up the commentary in the finals. Welcome, sir.
Very good evening, Asghar, and thanks a lot for all the love and appreciation. What an encounter we are witnessing here. 7 districts taking on Karwan strikers. 185 is the target Karwan CC is looking for, and 2 informed batters, Rohan Mustafa and Luqman Faisal, out there in the middle. Asghar, a brilliant game of cricket we are going to witness here tonight in ICC Cricket Academy.
Well, absolutely, and it's evenly poised at the halfway stage as well. They got a very good bowling attack, 7 districts, and that man, Rohan Mustafa, is one of the legends of the game in UAE. He's in terrific form alongside young player Luqman, also looking in good form. So the openers are key. The new ball is going to play a big role, huge role, first 6 overs.
Indeed, a lot depends on the first 6 overs of this game. 2 informed batters against some good fast bowling lineup of 7 districts. And good to see a slip in position here. In fact, it's a short third man. They have one backward deep point and deep square leg 2 fielder station outside the 30-yard circle. Both the teams worked really hard when they started the season, got some new entry into their team. One of them is Luqman Faisal. Alongside him is on strike Rohan Mustafa. To start the proceedings with the ball, it's Zishan Nasir.
Round the wicket, straight away charge down the wicket. So he's got that sort of intent going here, Rohan Mustafa.
Intentions are very clear from Rohan Mustafa from the ball one, not afraid to come down the track against Zishan Nasir. But what is interesting to see is how they will adapt to this situation, the fast bowlers of 7 districts. Because in the first inning, we have seen back of line deliveries going for maximums. Getting ready to bowl that second ball. It's Rohan yet again on strike.
Length is going to be key. This time, Mohammad Haider picks that one up. Good bit of fielding from the skipper. Well, Mudassir Ali, the thing with Rohan Mustafa is he's always looking to come down against the fast bowler, the spinners. It put off the bowlers quite a bit.
Oh, rightly said, that initial trigger movement, and it disturbs the line and length of the fast bowler especially. And a very experienced batter now playing for Karwan strikers. He has been in tremendous form with the bat, and the other boy who will be on strike is man in form with the blade. The new entry in UAE domestic circuit, Luqman Faisal on strike for the first time against Zishan Nasir.
He's done really well. He's played well throughout the tournament. This is his big test against Zishan Nasir. What a good delivery. Right on the money. Plenty of energy and chat going around from 7 districts.
They know the importance of this big finale, and I just remember a couple of months ago, 7 districts posted 270 playing in Ajman, and Karwan strikers chased down the target of 270 in style. So there is a good battle between bat and ball we'll be witnessing tonight.
Yeah, 2 quality sides and no love lost. They are going hard at each other. They have that mutual respect, but on the park, that's a very good delivery. He's a skitty customer, Zishan, hitting the bat quite hard.
The good part is he's trying to get into the right-hander. The length is very key for Zishan Nasir. It's a belter of a track we have witnessed throughout this tournament. You yourself as a player and even as a coach, what length do you think the bowler should prefer to bowl on?
Just about there, the last 2 deliveries with 1 odd change of pace. Because looking at the grass, you can't bang it in short here. The batters are too good, square of the wicket. Oh, this is the one. It's been picked up in front of square. There you go. Short delivery, great shot.
Nicely picked up by Luqman Faisal. It wasn't a bad delivery, but it was an extraordinary shot. Look at that timing. Quickly shifting the momentum on the back foot. And there you go. Though there was a fielder station, Was a lightning quick outfield, 1 bounce, 4 runs off the mark in style.
Great shot. And somebody has to retrieve the ball. Rescue the ball, I should say. That is gone just on the side of that fence. And they're looking for it.
Always pleasing to see newcomers coming and playing, as we have seen Mohammad Wasim, Asif Lala. Couple of years ago they came in and they belted every bowler out of the park. Now this new face in UAE domestic circuit, he has been excellent throughout this season for Karwan.
That's a great point you made, and they need quality mentors. The guys like Babar Iqbal and Mohammad Haider, they've invested their resources and their time in UAE cricket quite a lot, and that is commendable. You see so many players from Pakistan, India coming over here and leaving professional cricket even back home because not having enough opportunities and making their careers. There's so much talent you've seen in the ILT as well. Haider Ali doing so well.
A good point raised by you, Haider Ali. Even the likes of Abdul Ghaffar, he was on the bench for Dubai Capitals. Both the players plays for 7 districts, and credit should be given to their owner and the captain, Haider, who has invested a lot of time in these boys. So is Babar Iqbal of Karwan. It's not about winning and losing. It's all about the love for the game, how you learn and how you move on. 185, now 180 needed. 5 balls, 5 runs, looking for the first breakthrough is Zishan Nasir.
Charging in. Gone full, and it's been lofted up in the air. Clears the circle. Comprehensive. That's gone all the way. What a shot that was. That is an incredible shot from Luqman Faisal.
Clearly shows his class. A slight error, a bit fuller. There you go. Played with the straight bat, not trying to hit it hard. Perfect timing, and goes over the mid-on and ends over with the flourish. First over done, 11 for no loss.
It's so exciting here, Mudassar Ali. That first over was full of action. Some great pace from Zishan Nasir. 2 incredible shots. Now you got another youngster, Uwais Ahmed. Yesterday he was absolutely brilliant against the Avian Shipping. Swung the new ball, and he's a very skitty customer. Watch out for that full swinging away delivery. He will be looking to pitch the ball up away from Rohan Mustafa. They got a wide slip in, quite deep on the circle. Charging in Uwais. This time belted down the ground. What a response from the former UAE captain Rohan Mustafa here.
Hammered. Standing firm into his crease and goes straight over the bowler. Slap hard. No chance for mid-on and mid-off. So off to a good start. This is what happens when your partner gets those runs. Now the experienced Rohan Mustafa targeting always a bit inexperienced. Hitting the deck hard and rightly punished by Rohan Mustafa.
This is a belter of a wicket here, Mudassar Ali. We have seen at the ICC. Looking at the grass at the track, you see someone who's unknown. There's plenty for the bowlers, but just the batters, they enjoy it. The fast outfield. True bounce. Oh, this one worked away through the leg side. 4 more. Rohan Mustafa is completely in control here, and back-to-back boundaries. Uwais is under the pump here.
Yet again anticipated well and waited and dispatched toward the deep square leg. Strong wrist of Rohan Mustafa comes into place. Straight away pushing the bowlers on the back foot. Back-to-back boundary for Rohan Mustafa.
Well, he's a big match player, Rohan Mustafa. He's done it on so many occasions. Can he do it here for Karwan to lift that Chimpan's trophy? He's got the bit between his teeth. Really focusing hard here, Rohan Mustafa. He's on song here at the ICC Academy. Who asks what kind of response he can come up with. Off pace delivery. This is a chance. Mid-off settles underneath it and takes it. The youngster has done it. Race Ahmed has taken a very, very important catch here, and Ron Mustafa is gone.
Oh, what a comeback. Going for back-to-back fours. Not afraid to hit the deck hard. Back off length. Wanted to go big. Not connected well and finds the rise, and they knows the importance of this wicket. The man in form with the blade for Karwan walks back, a slow walk towards the dugout. Rohan Mustafa managing 9 of 5 balls with the help of 2 fours. First wicket going down with the score 19 on board.
New batsman is Hamidullah Khan. Well, another dasher, and he knows only one way, Mudassar Ali, is to go hard at the bowling. And if a Vas can get it on line and swinging it back, watch out that front pad, first delivery.
I was thinking they'll be promoting up Mozam, but I completely forgot they do have the services of hard hitter Hamidullah, who was rested in the semi-final, now getting a chance in a big game. Always looking good. Got that big wicket of Rohan. It's Hamid on strike.
Dangerous player. Watch out that Yorker. Oh dear, how did that miss the off stump by a whisker? That was a quick Yorker, and Hamid was late on it.
Making room, trying to go over that extra cover. A thick outside edge, and well done by the wicket keeper, Haider Wasisha. So everything is happening here in this big encounter. Chasing the target of 185. They started off really well, but they have lost. Rohan Mustafa looking good is this bowler, the young left-arm medium fast bowler of 7 districts. Can he get better of Hamid here?
Hamid has got to look to play him straight. Wrapped on the pass, big shout! Huge one, maybe just missing leg stump because he was backing away. Clearly missing leg stump. Great umpiring there from Nadeem Anjum.
Got excited, the bowler and the wicket keeper. They forgot there are just 3 stumps on the field, my dear friend. It was way going down the leg onto the almost 6th stump, trying to create that pressure on Nadeem Anjum, but that experience of Nadeem Anjum, he says straight away not out. And look at that appeal, a bit animated, both the wicket keeper and the bowler.
Will he go for that change of pace? 2 quick deliveries. He's got mid wicket and fine leg out. That change of pace off cutter might come into play. Oh, inside edge. Terrific comeback from Abbas Ali after that onslaught from Ron Mustafa. He's held his nerve and picked up a big wicket. 20 for 1 here at the ICC Academy in the run chase after 2 overs, Karwan. Well, Mohammad Haider showing faith in his premier fast bowler Zishan Haider was hit away for 11, and that contest again going to begin very soon between Lukman and Zishan Nasir. For the moment, it's Amidullah facing up to Zishan Nasir. 20 for 1 Mudassar Ali. It's all happening here, as the great Bill Lawry says in MCG. Quick delivery, hit him hard on the ribs. This was a nasty delivery. He's a strong young man, Amidullah, showing no pain whatsoever. A typical Pathan. Courage is there.
Absolutely, and we have seen that Pathan power from Hamid, but what a delivery following the batter, that extra pace, extra bounce, nowhere near the ball. And it will be interesting what kind of reply we'll be seeing from Hamidullah Khan. So Rai is having some word with Zishan Nasir, going for some runs in his first over.
The experience of Zaid is just calming down Zishan. While he's charging in, he's gonna let it fire, go through here. Quick delivery, up in the air, chance, no! Look at the speed Wahab Hassan is going after the ball. He's a live wire in the field. Miscued, uppish, drive, cut. High on the bat again, the pace doing the thing here for Zishan Nasir. And it's a short run. Yeah, well, who's the culprit? Is Hamid Khan himself.
This clearly shows the batter is a bit under pressure, running hard, and just forgot to drag the bat beyond that line. So 1 run shot given here by the umpire Imran Munir. 2 experienced umpires, the young Imran Munir. Alongside him is Nadeem Anjum standing in this game. And now they have backward deep point and deep square leg, 2 fielders. The length will be back off length. Look at that carry and bounce. Excellent take by Haider Wasisha.
Great bowling again. He spotted a bit of a weakness in Hamid's game, and that is when the ball is being angled into the body. He's a very good player if you pitch the ball up and away from the body, but when you follow him, you see him backing away. And Zishan Nasir reminds me of Makaya and Tini, that angle, nip backer.
This is why I love being in Combox alongside Asghar, taking me back to that early 2000. The great South African fast bowler, and with that angle he's also generating that pace. He's troubling Hamidullah. Change of pace, nicely done. Excellent piece of bowling, smart, clever piece of bowling from Zishan.
Well, that is very, very smart. He's got a very wise head on his shoulders, Zishan Nasir. Along with that pace, he's got that lovely dipping off cutter as well. So, look at the birds there. They're absolutely cock-a-hoop at the moment. They're talking and in full charge here, 7 districts.
So far, quite over. He'll be bowling another back off line delivery here to Hamid. Look at that movement. Even the likes of Haider Wasisha making a mess out of it. Ball racing towards the fence. Excellent stuff coming from the fielder. Ordinary effort, but look at that swing and the movement in the air for Zishan. And top of that, a wide has been given by Imran.
Well, it swung late as he passes the batsman. There you see Mudassar Ali. There it was a wide. Then at the last second, it dipped away. How did that happen at the sports city in Dubai? This is not the UK Manchester, where we see Kamran Akmal diving to the wrong side. Far too many occasions.
Full marks should be given to the curators and the groundsmen. This is why we love to watch this beautiful game here in IC Cricket Academy. Still there is a plenty of support for the fast bowler on this track. Change of pace in the air. Fielder coming, just falling short of the fielder. Smart piece of work from the fast bowler, keeping the batter on the back foot.
Full marks to Zishan Nasir. Again deceived Hamidullah. He was through the shot too early. But this is the battle I was waiting for. The first 5 deliveries, it was Hamid Khan. Now the battle begins. Luqman Faisal versus Zishan Nasir.
He has taken him on a ride in his first over for a boundary and a maximum. Yet again, to face the final delivery of his second over, it's Luqman Faisal on strike. Can he get better off for Zishan here?
This could be very, very interesting. What length does he bowl? That's the important thing. He goes short, pulled straight to mid-wicket. End of another action-packed over here in the final at the ICC. 3 overs gone, 25 for 1.
So it's 25 for the loss of 1. 3 overs done. Rohan Mustafa back in the hut, trying to build up a partnership is Hamidullah and Luqman, and continues the left arm medium fast bowler Owais. It's Hamid on strike. A low full toss, nicely played, but there is a protection in the deep. I was wondering, Asghar, you always talk about Manchester, MCG. You never talk about the Eden Garden or the Pindi Stadium or even the grounds of Karachi.
I tell you what, I've been so fascinated to the Australians right from my teenage, watching them play, and I wake up early in the morning and watch the games played in Australia. Always fascinates me more than these flat decks here in the Asia.
Have this beautiful conversation after this delivery. Need to know more about Asghar, and it's always good to get some inputs from him. Look at that brilliant shot, excellent timing, lovely placement, 4 runs.
Again, great shot, great balance, and lovely bat flow as well. Finds the gap to perfection. He picks the length with great skill, and then secondly knows where the gaps are. That's a top shot.
Good to see these kinds of shots still exist in the modern day cricket. We always see the batters going aerial, but now technically very sound. And look at that punch from the blade of Luqman. A beautiful shot. No chance for the fielders. Straight away putting that pressure on Owais.
What can he offer? Down the leg side, a wide delivery. He's a very skitty customer. Is Owais Ahmed. Shorter in stature, but he gets the ball onto the batsman a lot quicker than you think. Well, moving forward after the power play, how much of a role spinners will play? Especially Wahab Hassan is a left-arm spinner. The other day he started bowling in the power play. With Ron Mustafa gone, 2 right-handers, he has a role to play. What do you think?
This is what happened. This is what happened when you go for that boundary. An excellent shot couple of deliveries ago. Now straight away one towards the down. The leg now way outside the off stump. Back-to-back wides. And coming back to your question about getting a spinner, I think the next over, if the captain can bring the spinner, that would be an ideal situation for Wahab to come in and bowl some overs, because 2 right-handers out there in the middle. They do have the service of Mozam Hayat. So you need to utilize your spinners as per the situation, and I think it will be very good option if you can opt for Wahab in the power play.
Well, that's a very smart, that could be a smart move as well, but it attaches a little bit of risk because of Amit Khan. He's someone who likes to play the spinners a little bit easier. Zishan Nasir has kept him on his toes, so that will be a little tricky decision. Well, there's a mix-up. Now safely in. The way Zishan Nasir is creating that pace, and they've got so many fast bowlers coming up. They leave likes of Abdul Ghaffar, Hafiz Almas, Mohammad Saghir, plenty of options. Mohammad Irfan. So this is the thing about 7 districts. They got so many all-rounders, but I will definitely think to go with that left-arm spinner. I agree with you. Take a chance here, and before Mozam Hayat comes in, you get a couple of overs out of the game for the left-arm spinner.
Plenty of options if we talk about the fast bowling department for Haider and 7 districts. Making room, struggle continues.
That's his brilliant pacey delivery again. Hamid Khan has got that technique where he clears his front leg and wants to access both sides of the ground, but smart bowling there. He hasn't got anything in his arc so far.
Good to see the bowlers have a plan against Hamid, not bowling fuller, keeping it away. And 4 runs and face 10 deliveries clearly shows he's struggling. He needs to find a boundary here.
Well, he's been sent up the order to play the way he is. On his day, he's a dangerous player, but right now he's struggling. Slow delivery, beautifully bowled, beautifully disguised. This kid is a very talented bowler.
So pleasing to watch the youngsters coming in and performing at this big platform. A big game, big day for Awais and for his team. Following the batter, change of pace, rolling the fingers. The struggle continues for Hamid out there in the middle. A good comeback after going for a boundary and couple of wides. Then a single and couple of dot deliveries. Can he end this over without conceding a boundary here?
Well, he's done a terrific job so far. Awais, high pressure game. There's a change in the field as well. Wahab Hassan goes a little bit finer. They got a mid-wicket, short mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket as well. So this could be a short pitch delivery, one fields. Or he go for that block hole delivery. Shot and wide, a big shout there. Nadeem Anjum has been put under pressure. Nothing on it. He has seen it all. Nadeem Anjum, that was a big appeal.
What a double bluff from the captain and from the bowler. They have two fielders towards that leg side outside 30-yard circle and ends the over with another dot delivery. So 3 back-to-back dot deliveries to end the over number 4. Karwan CC 33 for the loss of 1. So 33 for the loss of 1, 4 overs done, and they will continue with the fast bowler. Captain persisting with the Zishan Nasir, 2 overs 16, wicketless. It's Luqman who is looking good. He'll be on strike.
Zishan has got bit about him. Slow delivery, intelligent bit of bowling into the skipper. Shy at the stump, direct hit from Mohammad Haider, and they go for the second run as well. The overthrows. Well, it's all happening here. That was a good piece of fielding there from Mohammad Haider. The ricochet, they come back for the second.
A smart piece of running between the wickets, and responding to the call of Luqman was Hamid. It was played away from the body, and look at that pick up and throw from Haider. A direct hit, and straight away responding to the call of his partner is Hamid. Smart and clever piece of thinking from these two batters.
A better throw from Wasi Haider. That might well have been a lot closer. And it turned out to be 35 for 1. The battle continues. Luqman facing up to Zishan Nasir. Great delivery. Good pace this time through him.
He's finding it hard, the wicket keeper. It's a chilly night here in ICC Cricket Academy, Dubai. Having a tough time. Behind the stumps is the young Haider Wasisha. What they need is a wicket. They need to break this partnership. But the good news for Karwan is Luqman looking good. Still out there in the middle.
Two youngsters. Very talented. Zishan Nasir and Luqman Faisal going at each other in a big final. What can we ask for? Great shot. Nobody moves through the offside. This has been absolutely hammered off the front foot. What a player. What a talent Luqman Faisal is.
Pure class. Look at that bottom hand coming into play. Waited and played between the two fielders. Not trying to hit hard. This is the big difference between these two batters, wherein Hamid is trying to go after the bowler very hard, and that is the reason he's struggling. But Luqman is a gifted timing player, using that pace, not trying to hit hard, and got that all important 4 runs against Zishan.
That was a cracker shot. Cracking of a shot off the front foot. Well, this kid is a special player. And before 6 months ago, he was batting in the middle order and now been promoted up the order. So credit to the management It's a very good move, and they found somebody special at the top of the order for Karwan.
Absolutely, and some of the best fast bowlers struggled to get rid of Luqman, especially in the power play. Zishan runs in. Look at that hit in the air. The fielder there, just clearing that mid-on fielder. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Is back-to-back boundaries for Luqman, and more runs for Karwan CC.
The special thing about, again, is the ability to pick length. Once again, that was a short pitch delivery, and look at how early he's picked it. He's hit it well in front of square. So much time he has. Great shot.
Very impressive when it comes to the taking on the fast bowler, especially in the power play. Not trying to go for that glory shot for those maxims, dealing in boundaries. It's back-to-back boundaries, leaking some runs as Zishan. Look at that effort. It's Wahab Hassan needed a direct hit. Poor effort. No backup from the bowler. Live wire at point position, Wahab.
Oh, this is international stuff. I told you Mudassar Ali is special. Look at him. Go! This is, wow. And he almost, if the bowler needed to get back to the stumps, he's created that run out, Wahab Hassan. He's a live fire in the field, Mudassar Ali. What do you think about that one?
I'll take you back to those a couple of months ago in Sharjah. I think you were in the comp box along Ahmed Khwaja, and he took a blinder of a catch at short mid-wicket. Now yet again we have seen the glimpse of Wahab, a brilliant fielder. Pulled. There's a fielder station. It's a good comeback after going for a couple of boundaries, a dot delivery and a single, but the struggle for Zishan continues to break this partnership. 5 overs done, 44 for the loss of 1. So partnership worth of 25 between these two. Bulk of the runs coming from the blade of Luqman. He's making sure to keep the strike. And it's a new bowler. The first time Sagir has been introduced by Captain Haider.
He brings different sort of variations to the middle. Oh, good delivery, but an outside edge. Races away for 4. Well, they got 2 men back on the leg side. The fine leg and square leg in front of the wicket. No third man. It's raced away for 4.
A poor effort coming from the fast bowler Zishan. Should have been a single, but an ordinary effort resulting in 4 runs for Karwan. The partnership looking good, and bulk of the runs coming from the blade of Luqman. He moves to 30 with that boundary. What an encounter we are witnessing here in ICC Cricket Academy.
This could be a chance. This is a high ball. Wahab Hassan coming around. He's a brilliant fielder. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh dear, that was miles up in the air. The best fielder on the park puts that one down. Huge moment, Mudassar Ali.
Was in awkward position, miles up in the air, but we expect Wahab to take these chances. He was in control. The ball just popping out of his hands and survives Luqman on 30. With those couple of runs, 50 comes up for Karwan CC in 5.2 overs.
So he's charging and he's created a chance here down the leg side. It's going to be called as a wide. Well, this game can be so cruel, Mudassar Ali. Brilliant stop a while ago and a drop catch.
This is what happened in the previous over. Being a left-hander, look at that jump and stopping with the right hand. And in the very next over, one of the safest hands, Wahab drops Luqman. Luqman survives. Good news for Karwan. Luqman still out there in the middle. But rightly said by you, it's a very, very cruel game. The likes of Wahab, he's feeling the heat.
Clearly disappointed there. Still thinking about it. He worked so hard. Made good ground. Got under the ball, but that reverse cap Australian way cost him at the end. Good delivery. Again. They're taking on the man in the deep. Almas. Not quite good enough to stop them from the second. Big moment in this game. It's all happening here at the moment. It's a high pressure game, Mudassar Ali, and you can see there's a bit of tension in both the teams. Whether you're batting, they're looking a little rush, and I'm sure the both dugouts, the sports staff, they will be nervous as well. You have experienced these sort of situations a lot time, mentoring so many teams in domestic. What goes through the mind in a game like this, sitting outside?
Look at that this time, Wahab. One more time he drops. What is happening here? Survives Luqman yet again. Saghir creating those chances and drops Wahab yet again.
I can't believe this. Straightforward. He didn't pick it up initially. He's shocked. He's shell shocked. Well, what is happening on earth here with Wahab Riaz? Back-to-back drop catches, and he's looking down and out at the moment.
And this is the answer for your question which you asked me. What happens in the big games? This is what happens. You are under bit pressure, feeling the heat, a bit nervous. Couple of chances going down in this over. Excellent piece of delivery. I feel for Saghir, but runs what matters for Karwan CC. Luqman batting on 38, Hamid on 4, 57 on board.
Saghir Ahmed creating those chances. That was a perfect leg cutter away from the right hand. I think somebody needs to have a word with Wahab Hassan. You got to back him up because he will be feeling a little down. Important 2 drop catches in a big final like this. What goes through your mind? You're under the pump. Saghir again going big. This time he's hit him hard in the mid-rift. Well, every ball is an action-packed. He's not feeling quite right here. He's been hit in the chest, Mudassar Ali, I reckon.
Very painful, and wanted to play over the fine leg, that extra bounce, and straight hitting into the chest of the batter. And this is the best thing I like in UAE domestic circuit. Forget about the match, forget about the big final. The players are out there helping the batter. It happens with best of the best fielders. This is what happens a couple of overs ago. What a terrific stop from Wahab. Then from hero to 0. 0-0 for Wahab.
Such a cruel game. I think he's just didn't got himself into good positions both times. Again, he was crouching low. There was no need to bend down that one. Should have been taking it with his fingers pointing down rather than fingers pointing upwards this Australian way. It's cost him. Great sportsmanship shown as well. The concern from Mohammad Haider and the boys. They're talking to Luqman Faisal as well.
I'll take you back 25 years back, 1999 World Cup. Herschel Gibbs putting down Steve Waugh. And what happened? Australia went on to lift the World Cup in 1999.
That was the start for the disaster for Pakistan as well, because we were already in the finals waiting for South Africa. Here comes the Australians. Well, they've been misery for so many Asian teams. They knock out Pakistan in 99, Sri Lanka in 2007, India recently. Well, these Australians, they are, even in the under-19 World Cup, they've beaten Pakistan and India both in the semi-finals and the finals.
You forgot about 2015.
Oh dear, oh dear. I don't want to add to your misery because they have given Pakistan here in the semi-final. Matthew Wade smashed 3 6s of Shane Shafri. So it's a story. You got to get rid of the Australians at the early stage as possible. Otherwise, you're not winning the World Cups.
Yeah, that is the reason they were called as the mighty Australian, and the focus is back on this game. Power play is done and dusted, and the story coming in from ICC Academy is Luqman. He has been put on a couple of times in the previous over by Wahab, and it looks like it's a double change here. Hafiz Almas to bowl the 7th over. Ah, look at that. Nowhere near the ball. Struggle continues for number 11, Hamid. A brilliant start by Hafiz.
Hafiz Almas is quite a slippery customer as well, and he's got that sort of action. It's not easy to pick. That was a great Yorker there. And Hamid Khan is having no clue whatsoever so far here. And he's not been able to even rotate strike. Brilliant bowling against him. Some smart planning from Seven Districts. On the other hand, Luqman, he's played a blinder. 2 chances. Can he go till the end?
He was the hero with the ball in the semi-final. Hafiz Almas hit hard just for a single. But what a battle we are witnessing here, Asghar. Forget about the required run rate 9.25. The important thing for Karwan CC is 9 wickets in hand. And we know these batters, they can turn the tables in just a matter of 1 or 2 overs.
Well, absolutely. And that begs the question, again, goes back to Wahab. After dropping 2 catches, I think it will be a mental test for him. He's fielding at backward point. Now he's going to come on to bowl. He's under the spotlight, as they say, creating headlines.
Now here, either you can be hero or a zero. If he comes on to bowl, he needs to get some wicket for his team. But as of now, the focus in the half is pulled on the back foot, hit hard. Excellent work from the fielder, Lahiru Sandurawan. So not afraid to pull Hafiz Almas. Now this match is all about Wahab Hassan.
Well, absolutely. As long as Luqman Faisal is out there, every run he scores, I've experienced this several times. When you drop a catch and that guy is there, it hurts you every single time. So it's going to be a mental test for him. And one thing Seven District needs to learn, don't bowl short to Luqman. Another inside edge straight to fine leg. Well, Hamid is clearly struggling.
And if it's not your day, clearly then it's not your day. And coming back to these kind of stories, recently I have met one of the Tamil Nadu Ranji players in Malaysia. He was doing a commentary alongside me, and he told me a story about his first class playing days. He dropped a batter on 40. He went on to score double 100 in the first class game. And in the first innings, when he came out to bat, he was out for a golden duck.
That's why I said this game can be so cruel. When it bites you quite hard. 59 for 1. Hafiz Almas has started off well. Again, great bowling there.
So 2 batters in completely different zone. One getting those quick runs. The other batter who is on strike, he's struggling. So far, decent over. 4 deliveries, couple of dot, couple of singles. Connects this time in the air, and the fielder coming in. What a take. Excellent. Terrific. Lahiru Sandurwan. And Hafiz Almas, who was brilliant with the ball in the semi-final, strikes in his first over. The right time to introduce my co-commentator Samir Yunus joining me.
Super stuff this from Lahiru Sandurwan. Took something special to get rid of a special batter. Hamidullah hasn't looked himself at all today. 5 of 17, just couldn't connect. And he has to now walk back. How well is this game poised now? 5 of 17. How often do you see a score like that from someone like Hamid Khan? 59 for 2 at the end of 7. Mohammad Irfan now being introduced, a bit of medium pace. That was far outside the off stump, should have easily been a wide, but Luqman has decided to try and get some bat onto it. Muazzam Hayat is the new batter in at the fall of Hamidullah's wicket. Karwan CC have a long task at hand. 126 required at a run rate of almost 10 runs per over. This game is certainly turning out to be a brilliant final. 7 District right on top of the game right now. They did the job with the bat and they've done decently with the ball as well. Kept the Karwan batters under pressure. Irfan introduced into the 8th over of this innings. Drops it short and it's left alone by Luqman. A lot rests on the shoulders of Luqman. And to take you through these next few overs alongside me will be Atiq Nizam. Well poised this game, Atiq.
Well, yes, it has been certainly hotting up, isn't it? Certainly not the climate. We're absolutely chilled up here, but out there in the center, things are taking a serious tune up now. 126 required of 12.4 overs. Required rate touching close to 10 runs and over. Well, this game still can go either way. We know how strong the Karwan CC is. But so far, the 7 districts have done brilliantly. Especially that last catch from Lahiru Sandaruwan. Well, you do sometimes need something special like that, isn't it, Samir, to lift your team up, especially at a game like this.
Well, they dropped a couple of catches, which to my surprise, Wahab Hassan, one of the best fielders out there, him dropping those two. I thought that could be costly for 7 District, but haven't let it affect them too much. Lots of discussion, lots of conversation. They know that they have a real opportunity here to get one better of Karwan CC. It's been a couple of times now they've lost to them in multiple tournaments. Down the leg side, looking to flick that away. Umpire Nadeem Anjum will call it a wide. Muazzam Hayat now taking strike for the first time, the left-hander. Never easy to adjust your lines. It's been 3 right-handers. Yes, Rohan Mustafa was at the top, but now another left-hand, right-hand combination for Karwan CC. Lots of conversation among the 7 district fielders and the leadership group.
Certainly pumped on the 7 districts can certainly smell blood. They've realized the fact that they've got the Karwan CC on the back foot with the rate required now touching close to 10 runs and over, but you just can't keep these guys. You can't discount them under any circumstance. They are a very strong team, the Karwan CC. So I'd say the game is on a balance here. 61 for 2 now. Muazzam Hayat, a very good batter, had a very good outing the previous day as well. He'll need to fire again once more. Luqman Faisal on the other hand, batting beautifully on 40 of 23 balls, striking at close to 200. Flicked off the pads this time and gets the boundary towards the fine leg. What a way to get off the mark for Muazzam Hayat. Well, that would certainly help calm his nerves up to a certain extent.
Yeah, too full onto the pads. Muazzam Hayat is too good a batter to miss out on that. Very stylishly done. Wrists being deployed there. And picks up a boundary to get off the mark. 65 for 2 now. They've got 2 important batters still to come. Ali Khan and Umair Ali. And that's why this partnership becomes all the more important. They have to keep batting together until at least 14th over and then have enough remaining for those two to come and try and finish things off for Karwan. He pulled away very nicely. This one's in the gap as well. So 1 full and 1 short, both of them being punished by Muazzam Hayat.
Well, Irfan, if you haven't learned your lesson before, it's high time you learn it now. Bowling a bit too short on that length, that is asking for trouble. Muazzam Hayat, he's too good a batter to miss out on an opportunity like that. 10 runs coming off this over, 8 overs done. Karwan CC 69 for 2, 116 now required for victory of the last 12.
Hafiz Almas once again proving to be superb for 7 District with the ball in hand. He's a brilliant all-rounder to have in your team. He contributes with the cameos with the bat and then comes in and bowls those difficult spells in difficult times. More often than not, picks up important wickets as well. Straight to the fielder. Bit of a fumble and they'll be able to pick up a single as well. Appreciated by the team. He did put in his body because that was travelling at some speed.
Yeah, well, save certainly 3 runs for his team there. The 7 Districts certainly giving it their all. This is all to play for, isn't it, the 7 Districts? The last couple of times, even in the previous years, falling just short. Remember the Arabian Cricket League that was conducted last year in January, February. There's the 7 Districts losing out in the semi-finals. Today now they've got an opportunity to go one better. Nicely played off the pads this time. They're pushing for a second, running hard. Can they do it? An opportunity, but they've done it well. Great running by these 2 batters. Certainly the intent being crystal clear.
Yeah, taking a leaf out of the book of Syed Haider Wasisha and Raiz. Those 2 ran pretty well for 7 District, especially when they were under pressure. These 2 now, Muazzam and Luqman, realizing that they need to put together a big partnership here. Already 13 runs off it. Luqman is on 41. Muazzam Hayat has started positively as well. So slowly taking advantage back now. That run rate is still under 10 runs per over. They'll have to maintain that towards the end of the game. 2 full, nicely driven. There is protection down there, but a very stylish looking shot. They're coming back for the second, but the throw is at the wrong end. Yeah, so it will be just a single.
Well, what a cracker of a contest this is leading out to be. Folks, for all our viewers who's joined the action on the ICC Academy Facebook page, on the fan code app, from whichever part of the world you're joining, make sure you stay tuned because you certainly will be treated for some tremendous action. Nicely played there. Might push for another couple here. Well, that's poor running to say the least. They should have easily got a couple there, Samir.
I don't think they want to take the chance of Lahiru Sandaruwan's arm. It's a very strong broke. They do have him there outside the off stump in that extra cover region to cut off those 2s. He's already taken a brilliant catch, so they'll know that you don't want to take chances against someone like him. 5 runs off this over so far. I'll be looking for a boundary every over, that's for sure. That's the only way they can keep abreast of that required run rate. Shot pulled away very nicely. Once again, a fielder should be able to cut it off. Muhammad Irfan there after an expensive over. It will only be a single.
6 runs have come off the first 5 balls here for Hafiz Almas. He's bowled really well so far. Just 8 runs of his 11 deliveries, and most importantly also getting that breakthrough. Luqman Faisal, he's been held slightly quiet in the last couple of overs. He's not had much of the strike. Muazzam Hayat harvesting most of it. Last ball coming up of the 9th. Oh, that's a boundary. Well, I was gonna say maybe if had he left that through, that would have been 4 wides, but he did get enough bat and gets full value for shots. Brilliant strike.
Heard a grunt from Hafiz Almas, which means he was trying for an effort ball. They are probably targeting the block hole, but it's gone horribly wrong for him. Was down the leg side. Luqman could have left it alone for a wide, but he did well enough to get some bat and pick up a boundary, which they desperately needed in that over. 9 overs completed. KCC 79 for 2. Mohammad Saghir Khan will bowl his second over now. Gave away 13 runs in his first. And if that's going to repeat, then it'll be trouble for 7 District, because these two are finding some momentum here, Luqman and Muazzam. Boundary off the last ball of the last over. As Saghir runs in round the wicket. Oh, that got big on him. And they'll set off for a quick single. And they'll get it as well.
Luqman Faisal now on 46. One hit away on what would be a tremendous half century. A must-win game, a big game. The finals will not have a bigger stage. The Arabian Cricket League has been absolutely tremendous. Season 2. After 45 days of live action, high-octane cricket, it will all come to an end in the next 45 minutes. And trust me, the best is yet to come. We've got some superstars going up against each other in the next 10 overs. Promises nothing but some heart-thumping cricket coming your way.
105 required of the last 66, 65 balls that are to be bowled yet. In fact, this was a dot ball, so 64. 80 for 2. Karwan CC Luqman is on 46 of 26, so he's done what's required of him, giving them a good start. Another dot ball. This is good start from Saghir. He's really mixing it up, varying his pace, varying his lines and length. And Luqman has found it difficult to get him away.
He's been mixing it up nicely, hasn't he? There's been a good period of play for the 7 Districts as well. They've been bowling some nice tight lines and lengths, especially Hafiz Almas. Now Mohammad Saghir on this end. Just 1 run of the first 3 balls. With these last couple of quiet overs now, Samir, the run rate's gone up to 10 runs and over. That will keep climbing pretty fast. Oh, good delivery. In fact, the umpire did have a look at his colleague at the square leg area, but finally it's been given 1 for the over.
A couple of short balls from Saghir. He's already been given the warning for 1 for the over, so can't go back to that length again, which means Luqman Faisal will know exactly what to expect here. Probably a fuller delivery, or at least on a length. Might just look to use his feet, come down the track and put Saghir off his mark. Now he stays put, pushes that towards point. They're going for the quick single.
Ooh.
There won't be too much of damage there. Fielding has been good from 7 District. Their ground fielding especially has been fantastic. They've dropped a couple of catches. Wahab Hassan especially being one of their best fielders. But they did manage to get that wicket thanks to a good catch from Lahir Sandarawan. This is looking interesting now. Just 2 runs off this over. The pressure is certainly on the batters now. They need a boundary to close this off.
Last ball of the 10th coming up. Mazhab Hayat. It's got a start now, 13 of 7, and it tries to force it, but does not get all of that. Just a single on that occasion to end the 10th at the halfway stage. The KCC at 82 for 2. Still 103 required of the last 10 overs with 8 wickets in hand. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a cracker. So Abdul Ghaffar has just come into the attack. Surprising to see him come into bowl so late in the innings. Perhaps maybe would bowl 4 on the trot, so that would be 11, 13, 15 and 17, or maybe he might bowl 2 here or 2 at the end. However, Hamad, in fact Haider, sees fit.
Yeah, it was impressive. The young left armer in action, Awais earlier on. He was bowling quite well. But now they have held back Abdul Ghaffar, the tall left armer, who lately hasn't really been himself. We haven't seen him bowl with the kind of pace that he used to. But he's a fine cricketer. Won't take too much time to come back. Oh, that's hit him. Wasn't in control. Lukman, just in the last couple of overs or more, just hasn't been able to connect too well. Lukman, he just somehow lost his touch. Although he's still on 47 of 31, the last 10 to 15 balls, just not looked himself. That's not going to help his team's cause. That required run rate just keeps climbing.
Well, sometimes that does happen, isn't it? When you do not get some strike for a couple of overs, you do tend to lose your momentum. Lukman Faizer seems like he needs to start all the way. Once more. But he's batted beautifully up to this point. Trying to hit a bit too hard, I feel, Samir, and losing his shape at the point of impact. He's just got to go back to basics and, just try and get his head positions right.
Yeah, brilliant observation, I think, to be honest, because that's the one thing that Syed Haider Wasisha did very well. Yes, he was under pressure, but he was playing the ball to its merits, relying on his technique, relying on his footwork, playing the ball where it was supposed to be played. I think Lukman just needs to go back to that, try and play proper cricketing shots instead of trying to bludgeon it. That's why he seems to have just lost his touch.
A lot of dew out there as well. The ball will be skidding onto the bat a bit faster than it has been. This is in the air. There's an opportunity. There's an opportunity and then up goes down. Hafiz Almas tried to get under it, but it's not easy running backwards. Trying to get that was an absolute sky up. But quite definitely an opportunity goes down.
Well, this was a Dubai to Karachi flight, and Hafiz Almas was the pilot of it. He was doing so well, but just at the landing, that's when he drops the ball. He did all the right things, ran backwards, had his eyes on the ball. Muazzam Hayat skying that one, not in control, but a chance put down nevertheless. Will that be costly for 7 District? Pulled him away very nicely, straight to the fielder though. He'll get only 1 run. The boundaries, I think the boundaries have dried up for Karwan CC. Just can't seem to find those gaps that require run rate. Have a look. Gone above 10.5 runs per over. The pressure is mounting on the team that has been the most dominant, yet to lose a game in this tournament. Will this be the bad game that they so badly wanted to get out of the way?
Well, it does happen, isn't it? It's happened many a times, even in international cricket. It happened to India in the 2023 World Cup final. They were absolutely dominant throughout the World Cup. They were unbeatable. And then come the final showpiece, things went horribly wrong. Speak about more of it in the next over. 11 overs done, 87 for 2. The rate required now touching 11 runs and over. 87 for 2 after 11. Right now, the 7 districts, I believe, have got that edge, haven't they?
Left arm was in operation from both ends, especially given that Muazzam Hayat is batting the left-hander. An interesting matchup here. He's got long on and long off, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, and a very round third man. Full toss towards his pads. There is a fielder down there, deep square leg. Hafiz Almas will cut that off. Again, another single. The required run rate keeps climbing with every ball that passes without a boundary. 7 district have done well in the last couple of overs to block out those big shots and keep them to 1s and 2s. Touching almost 11 now, the required run rate.
Well, Muazzam Hayat, I think even the 50 might be working on his mind, Samir. On 48 now. Maybe we might see a shift in the gear after he reaches his half century. He can either go both ways. 88 for 2. Oh, flicked off the body this time. Single towards square leg.
I don't think Lukman is thinking about his 50. I think the game requires him, the situation of the match requires him to go a bit quicker than that. I don't think he's one of those selfish players who's worried about his personal milestone. But just, I think 7 district have done really well in the last few overs. They've kept things very tight. The variations have been good. The line has been wicket to wicket, and therefore they've just found it difficult to get them away, Muazzam and Lukman, both of them. The only thing that I would like for 7 district to see is in this situation, use this pressure to pick up a wicket, because if you let these two keep batting for a long time, we know what Karwan CC are capable of. So if they have wickets in hand, there's always an opportunity for them to come back. Well bowled, very well bowled. Just not connecting now, Muazzam and Lukman. The icing on the cake for 7 district would be a wicket right now.
Very well said there, Samir. That is exactly what they need right now. When they are in a position of bossing the game, they certainly have to get a breakthrough. They have to get a breakthrough now. $89 for 2. This is a make or break moment for the Karwan CC. And there we go! Samir Yunus, you just called it. Brilliant stuff. And this is exactly what we've been talking about. The pressure's been building in the last 2-3 overs. And that shot came out of that pressure that's been built. And a wicket falls at a crucial time for the Karwan CC.
Something had to give. Something had to give for these two batters. Muazzam Hayat's feeling the pressure of those dot balls, those 1s and 2s, the lack of boundaries. He's hit it straight to the fielder. And who's the fielder? It's Wahab Hassan. Yes, he's dropped 2 catches, but he's not going to make it 3 in one night. He's too good for that. Muazzam Hayat has to walk away, the left-hander. Made 19 of 40. Now, Karwan CC under a lot of pressure. 88 for 3. What a lovely evening Awais is having, the young left-armer. He's picked up 2 wickets now, 2 very big wickets for that matter. 19 for 2 inside 3 overs. Karwan CC under a lot of pressure here. They're chasing 180 plus set by 7 district. They're 96 runs away. Need them and a required run rate of under 12 runs and over. It's going to be an uphill task. With offered. Driven away straight to the fielder, will only be a single. Those boundaries is what they're looking for. Where are they going to come from? Whose bat are they going to come from?
If you're a 7 districts supporter, you'll certainly not enjoy the sight of the batter who's just walked out to bat. Umair Ali Khan, one of the cleanest hitters of the ball, who can certainly clear any boundary. If he is knight, I'll tell you, not 7 districts, there's absolutely no stopping him whatsoever. But gets a single there, Lukman Faisal. And even in spite of having a slow start, he somehow, in fact, after having a good start, I beg your pardon, and then slowing down, he's finally reached a half century, 50 of 35. And at the end of the 12th over now, the Karwan CC 91 for 3.
Ali Khan has walked out to bat. He will join Lukman Faisal now. He's 1 on 1 off 1. He's got off the mark. But what they need from him is boundaries. Abdul Ghaffar into his second over now. Oh, there you go. Khan of all Khans has hit that out of the park. Ali Khan gets his first maximum, and I can tell you, it's not going to be the only one tonight.
Goodness gracious, that was an outrageous shot. It got the distance, it got the elevation, and that ball is out of here. What a stroke from Ali. Ali Khan just facing his second delivery. He's absolutely cocked that out of the middle of the bat. 97 on the board. Till we fetch the ball now.
Well, there's no fetching. There's a changing of the ball because that has probably lost shape after getting hit so hard. But this is exactly what they needed, Karwan CC. They needed some injection into this innings, and it started off with a 6 of... In fact, that's been hit by Lukman, that 6. So he's now, from the time he's moved to gone to his 50, suddenly looking very different here. This is down the ground. Straight to the fielder. Will be a single. Now this is the over. They'll try to get as many as they can. A 15-run to 20-run over should bring things slightly back to the advantage of Karwan CC. Right now they're going at about 8 runs in over. Ideally they should be going at about 9.5 right now.
Well, that 6 from Lukman Faisal will certainly help. They've already got 7 runs in the over. They've got to make sure that they do not let go of this momentum that they've got in this over by playing dot balls. They've got to make sure that they at least bare minimum get a single off every ball. Nicely played there. That is smart batting. Respecting the good deliveries. Abdul Ghaffar, certainly a very experienced campaigner. Represented the Dubai Capitals in the recently concluded ILT20 along with Haider Ali. He's an absolute class act, Abdul Ghaffar.
99 for 3, 1 run away from the 3-figure mark. That should help them reassess where they need to be, where they are. 86 required of 45 balls, almost at 12 runs and over. This is working out to be a very interesting chase here in the finals. Nicely cut away. Should be just a single. Lahiru Sandarondua, who's already taken a blinder of a catch, will keep it to just a single. So, like you said, Atik, got the 6 now, getting ones off the rest of the over. That should allow them to get 11 runs. 100 comes up for Karwan CC with that single.
Well, Lukman Faisal, we saw him struggle for a couple of overs. Samir, once again, it seems like he's got that momentum back into his batting, isn't it? After that 6, he's been striking them cleanly, beautifully. 100 for 3 now.
Now, milestones can do wonders, I think. Once he's got to that 50, suddenly feeling a lot more confident. Pulled away this time by Ali Khan. Again, can't find the gap. Will only be straight to a fielder. Another single added to the total. As Lukman takes strike again for the last ball of Abdul Ghaffar's over.
Ali Khan can't find the boundary at that stage.
Wow, Atik. I see you've been learning from me. I feel proud today.
Well, you've been a good mentor, my friend. You've been a
The
certain
pun mentor.
the pun mentor, and certainly, if Ahmed Khawaja was here, he would have agreed with me. The delivery. Skipper Haider Ali was not able to collect it cleanly. 13 overs done, 102 for 3. Well, so Wahab Hassan, he certainly did redeem himself with those two opportunities dropped by taking that catch to dismiss Mozam Hayat. Now he's got an opportunity with the ball. Can he get a breakthrough right here, right now for the Karwan CC? Here we go. Nicely bowled there. Quick single towards short fine leg. It's going to be crucial that Wahab Hassan has a good day with the ball. And talking about good days, I've been joined here in the com box by Asghar Khan, who's had a wonderful day behind the com box. Welcome back, my friend.
Well, thank you very much for your introduction. Can't get better than this, to be walking into the com box with the game on the line here, the big final. Wahab Hassan, it's time for him to rise to the occasion. He's dropped 2 catches, took a nice catch, a brilliant fielding display, one-handed towards his right, but he's at a mixed bag. Now is the time to deliver the goods here for 7 districts.
Well, certainly is 104 for 3, 13.2 overs. Crucial over this is. Oh, down the leg side, that might be given a wide. Yes, it is. Wahab Hassan firing that into the right-hander, slightly losing the radar there. See the skipper Haider coming and having a chat with his left armer. Oh, this is an opportunity miscued, and the fielder takes it. Rais Ahmed does not make too many mistakes. That was an absolute sitter. And Lukman Faisal, after playing a magnificent knock of 60 or 40, trying to go for a maximum, miscues it. And Rais Khan makes absolutely no mistake.
That's a big breakthrough. Beautifully taken by Rais. And Lukman goes for 60 or 40 deliveries at the wrong stage of the game for Karwan. But Wahab Hassan redeeming himself big time. Great captaincy, Mohammad Haider, to trust this left arm spinner who's done the job. Umar Ali Khan walks in. And straight away wrapped on the pass. Big shout. Just drifting past the leg stump. Nadeem Anjum says no. Well, it's a high pressure cooker here. Atiq Nizam, and then it's all happening.
Well, that was quite definitely going down the leg side. The two Ali Khans are out there now, Umair Ali Khan and Ali Khan. 105 for 4, 80 required of 6.2 overs. Is in the air. It's been squirted down to the mid-wicket region. There was a lot of yes, no, yes, no, yes, no between the batters, between the wicket keeper, between the bowler. It's absolute chaos out there in the middle. So many mind games being played. Well, that is the type of occasion that befalls us here. It is the finals, the grand finals. Good delivery once again. What an over. What a magnificent over this has been by Wahab Hassan. Just 4 runs off his first over. But most importantly, picking up the huge wicket of Lukman Faisal. Certainly maybe the moment in which the game can certainly change. 14 overs done, 106 for 4. 79 runs required of the last 6 overs. Well, 106 for 4 now. And Abdul Ghaffar into the attack and straight away a good delivery. But what a last over it has been, Askar. Even in spite of dropping those 2 catches, he certainly brought his team right back into the game with that brilliant last over there, Wahab Hassan.
Yeah, shown a lot of mental strength there. And first of all, credit goes to the captain as well, to showing that faith in him, and he has rewarded him with that breakthrough. Fantastic over. Not easy in such situations. It's all about that nerves. Well, Ghaffar is experienced enough. I'm sure he's going to do a good job for 7 districts.
Oh, this is hit hard down the ground. Has he got all of it? Just wide of the fielder at long on. A despairing dive by the fielder. Was not able to just get under it. The umpires are just making sure if it's a boundary or a 6 or if it went all the way. Let's have a look at that again.
Great effort there from Hafez Almas. Full stretch. Big dive and just maybe got a fingertips to that one. That is a great effort, Atiq.
Well, you have to give full effort here for the 7 districts fielding. They've certainly been outstanding. Yes, a couple of opportunities did go down. But even that catch previously from Lahiru Sandaruwan certainly changed the momentum here for the 7 districts. Great effort there once again. A quick single. 5 runs now coming out the first 3 balls. Abdul Ghaffar. What's he got up his sleeve? Nelson on the board now, 111 for 4.
Well, game is on its knife edge at the moment. Ali Khan and Umar Ali Khan new to the crease, but they got wealth of experience. Well, where's your money now, Atiq? 74 of 33.
Well, trust me, I don't want to lose my money either way. Because the game is very much in the balance. I'll tell you, this is going down all the way to the wire. Till the very last over, I'm sure we will not know which way this game's gonna swing as it's in the air and falls in no man's land. A couple of bouncers over the boundary line. Well, for a second I thought that the fielder in the deep had a chance, but the placement was perfect there by Ali Khan.
Calculated risk being taken, pitched up, went over extra, got wide of long off. Important boundary here from Ali Khan. 9 of this over. They required around 13 runs per over. Pretty much doable. 2 capable players in the middle for Karwan.
This turned out to be a good over, isn't it? 9 runs have come off the first 4 balls. Abdul Gaffar's gone for a few. Look at this. Oh, a bit of a misfield by the captain. But it's not resulted in an extra run, so no damages there. Slightly sloppy there by the skipper.
Great game awareness from the fielder at long off. I think it's Saghir there. He's done a great job. Cut that one off. The last ball coming up, I think this is an important delivery.
Yes, crucial indeed. Already 10 runs have come off this over. The rate required is touching close to 13.5. If they get a boundary here, they would very much be abreast of the required rate. So that is something that the Karwan CC will really look forward to. But if this is anything less than a boundary, the rate required is once again going to jump up. Last ball coming up of the 15th. And he's gone high. Where's he gone? Has he got all of it? There's an opportunity once again. Hafiz Almas was not able to get under it. Goodness gracious. This is absolute carnage out there.
Brilliant effort here. Again, bottom of the bat, that low full toss made a lot of ground to get to the ball. On the half volley. Not able to get that one. 15 overs gone, 117 for 4.
So Wahab Hassan continues. Umair Ali and Ali Khan out there. 68 required for victory of 30 balls. This is getting steeper. Oh, what a shot! What a stroke! And an opportunity. A great effort once again by Lahiru Sandaruan for the second time of the day. What a catch that was! Is that the moment the game changes once again? What a take there by Lahiru Sandaruan on the boundary line.
Quite unbelievable effort. Struck hard. It was travelling. And he makes a big jump, takes that one, loses a bit of balance. He was in the air. And then had the presence of mind. Did it foot touch the rope? Well, this is touch and go. But a brilliant effort. Well, I think what you think here?
I think he's done absolutely brilliantly there, Asghar. With the angle in which we had a look there, he certainly was very much in control when he made that jump. And he's been given out. Huge wicket. Huge moment in the game. And Lahiru Sandaruan, you beauty. What a take that was. Second catch. That was an absolute stunner. Has brought the 7 districts right back into the game. The big man, Umair Ali Khan, has to make the long walk back.
What a breakthrough. What a moment in this game. 117 for 6 now. Umair Ali departs for 7. Lahiru has taken a remarkable catch here in the final. Well, Wahab Hassan has picked up his second wicket. What a night for him. He's turning things on now. 2 drop catches, now 2 wickets.
Oh, down the leg side. That's a poor delivery from Wahab Hassan after just having picked up a wicket. That's criminal to say the least. 3 extra runs. You just cannot do that. Rate required has now jumped to 14 runs and over. And it's climbing with each passing ball.
It's high drama here. High intensity game. Pressure on everyone. It's getting very, very close and tense here. Great block all delivery.
Well, Wahab Hassan, he certainly is bowling. An absolute champion of a spell here. 7 runs, 2 wickets in 7 deliveries. Well, as a captain, you just cannot ask for anything more than that. Yes, I know he did miss a couple of opportunities earlier on. He certainly has made up for it. What a spell this has turned out to be from Wahab Hassan.
He's redeemed himself big time. Important delivery coming up. Right up in the blocker. This is excellent bit of bowling from Wahab Hassan.
Well, I'm just speechless. I'm just absolutely speechless. Wahab Hassan, he's bowled 3 very good deliveries in this over. Now he's got to make sure that he finishes strong in the next 3. Oh, caught and ball opportunity. But that was hit a bit too hard. It would still go down as a chance, but that was travelling, wasn't it?
To his wrong side as well, but he's done well. Right now, I think that each dot ball makes a massive difference, and he's managed to get 2 dot balls in a row.
121 for 5. Oh, goodness. There's an opportunity, a direct hit, but he decides not to throw. He did not want to give an extra run, and I think the right call being made there by Wahab Hassan. What an over. What a champion over this has been. The rate required now touching 15 runs per over. Karwan CC under the pump. 7 districts. Certainly bossing the game at this stage.
Nicely bowled this time. Little slow through the air. Brilliant fielding at long on. This is absolutely a box office show here at the ICC Academy. We have a change in the com box. Mudassir Ali is back in. It's 120. 3 for 5 after 16 overs. $123 for 5. Abdul Ghaffar is going to bowl his last over, and a very, very important over here. Mudassir Ali, 62 of the last 4. Charging in the big left armour. Full toss. Hit away on the leg side. It's going to be a single.
It has been the story of comebacks for 7 districts in this game. Won the toss, opted to bat first, 22 for the loss of 3, then a recovery, and they posted 184. They dropped couple of chances, then 2 brilliant catches from Lahiru, and what a spell from Wahab. Came in at a crucial time and got that big wicket of Luqman and Umar Ali Khan.
It's really commendable, Mudassir Ali, especially after dropping those 2 catches. I can feel for the youngster. He's been under tremendous pressure, and to have that nerve to come in and deliver the goods, and a lot of credit goes to Mohammad Haider as well by showing great faith in him. A normal captain would have not done that.
Driven down, boundaries are hard to come. Absolutely, and as a captain you need to back your players, and it is good to see from the captain Haider backing his players. It's not easy, especially keeping in mind the due factor. A brave decision to get in a left arm orthodox at that stage, because Luqman was settled in and he was looking for one big over. Came in Wahab Hassan, and a master stroke from the captain Haider.
Absolutely. He's marshaled his troops really well. He's very calm and working out on those plans and strategies to get the best out of his players. Mohammad Haider, well, they're inching closer. It's not over until it's over. Zaid Ali and Ali Khan. But great delivery from the big left arm fast bowler. A dot ball.
two champion side up against each other. And what a build-up for Ramadan tournament coming in next 1 week's time. We'll be having a T20 tournament starting here in ICC Cricket Academy. And before that, this big game in control, in command is 7 districts.
Absolutely. You know, Ramadan season in UAE is blockbuster. You will see a lot more quality players coming through as well. Slow delivery disguised him. Mid-wicket in play. He settles under it and takes a wicket. Zahid Ali departs, and this man redeeming himself big time. Second catch for him.
Excellent piece of bowling here. Couple of quicker one. Now change of pace. Wanted to go big. Wanted to clear that bigger boundary and finds Wahab Hassan. What a day he is having in the field. From zero to hero, Wahab Hassan. Couple of wickets and couple of catches. One more wicket going down. Wicket number 6. Zahid managing just 3. Karwan in a bit of bother here. 125 for the loss of 6. Fall of Zahid, in comes the wicketkeeper batter Furqan Khalil. He needs to deliver for his team tonight. Nicely bowled. Off the mark with that single. What a comeback by 7 districts. They were pushed onto the back foot in the first innings. An excellent partnership. Rice batted brilliantly. So was Wasi Haider. And this is the quality of this team. The semi-final we have seen Irfan getting 100 today. It was a flop show for Irfan, but then came in the youngster, the rescue ranger for 7 district with the bat, Haider Wasisha. Now the bowlers responding to the call of the captain, Abdul Ghaffar, for the one final time in this game. Chance, but finds the gap. A much needed boundary for Ali Khan and for Karwan CC. But a good spell, a wicket to his name. 4 overs going for 34. Abdul Ghaffar.
Well, sliced away that low full toss, that Yorker turn out. Great effort in that backward point area. A much needed boundary. Well, they're fighting hard here, Karwan. 130 for 6. Last 3 overs, 55 required. $17 overs done, 130 for 6. 55 of the last 3. Well, it's going to be very, very steep. Over 18 runs per over required here. I think they got a foot closer to that their destiny. Well, Furqan Khalil, he's got a tough ask to deliver here. He smashes that one straight to deep point for a single.
You're coming from Pakistan, and the calculation should be very simple. 9 maximums. You are home for Karwan CC. If you have played a lot of tape ball cricket early in your childhood days, you may know how it's easy. If it is a tape ball game, 54, just 9 sixes, quite easy, quite achievable.
You brought back some memories, I'll tell you after this delivery. Very interesting story. So he's charging in. And smashed away, over covers. Man settle underneath it and takes it. It's a West, another wicket here. Well, 7 districts, they are getting closer and closer towards that championship trophy here at the ICC Academy.
What a change. Came in place of Wahab and strikes and get that big wicket of Ali Khan. The fielding has been terrific. They have taken some outstanding catches in the deep. This time always no mistake. The big man Ali Khan departs. Wicket number 7 going down. 131 on board. Ali Khan managing 15 of just 13 balls.
New batsman is Hazard Lukman. He is certainly a good hitter of the ball. Done well for IGM with the bat. Couple of times in the last season. He's got that potential, but what a quick delivery from Sagir. Coming back to that story, I was new to the UAE about 12 years ago. Not 12 years ago. I think 8 to 10 years ago, Mohammad Wasim, as you know, was at peak. Hafiz Kaleem, one of the game we play against, I was playing for one of the Pathan side. They scored 330 odd against us. And after that delivery, smashed hard, straight down the ground. That's a boundary from Hazrat Lukman. He's a capable hitter of the ball. That's gone for 4. So when we were about to chase runs, my captain said to me, look at that shot. Well, it's all happening here. So completing that story, he said to me, 350 runs, we only need about 56s. And game is done. I was literally laughing. How can you manage to hit 56s?
You need to be a very good video game player to get those 50 maximums. But coming back to this game, in control is 7 districts. Lofted, trying to clear that mid-off, finds the man. Strikes for the second time in this over. Mohammad Saghi, no mistake from Zishan. One more wicket going down, trying to raise the tempo of the runs. Hazrat Lukman departs.
Another one bites the dust. Sagir is bowled that heavy delivery. Quick. Nice catch. Now they're falling like 9 pins here. Karwan. Another one goes. 135 for 8 now. 7 districts are virtually closing in on that championship trophy final. Sagir is chipped in with the ball. He's a wonderful all-rounder. One of the things really stands out about 7 districts is the all-rounders. There's so many all-rounders. Great delivery right up there. Full and straight. Single to end the over. 136 for 8. $50 required of the last 2. And Mohammad Awais Ahmed into the bowling. Mudassar Ali, well, it looks difficult now for Karwan.
Absolutely. Wickets going down very quickly on regular intervals. In comes Awais, to Furqan Khalil. Wild swing, change of pace, that cutter coming in, and full marks should be given to the young wicket keeper. He has been brilliant behind the stumps.
Yeah, he risen to the occasion because Irfan departed early today. He's at that stage he dig deep and he batted quite nicely with race. That experience really get them that platform and 183. How well they defended, and he's kept wickets brilliantly as well behind the stumps. Young Haider Wasisha.
Oh, absolutely. And talking about that partnership in the semi-final as well, he played that second fiddle role to Irfan Rais, and today he gave that support to Haider Wasisha. A crucial partnership coming in at the right time for 7 districts in the first innings, and now they are sailing and marching towards the victory. Just a matter of couple of deliveries, 2 wickets. That's all they need to have their both hands on the trophy.
Absolutely. We thought it couldn't go to the wire. Well, 7 districts are bossing the game big time here. 50 is a long margin, long away. And Furqan Khalil, for some reason, he's just not taking those singles. Want to do it himself, which is quite a tough task at the moment.
What a comeback, what a comeback. You need to have that belief that you can win the game from any kind of situation, and this is what we have seen from 7 districts. They started off very ordinary in the batting, but what a comeback, posting 184. Now the bowlers doing a pretty good job. The fielding has been exceptional. Those 2 catches, especially from Lahiru, turning the tables.
Oh, that was just amazing. That's why there's a fielding win you those sort of games. That catch, diving forward, and then that one almost 6. That was international bit of stuff there, to be honest.
The one man who has enjoyed those catches of Lahiru is the man who is just standing behind us. Is Atiq Nizam. Had a wonderful day in the com box. Change of pace. Look at that excellent effort coming in from Haider Wasisha. This is the advantage in the modern day cricket. If you have 7 or 8 all-rounders who can bat, who can bowl, who can field. And that is the advantage this team is having, 7 districts.
That's why Mohammad Haider is a big fan of picking genuine all-rounders. And that's how he structured his side over the past couple of years. Just imagine who else doesn't bowl. Only the wicket keeper, Rais Ahmed, bowl leg spin as well. So there's everybody there. Maiden over there. Brilliant bit of fielding here from the skipper. An excellent over, a maiden over. And I think it's going to be the skipper himself to bowl the last over. Mohammad Haider, 135 for 8 after 19. Mohammad Haider is going to finish things off. Last over of the innings. This is sliced up. He picks up a wicket with the first ball. Hafiz Almas takes the catch and is all smiles here for 7 districts. Mohammad Haider striking with his first delivery.
Look at that celebration. Haider getting better of the batter here. The very first ball back off length, hitting the deck hard. Not in control. Top edge. An easy catch taken by Hafiz Almas. 9th wicket going down. 135. So 135 for the loss of 9. The last man not coming in. So it's all over. So 7 districts are the champions of
Arabian Cricket League Season 2. Champions Trophy finalist. What a victory here for 7 districts by 49 runs. This is quite an amazing turnaround at the halfway stage when Lukman was going all guns. We thought this game might go till the wire, but what a victory here. it turned out to be a one-sided towards the end. 49 is quite a bit of margin.
Absolutely, especially last 6 or 7 overs. They bowled well, they fielded well. Emotions are high in this game, and they worked really hard for this day. It has been a long journey coming into this tournament for 7 districts led by this man, the tall captain of 7 districts, Haider, the little jumbo Rais Ahmed Lahiru has been terrific in the fields. So was Awais with the ball as well as in the field, and the supporting staff, they did a pretty good job. They were always there for their teams, and good to see the shake of hands between both the parties.
What a win for 7 districts. Brilliantly led by Mohammad Haider. A disappointment for Karwan Cricket Club as well. They've been unbeaten throughout the tournament. Babar Iqbal and his side can hold their head high, but they've been beaten here quite comprehensively by a side who played better cricket on the day. Fantastic scenes here from the ICCA Academy. The sports staff done a terrific job for both the teams. Ron Mustafa was a huge wicket, and Awais was instrumental in picking him up. Luqman Faisal, couple of chances, but he's played a blinder, needed to bat right till the end. Hamidullah was a big struggle this evening. Muazzam Ayat also made 19. They lost wickets through the middle and the end. It was just one-way traffic. The high-class bit of bowling from the 7 districts bowlers. 11 extras, 135 all out. Looking at the bowling card, Zishan Nasir bowled with extreme pace. None for 27 of his 3. Awais was brilliant. 4 overs, 21 for 2. Mohammad Saghir was brilliant as well. Picked up 2 wickets for 21. Hafiz Almas picked up a wicket as well. Mohammad Irfan bowled over as well. Abdul Ghaffar, decent spell, 1 for 34. Wahab Hassan redeeming himself big time with the ball. 2 wickets at an important stage, 2 for 10. And Mohammad Haider was a fitting end to the game, picking up wicket of his first ball. 7 districts are the champions of the ICC Arabian Cricket League. And look at the highlights. It started off with Luqman going big over the top. Ron Mustafa into the act as well. And then this wicket, this happened. That's the first breakthrough. They were all pumped up. Zishan Nasir was taken on by Luqman, who was playing a really good knock. Hafiz Almas came in, struck hard to the deep, finds the fielder. That was a brilliant catch from Leheru. And Irfan was clipped away from Muazzam Ayat off the pads. It was action-packed. That was a bullet catch taken there by Wahab Hassan. Magnificent shot from Luqman. That was the turning point in this game. Wahab Hassan coming on and picking up wickets. And on the other end, again, into the action. This was the catch. This was the moment where it's all turn around towards 7 districts and they never look back. Wickets continues to tumble from the other end. Some nice catching there in the deep from Wahab. Late flurry there. There's a boundary. That Ali Khan was caught in the deep as well. Very disciplined bowling. At that time, they were all over Karwan. Saghir Ahmed, very good spell from him. That was a very good catch as well from Zishan. That was the fitting end. The skipper picking up the last wicket. 7 districts are the champions of Arabian Cricket League Champions Trophy 2024. And that's the match summary. Batting first, 184 for 10. Syed Haider top scoring with 78. Rais Ahmed solid as ever, 42. Hafiz Almas played a blinder, 28 of 11. Zaid Ali was the pick of the bowlers, 16 runs for 4 wickets, 2 wickets each for Omar and Hazrat Luqman. In reply, Luqman Faisal played really well, couldn't get on with it till the end. 60 of 41. Muazzam 19 of 14. Ali Khan 15 of 13. Wahab Hassan, Awais Ahmed and Mohammad Saghir all chipped in with 2 wickets each. 7 districts won by 49 runs. Don't go anywhere. We will take a short break and we will be back with the post-match presentation with Samir, Yunus.
Officially, it's winter here in Dubai. However, we here at the ICCA Academy have been feeling a lot of heat. And that is because we've just concluded a long tournament here at the ICCA Academy. The Arabian Cricket League finally coming to end with the finals being played here at the wonderful facility that is the ICCA Academy. The Arabian Cricket League 2024 coming to a close with the finals between Karwan CC and 7 District Cricket Club. Before we get into the details of the match and start awarding all those beautiful awards that are lined up for today, let me quickly have a word of gratitude for our awesome sponsors who have helped us put together this tournament once again successfully, and long may this partnership continue with all our sponsors. Starting off, of course, this awesome venue, ICCA Academy, where we've played all the games. I'm sure the players and the administrators have had a lot of good times in this amazing venue. Our streaming partner, Fan Code, where you have been catching all the action ball by ball. Our support sponsors, 7 District team themselves and Powerplay Technologies LLC. Our podcast partner, Cricfit, and our broadcast and event partner, bringing you this production, Sport Ethics. Once again, before we forget, a big thank you to everyone else who is involved in this tournament, even remotely for that matter, whether it's the groundsmen, the pitch curators, the officials, the umpires, the production crew, the commentators, and anyone else who has supported us and contributed towards successfully organizing and conducting this tournament. Today's final was worked out between Karwan CC and 7 District. In the end, Karwan CC, who elected to bat first, only managed, in fact, it was 7 District who won the toss and elected to bat first, managed 184 for 10 in their 20 overs. In reply, Karwan CC managing only 135, allowing 7 District to go on to become the champions of the Arabian Cricket League 2024. Congratulations to 7 District and commiserations to Karwan CC, who were brilliant throughout the tournament. Just one bad game, unfortunately, for them, and here they are as runners-up. Before we move on to the awards, I'd like to very quickly introduce our presentation party. On to my left, starting off with Mr. Mudassir Ali, who is the founding partner for Sport Ethics, the production house covering this tournament. We've got Mr. Mahesh Mondkar from the ICCA Academy, our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and of course, Mr. Rashid Mohammed, who is also the founding partner of Sport Ethics. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us today as we prepare for the individual awards. Right then, today was a brilliant final. In the end, became a little one-sided, but it was promising to be a blockbuster. Two very good teams taking each other on. Was one-sided in the league phase. However, 7 District, they did take advantage and go on to win these finals quite comfortably. The player of the final, one man who went out to bat for 7 District. They were a bit of early trouble, 25 for 3 at one stage, but he put his hands up. He ensured that he steadied the ship and went on to score a solid 78 of 52. 4 sixes, 7 fours. Syed Haider Wasisha is the player of the final, and his award will be given away by Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee for this tournament. He was struggling for form throughout the tournament. However, when it was needed the most from him, that's when he delivered with the bat, and I'm sure his teammates will be incredibly proud about him. We'll have a chat with you later, Syed. The next individual award is the Best Batters Award. To give that away, I invite Mr. Mahesh Mondkar, the ICC Academy tournament organizer. The best batter with 375 runs from Karwan Cricket Club, it is Lukman Faisal. He will receive his trophy from Mr. Mahesh Mondkar from the ICC Academy. Always enjoyed watching him bat with those big shots that he used to play for Karwan CC up at the top of the order. 375 runs to him. Right, the next individual award to be given away also by Mr. Mahesh Mondkar is the Best Bowlers Award. And in this tournament, the Champions Trophy of the Arabian Cricket League 2024, the best bowler with 19 wickets to his name from 7 District, Hafiz Almas. He is an all-rounder by profession, but today he picks up his trophy for being the best bowler of the tournament. Constantly contributed with the ball in hand, picked up wickets at regular intervals and ensured that his team ended up being on the successful side of this tournament. Hafiz Almas, our best bowler. Right, and now I'd like to announce the player of the tournament, or before that rather, it's the best fielder. This year we do have that category as well, the best fielder. Like they always say, catchers win matches, and one good run out could make all the difference. To give away the award for the best fielder, I invite Mr. Rashid Mohammed, the founding partner of Sport Ethics. The best fielder with 9 catches and 1 run out will be Mr. Umar Arshad from the Vision Shipping. Let's just try and find out if he's here or not. Well, someone from 7 District can maybe pick it up on his behalf. In fact, it will be Karwan CC who will be picking it up on his behalf. Omar Arshad from TVSL. They made it to the semi-finals, but just couldn't make it to the finals. And finally, from the individual awards list, we have the player of the tournament, the man who did it all with bat and with ball. To give that away, I'd like to invite Mr. Mudassir Ali, the founding partner of Sport Ethics. 369 runs, 5 wickets, couple of wonderful centuries in this tournament. Muhammad Irfan of 7 District, a player of the final. इरफान आपसे तो बात करनी है लेकिन पहले आप ट्रॉफी उठा ले आपकी इरफान अच्छा फॉर्म रहा है मुबारका पहले तो टूर्नामेंट जीत गए लेकिन बैटिंग का राज क्या रहा है आपके इस टूर्नामेंट में
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र है कि हम जीते क्योंकि हमें जीत की बहुत ज़रूरत थी तो उसके बाद बैटिंग का यही राज है कि मेहनत करते हैं प्रैक्टिस करते हैं बस
आज के फाइनल में प्लान क्या था वैसे आप ओपनिंग में थोड़ी कॉम्बिनेशन चेंज की थी आपने आइडिया क्या थी उसके पीछे
जी यही प्लान था क्योंकि टीम की रिक्वायरमेंट थी कि मैं थोड़ा पीछे खेलूं तो यही प्लान था और कुछ स्पेशली कोई नहीं थी प्लान
ठीक है आप सेलिब्रेट कीजिए और ऑल द बेस्ट आगे वाले टूर्नामेंट्स के लिए
थैंक यू जज़ाकल्लाह
मोहम्मद इरफान आवर प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट from the Arabian Cricket League 2024. Right then, now we get to the big awards. We will give away the runners-up trophy of the Arabian Cricket League 2024 Champions Edition. To give away the runners-up trophy, I'd like to invite Mr. Mahesh Mondkar and Mr. Iftikhar Ali to give it away together. And the runners-up of this year's Arabian Cricket League 2024 are Karwan CC. I invite their skipper to come up and collect the runners-up trophy, please. It will be Ali Iqbal to collect the trophy on behalf of his regular captain who unfortunately had to leave early this evening. Ali, we'll have a quick chat with you before you go away with that trophy. Good tournament for you in terms of the league phase. Won a lot of games but unfortunately fell short in the finals. Where did things go wrong for you?
I think it's just that the other team played really well. They did their best. They were the better team and they got the win.
In hindsight, do you think there were things you could have done better having bowled first? Because they did score quite a good score, 184. Maybe things would have been better off had you bowled a bit better. Do you think that?
I think maybe there were few up and downs in the fielding and the bowling. But again, they played really well. So just appreciate how they played.
Commiserations to you, but I'm sure you'll come back strong in the next tournament. All the best.
Thank you very much.
There you go. The runners-up of this year's tournament, Karwan CC, Ali Iqbal, they are collecting his runners-up trophy. Right then, now the big one. I'd like to call upon Mr. Rashid Mohammed and Mr. Mudassir Ali to give away the winner's trophy, the champion's trophy. What a team they are. Full of resources, full of talent, full of awesome cricketers. They've invested heavily, and how well has their investment come about? The champions of this year's Arabian Cricket League, it is the men in orange and black 7 District. Skipper Muhammad Haider, he'll walk proud and he'll walk tall today, beaming with pride for having won a tournament here at the ICCA Academy after having tried extremely hard. Today will be a day he'll remember for a long time, and why not? What an awesome tournament they've had, 7 District. Muhammad Haider, the skipper, will collect his trophy. Before you go to celebrate, Haider, we do want to have a chat with you, just to hear your thoughts. I know you want to go and celebrate quickly, but very quickly, you must be beaming with pride.
Bismillah. Absolutely, thanks to Almighty Allah that, we, had a bit of a mix of a tournament, ups and downs. But, boys really put it up when it came to the playoff stage. And the same teams that, beat us in the league stages, we, Vision Shipping, we beat them in the semi-finals, and then now Karwan in the final. So, yeah, I'm really happy, really thrilled, yeah.
Well, you were in a bit of trouble early on, 23 for 3. Wouldn't have, expected that. What was going through your mind at the time? What were you thinking? How you want to put this right?
Look, this is, I made some changes in the batting order, and that's what I always do. People tell me not to do that and all of that, but I always do that, because it's what I feel, what I want to do. So we sent up Sagir up the order. It didn't work today. And then, of course, we tried other things as well, Laidu as well. things sometimes don't work. It's cricket. But I have to mention that, Vasisha, he played an amazing innings. And, when it really mattered, I think in the league stage, we were struggling a little bit. But, I had a word with him and, we were backing him. And, we have a lot of confidence in him, the kind of batsman he is. And we just told him, stay on the crease, you'll find your rhythm. And that's exactly what he did. When the time came, final came, he really put his hand up for the team. And he made sure that, we reached to a respectable total. So, yeah, I'm really happy.
Well, keeping the performances and the trophies aside, I think that's general consensus among all of us that you are doing a fantastic service to UAE domestic cricket, and I hope that you continue to do so while also winning trophies for yourself. All the best and good luck. Go enjoy with the rest of your teammates.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the ICCA Academy Arabian Cricket League 2024 7th District. That's all from all of us here at the ICCA Academy. We'll see you at the next tournament. Until then, enjoy the pictures that are coming your way of the celebrations of the winning team. Goodbye and good night.